Raider Nation, what's going on? It's Mitchell Renz here, host of the Raiders Report. And I don't know about y'all, I woke up this morning ready to rock and roll. I haven't woken up on a Raiders game day excited for a game in a really, really long time. If you're rooting for the Raiders, love to see it. If you're excited to see Shedeur Sanders play today, I'll be real. I don't want to see any BS down in the comments section. I'm here to have a good time. I'm here to get after it. We're going to cover the game from top to bottom. But I will say this, I am happy Shedeur Sanders is starting. I appreciate the fact that Shedeur Sanders is starting because that makes this game a lot more interesting. Also, what helps make this game interesting, Isaac Hernandez! Bang! The first bang of the day. Now I know this. I know I owe you guys a boot. And I will get y'all a boot after we tell you about our sponsor, Prize Picks, in a little bit. Isaac Hernandez, cheers to you. I'm going to be excited for this game. We're also going to be taking on our Browns show for a little tailgate battle. And I told them if they beat me, they can give away an extra Shedeur Sanders jersey. I don't want that to happen. If we take down the Browns channel, my boss, Brett, he's going to do a boot.
Only one person's allowed to beat off Mitch, and it's not the Browns channel. Let's go. Oh.
Well, Flamingo's actually a lot more tougher than I thought with a hat on. So.
Isaac says, LFG, let's
go.
Start off right. Here's for the channel.
Let's go.
Can we get some LVs flowing down below?
Give me some LVs. Let's go, man. I mean, I'm serious when I say it. I am really amped for this football game because I know all eyes are going to be on us in the first hour of the show before kickoff gets started because the game gets kicked off here in about an hour and 2 minutes. I actually want to be able to talk about the Raiders. I want to talk about the Browns. If you guys want to get your questions, your comments up on the show, it's hashtag Raiders or Super Chat. But
folks,
also,
if you didn't think we were going to talk about this.
We're talking about the Colts-Chiefs game. Because Daniel Jones is rolling. He's going to find his tight end, Tyler Warren. Warren plows forward. Can I get some FKCs? Because even on a Raiders game day, it's always FKC. Raider Dad. Mitch, watching Pete's press conference, I look like Patrick Star from SpongeBob. I can feel myself losing brain cells. You know, like, I hate saying it because I know that not everybody is built to be able to talk in front of the media, to be able to talk in front of a group of people, but the Pete Carroll press conferences anymore are slowly starting to turn into the Josh McDaniels press conferences where it's a lot of words, but not a lot is said. And I know that that's the case. I'm always going to watch. I'm always going to listen. But the fact that y'all always watch and listen to this show, from the bottom of my heart, man, it means a lot to me. Isaac Hernandez, I saw your comment on the video that I dropped today and said, I cannot watch this team, but I watched the Raiders Report, and the fact that you showed up bright and early today to get this thing going, hey, man, let's get this party started. I want to know what you guys are thinking about this game. So, again, what tailgate time is we're going to put some beers down. We're going to have a good time. And if you want to shout out here on this show, give me an F down below to blame Gino because I will root for Gino Smith today. Oh, Jonathan Taylor! What a run on 3rd down and 1. I will root for Gino Smith today. I will root for the Raiders. You're probably going to get a sarcastic Mitch because this is going to be a defensive showcase. But I want to be very clear. Every time I see Gino Smith on screen today, I'm going to boo him. When you spit in the face of Raider Nation, that's when I draw the line. And I'm sorry, but that burn has been burned. That bridge has been burned with me. That bridge has been burned with me. What up, Jokes? What up, Ben? I see
that burn
Steven.
Has been bridged.
Raiders 39666. You know what? Whoever spams blame Gino the most during our tailgate, I'm going to enter you in for a chance to win a Blame Gino shirt, which we're going to give away today.
And speaking of burning bridges, I don't want to burn any bridges with our amazing sponsor, Prize Picks.
Let's go,
So we got to tell them about them.
I love Prize Picks, and again, if you're looking at yourself in the mirror going, why the heck am I still watching this Raiders team? I think the best way I would say it is if you get a Prize Picks lineup in, you're going to have something to root for. And Prize Picks, there's a reason why they are America's #1 fantasy sports app out there. And I want you to keep the season rolling on Prize Picks by getting $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. Prize Picks is the best way to win cash this football season. Which players are going off? which ones are overhyped. Make your picks in less than 60 seconds and turn your takes into cash all season long on Prize Picks. My lineup that I'm rolling with today, I wanted to be able to show y'all. I got a little flexibility in it. I went flex play. I did a stack with Ashton Genty, and the cool part about Prize Picks, they are the only place where you can do stacks. So to me, I like doing stacks on players that I want to root for, that I want to watch. Yes, I'm going to go less on rush attempts and rush yards, but that's you can blame Chip Kelly for that one. Receiving yards, give me the more. Gino Smith, less on fantasy score. And then all eyes are going to be on Shedeur Sanders, less on the rushing, more on the interception. This was a $10 lineup. If all 6 hit, I turned that into $80. If 5 out of the 6, $17.50. 4 out of the 6, $4. So if you want to roll with that lineup, download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. So today we're going to talk a lot about Gino Smith. We're going to talk a lot about Shedeur Sanders. And right now, Isaac Hernandez is the MVP of today's show. And whoever the MVP of Tailgate is, I'm going to get you. Oh, what a screen. Warren, first down and goal against the Chiefs. FKC. Whoever is the MVP of Tailgate, I'm going to send you home with a Blame Gino shirt. So, Isaac, if it's you, I'll just send you the money so that way you can get your Blame Gino shirt that we created. Always, man. Always a good time. Now, I'm a man that loves a good deal. Y'all know that. I made you guys deals on Thursday. Y'all kicked my butt. And I do owe you a boot. So we're going to put down a boot. I'm going to show you the deals that we have here on today's program. And real quick, is everybody okay if we kind of talk about this Colts-Chiefs game before the Raiders end up kicking off? I kind of think I don't know, I'd much rather watch the Colts kick the Chiefs' ass than talk about 2-8 teams until this game does get going. But hey, at the end of the day, this show is always about y'all. Giuseppe giving me an FKC. Steph saying F Gino. I got to blame Gino down below. Early Riser says absolutely. Early Riser is always a part of the Noti gang. And I don't know if my guy Sean McGuire is here. Alex McGuire's here. He was the MVP for September. And I finally got the jersey in. I got another brand new jersey that's going to be coming out next week. Shout out to the Night Devil. But man, oh man, we got a lot, and I mean a lot to talk about. So, Chokes, can we get the deals here on today's program? Because we already have 437 people in the building, and my tailgate deals are as follows. Every 250 likes, we're going to do some raffle giveaways. If you want a chance to win a Blame Gino shirt, well then, hey, every 250 likes, we're going to give you an opportunity to do that. Today, since I figured, you know what, let's get a little bit crazy. If you send in a 5, you get 1 raffle ticket for a chance to win a signed Ashton Genty football. $10, you get 3 tickets. We're going to give that football away at the end of the month. But today, if you also get in for the Genty raffle, I'm also going to put you in for a Blame Gino shirt raffle. So somebody's going to go home with a Blame Gino shirt today, and you're going to get the raffle tickets for the Genty
Mitch,
football.
Are you talking about this Blame Gino shirt?
Oh, I'm talking about that Blame Gino shirt. And if anybody out there wants to get their hands on it, there is a link, which I can put for you guys down in the comments section.
Got it.
Right here. If you guys just want to go ahead and get it, you can go ahead and get your Blame Gino shirt. He said it, not me. If you want a chance to win a little bit of money today, $20 Venmo, Mitchell Renz 365. Everyone, hundo, is a Raiders banging during tailgate. I'm going to put down some beers. I got Modelo here. On a game day, I don't like to get too crazy.
Also,
but I will say this, our boss, Brett, we were asked on Thursday how much to make Brett do a boot. I'm going to give you guys 5 minutes. We'll give you 5 minutes if you want me to boot race Brett. If you don't want me to boot race Brett, I'm going to put down a boot here.
I will say, our boss said, hey, just let him know it's only during tailgate, and I know it's been a slow season for the Raiders, and Raider fans aren't showing up anymore. What he said to me. He said, Raider fans, I know they're not really showing up anymore, but try to get it during tailgate because I have to head home later on. That's what I was saying.
Alex McGuire! Bang! The September MVP. Bro, I'll tell you this, McGuire. I have been waiting to get this jersey in. I've been waiting to rock this one. We are 3 bangs away from me kicking my boss's ass in a boot race. Let's go, man. At the game right now. Stand the F up, nation. Stand the F up. Let's go, McGuire. Let's go, Hernandez. I'm freaking fired up right now. Big Raz, Justin Buckman, Steve Valdez, and Alex McGuire. Bang. Hey, show some love to the people that make this show a lot of fun. Give me some Alex McGuires down below. Give me some Alex McGuires down below. Though this Modelo, the Modelo is Modelo, and I'll tell you that, man. McGuire, you're an absolute legend, my man. Have fun at the game.
Nick Sanchez, honestly cheering for the Raiders to lose so that change can be forced. I understand where you're coming from, Nick. We're not going to root for the Raiders to lose just because at the end of the day, we want the guys on this Raiders team, we want to see, this team try to win. We want to see guys, try to improve week to week.
And I hear your frustrations. To me, we did the whole tank thing last season, and we're worse this year. I am a big believer when you put good energy out in the world, good stuff happens. And, selfishly, I don't know if selfishly is the right word. There have been times this year where I literally, have been sitting here going, did I jinx it? Am I the reason why we are worse than what we were last season? And because, again, we rooted for the tank, and yet we are, man. We are worse this season. I want guys like Ben Johnson and Mike Vrabel to want to coach this team. I want the top free agents to want to come play here, the top players to want to get traded, because you know what I'm sick of? I'm sick of guys coming to the Raiders and then acting like they don't give a shit. I'm sick and tired of seeing it, and I think it's because people don't respect us as a franchise. I know that there's people out there that want this team to tank. I hear you loud and clear, but you know what, man? I want an organization that I can wake up every single day and be proud of, because I do think that that's how we're going to get it going in the right direction. So I'm not going to root for the Raiders to lose today. I'm going to root for the Raiders to win, but I mean this when I say it. I will be booing the F out of Gino Smith.
Truth bomb.
Saul, J.J. Pegues, and Kayla Rogers will play tonight. Also kind of funny, you predicted a few lives ago, joking, what if Sanders does start against us? I mean, Sanders is going to get the start. Yes, Caleb Rogers is active, and I'm hoping that he plays. I found it a little bit peculiar. I'm not super shocked that Aiden O'Connell is the emergency quarterback 3. So essentially what that means is Gino needs to go down, Pickett needs to go down, and then Aiden O'Connell can get an opportunity. But I know a lot of fans were hoping for AOC. I think it just proves how cowardly this Pete Carroll Raiders team is to not make Aiden O'Connell active, because they knew that this game in particular, Gino would hear, and everybody we would hear, the AOC chants. It's just, I told y'all before, the reason why the Raiders did not draft Shedeur Sanders, they wanted you to buy in to Gino Smith. And them making Aiden O'Connell inactive is another just proof that this is going to be an organization that does what's best for Pete Carroll and Gino Smith instead of what's best for Raider Nation.
So you see the bottom of the screen, it says 3 bangs away.
Yeah, that number's not right. Blaine Craig! Bang!
But wait!
What?
Blaine accidentally sent it in twice, and he said, F it. So we're 1 bang away.
Blaine Craig! Bang! One more bang for a boot race. It's a last-second deal. It's a last-second deal. He's got his Raiders Report shirt on. Let's go. Shit, Rashid Rice just went down 75, and what a big pickup. Pushed out of bounds. I know, 20-9, probably for the best.
Blaine said, oh, wow, sent in duplicate super chats. F it. Let's get it.
F it. Let's get it, man. 527 people. Only 146 likes. And I know, this show's a crazy show. And I don't want people to think that you have to super chat to be a part of this program. It's actually probably one of the things that I dislike the most that people say. At the end of the day, we're going to make content, right? And when you walk into a restaurant, they're going to hand you a menu. You don't have to buy what's on the menu. If you want to, hey, show up, show out. Like to me, when me and my buddies go out, I'm going to buy around, right? Like I know Isaac Hernandez, he's going to be a guy that buys around. I know that Blaine Craig apparently accidentally is going to buy 2 rounds. And then Alex McGuire, he's going to buy around. We all have that friend. We all have that group. And if you can't do it today, doesn't mean you got to do it tomorrow. Raider Nation shows up and shows out for each other. Family shows up and shows out. And I think that that's what I want to be able to do. I want to be able to wake up here and have a good time. Win, lose, and win, probably lose, and tie. Oh, it's Raider Nation till I die. Hey, man, I'm hoping we get a dub. We are favorites today. You're going, what, Miller? Miller Lite? I mean, we're 1 away. We are 1 away. Blaine, if you are the MVP, whoever the MVP at Tailgate is, I'm going to give you a Blaine Gino shirt. I think the easiest way for me to do that is I'll just send you the money on Venmo. That way you can get your size, you know, your shipping and all that kind of good stuff. Oh, okay. I got you. Brett told me we might be able to get a promo code.
If Gino upset you this week, like the video.
God, I hate Gino Smith.
And I'm going to say, if you don't like the video, then you're happy with your quarterback kind of brushing off the nation. You're happy with the quarterback saying, you know, mediocre's okay. So
I just got a video. Will Putnam's working with the starting rotation at offensive line. Caleb Rogers has been working with the 3rd string. Alex Kappa's working with the 2nd string. Will Putnam looks like they are working with the starters. I honestly, go ahead. Start Will Putnam again. Go ahead. Give me a reason, Pete, to just yell that it's time for you to retire even more. And you're right. If Will Putnam starts at center, blame Gino Smith. Blame him. June, Super Bowl prediction, Rams versus Colts. Who you got? Both teams have shown me that they play and function as teams that deserve to win, especially the Colts. I mean, I think this is a really cool Super Bowl prediction. I also think it's really cool that in the AFC, there is a chance that Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen, and Lamar Jackson all don't make the playoffs. I love the parity in the NFL this season, and I freaking love the fact that the Chiefs right now are losing 20-9 to the Kansas City Chiefs. All right, y'all. I said that I would wait to do a boot race. I'm going to put my boot down because we haven't gotten the other bang yet, and then once we get it, my boss, Brett, is going to be the one that ends up putting that one down.
Blaine
I think
Moss.
he's going to do Miller. I'm just going to do Happy Dad. Blaine, what's up, Blaine?
We need to show improvements if we win. If we play like sheet and squeak out a win, we're just worsening our draft spot with a meaningless win.
And I hear you, the whole draft spot thing, and I do think that here's the other thing that Raider fans need to realize. And again, here's another game that's just proof of it. Even if the Raiders had the number 1 overall pick and Pete Carroll's the head coach of this team, do you honestly think he's going to draft Mendoza? Do you honestly think that Pete Carroll is going to do anything that would hurt his buddy? Ball's on the ground! Recovered by Indy! Indy recovered it! It was 1st and goal! They had it inside the Prize Picks red zone! It's Indy football! FKC! 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 Another one! Let's go!
Victory screech!
But does anybody think that Pete Carroll is actually going to draft a quarterback? Because look at today. They made Aiden O'Connell an emergency quarterback.
I don't know, Jim.
Oh, he might be down. I think he's down.
His lock is down.
Dude, I don't know. That ball's coming out. I think that ball's coming out.
A lock doesn't count as you're down.
That ball's out.
Yep.
That ball's out. That's Colts football. That's Colts football. Blame Gino. Blame Gino. Come on, man. Come on, man. FKC, dude. FKC, man. I'll tell you this right now. I don't know how we could get to the equation, but if the Raiders and Chiefs game actually meant something in Week 18, actually, I don't know if I want it to mean anything. I hope Kansas City might actually already be eliminated by that point. All right, y'all. First boot of the day going down. Second boot goes down with one more bang or an alley-oop. Cheers to all y'all that always have a good time. Chugs, can you give some shout-outs to some of the peeps spamming FKC.
I see Tanya. I see Big Raz, a.k.a. Ron Raspberry, Elijah P. I see Eugene Taylor. I see Ludus, Can't Walk, Justin Black, Josiah. Can't read that name. Javier Gomez, Bernard Cardenas, J. Ray, Daniel Friedman, Darth. I really hate. I just hate that they have the @ names now. It's so much harder to read.
You know what's the worst, though? It's not like that on every channel. I was live the past weeks over on Maine. It's normal. It's normal. You know what's not normal? Wildwood! Bang! Mount Raider more! Wild one! Burn it! Wow, one. I was really just talking about you the other day with one of my buddies because he wanted to go to the barbecue spot that I tried to take you to. Unfortunately, we went on a whole nother adventure that even Rick and Morty would have been jealous of. But I'll tell you this, man. Wild 114, the third member ever to join Mount Raidermore. We got 14 members now. The most recent, Yoda Jenkins. Again, thank you for the trip to Dallas. Enjoy a refreshing drink on me. I mean, you're not next to me. I would love to be able to take a drink off you, Wild One. Nah, just kidding. All right, Brett's going to get the Miller Lite boot, which, I mean, I actually respect that you're doing Miller Lite. Do you like doing Miller more than Happy Dad? Really? All right. I know. Well, Miller Lite, though, the Modelo boot that I did on Thursday, that was radical. First down and 10 here for Indy after a Kareem Hunt fumble. 20-9 is the score. I don't know if that was a nipple touch or a point to the Raiders.
I think it was a.
Yeah. Come on, get some Bretts down below. Luda Sigla. Sean, let's go, dude. Common Raider. There ain't nothing common about him. There ain't nothing common about him.
Fun fact, Brett's actually the biggest Shedeur Sanders fan in the office. I don't know if y'all knew that.
Today he might.
He is, in fact, the biggest Shedeur Sanders fan in the office.
I'll tell you this right now. I am really.
Brett walked into work today like this.
I will say this. Actually, our boss.
Oh, he's got the watch on.
Our Browns show. They have like all these watches. He's going to try to put on. Oh my God, ball's tipped, almost intercepted.
Oh my God, he dropped it.
That ball got deflected at the line. That was almost picked off. I also want to say this. When we went live on Thursday, it was my dad's birthday. Nice. That's some high quality. Oh, dude. I think doing a boot before a game, it hits a little bit different. But my dad's birthday was on Thursday, and my dad passed out a little early before we could get him on the show. He enjoyed his birthday maybe a little bit too much. The Woodford Reserve caught up to him. But he wanted to tell me, to tell all of y'all, thank you so much for all the birthday wishes on Twitter, Instagram, on this program. I mean it when I say it. My dad loves rocking with you. Brett just did a salute, and he said thanks to all of y'all again for getting this party started. But seriously, when y'all wish happy birthday to my dad, when y'all show love to my wife, when y'all show love to my mom, my family, it's why I'll always say this is so much more than a YouTube channel. It's why you guys are getting me through this season. Taino in the building. That's another brother. What's up, Taino? Chev. The amount of people watching live should match the number of likes. Everyone should be upset with Gino. Raiders. We got 632 people here in the building.
Good point.
Zapper Raider said Woodford gets me too. Dude, Woodford's my favorite.
Good point. We only have 230 likes. Not even half of the people in here have liked the video.
We're almost at 250 likes. We're going to give away some raffle tickets. We're going to give away some raffle tickets today when we hit 250 likes.
We're 2 likes away.
We're almost there. We're almost there.
How about this? Spam LV if you like the video. I'm going to pick 3 people to get free tickets. Spam LV if you like the video.
How about 5? 5 bangs. We got 5 bangs today.
I think that's fair.
I think it's fair. All right. If you don't like it, blame Gino. I mean, I'm not kidding. I am embarrassed. How many people out there, embarrassed isn't the right word. You ever have like an inside joke with only a few of your friends and everybody knows what that inside joke is? The amount of times this week that I wasn't on this show that, like, I swear to y'all, I dropped a Christmas ornament this weekend when I was decorating, shattered everywhere, and I literally said to myself in my head, blame Gino. And, like, the amount of times I have said to myself out loud this entire week, just like, blame Gino. Like, Alex, 2 days ago, she was yelling at me because I did not replace the toilet paper, which I'll say this, I don't think that it needed to be replaced. There was at least 5 squares on that roll. So I don't know what she was doing, but I got yelled at, and I was literally like, blame Gino. And she's like, what did you just say to me? Dude, I've been using it all week, probably too much. But you know what? Blame Gino. Blame him. Jersey boy. Genty or Judkins in fantasy for this game. My honest-to-God answer should be Quinshot Judkins if it's a standard league. If you're in a PPR, I'll say Genty.
I'm going to go with Tanya Smith, Elijah Johnson, J. Ray, Steph Valdez.
Jameis Winston receiving touchdown.
And Danny Strange.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Also, again, today, every raffle that we do today, 2 for 1. You are going to be entered in for a chance to win a Blame Gino shirt. You're also going to be entered in for a chance to win, oh man, that was a deep burp, a Salute to Service signed Ashton Genty football. I should also mention again, we are doing a duck race today. $20 Venmo, you get in for a chance to win some money. Whoever the MVP is on today's program, I'm going to send you home with a little Raiders Report swag pack. We're going to give you some Raiders Report koozies. I'm going to give you a Raiders Report hat. And I've never done this before. It's our first ever Raiders Report mini helmet signed by Chugs and I. If you're the MVP, I know that means you love the show. Right now it's Blaine Craig. So, Blaine, you'd be the one that would get that.
This is a live instant picture of Mitch whenever he found out Shedeur was starting.
Down the field. What, top left or?
Bottom.
Just
the hippo.
What's more concerning if that's a frontward-facing hippo?
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
If that's a frontward-facing hippo, that's scary.
That's the hippo from the front.
I actually can't even believe they put that. Dude, I'll tell you this. That is, if you've ever heard us say shirt cocking it, it's literally that. That is a literal shirt cock if I've ever seen one.
Don't blame Dennis Coate. Blame Gino.
Bro, I'll tell you this. Every shirt cock super chat we get, I'll take a drink to that. Shout out to my brother from another one, David Zahn. My guy, David Zahn. Whoever the MVP is, if you want a fresh koozie, I'll give you a fresh koozie. But if you want my game-worn one, I'll give you my game-worn one.
Nopo, Telesco, get it right. Penix, Nix, and McCarthy are bad.
I think you should say Mitchell Renz got it right. Because I said Drake May, my number 1 quarterback. Jaden Daniels was number 2. Caleb Williams is 3. I think we would all agree on those rankings there. And then I said J.J. McCarthy and Bo Nix I do not think are any good. My biggest concern with Michael Penix Jr., his health. And I think that that's pretty well spot on right now. Wild one! It only seemed fair it was me to make Brett drink from Wild One. Honestly, Wild One, you're there's not many I don't want to say there's not many people that my bosses know by name, but just because of all the crazy shit that you've done, especially like in the years past. And again, I love how many people support this show. I love getting the show going.
Jameis Winston touchdown.
Unbelievable.
Oh my God.
The Jameis Winston touchdown's unbelievable. But, you know, I think, again, like, we're a small company. Yes, we're getting bigger and bigger and bigger every single year, which is a blessing. But when my bosses know who y'all are, I think, I don't think that's weird to say, but I hope that you pat yourself on the back. Wild one. And then we got another wild one coming in here. It was, Mitch, barbecue would have been nice, but petting Chuck live in person is truly priceless memory with In-N-Out Burger. Sometimes life knows what's best. And again, man, like I love the fact that you came down here. Love the fact that we were able to hang out. Obviously, I would love to eat some barbecue, but you're probably, I think you're the only Raiders fan in the world that has ever got to pet Chuck. I don't think anybody, I mean, if there's a Raiders fan out there that's got to meet Chuck and pet him, let me know. But to my knowledge, I don't think that there's another Raiders fan in the world that's got to meet Chuck. Chuck's a legend. He's a good boy. Good boy. All right, let's talk a little bit about our sponsor here, Prize Picks, because today, Shedeur Sanders, all eyes are on Shedeur. 160.5 passing yards, more or less. I said today when I was talking to the guys out there, I think that there's going to be more Myles Garrett and Max Crosby sacks than touchdowns. I don't even think it's close, if I'm being real with y'all. I don't even think it's going to be close. Oh, dude, that boot. I don't know why I keep doing it. I don't know if I love sipping on Modelo. Modelo, everything else, man, is it's a wild one. Speaking of a wild one, shout out to my guy, Wild 114. And again, y'all, I mean it when I say it. I love doing this show. I love hanging out with all of y'all, and I love getting wet and wild. And if you need something to be able to root for on these games, if you want to go more or less on Genty, maybe a little Gino action with that fantasy score, or Shedeur Sanders, you can do it with our sponsor, Prize Picks, because the feeling of being right, that never gets old. So keep the season rolling on Prize Picks by getting $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5. Mahomes scrambles, picks up a first down with his legs. Son of a gun. That's code CLNS. Get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. It is good to be right. So let's go back to Shedeur Sanders. Give me some more. Give me some less. What are we thinking, y'all? What are we thinking? If you want to tell me exactly how many passing yards you think Shedeur is going to get today, let me know. Let it rip. Let it rip. I'm seeing Big Raz, spam and blame Gino. Reminder, whoever spams blame Gino the most in Tailgate, we're going to get you in for a raffle ticket for a chance to win a Blame Gino shirt. A Blame Gino shirt. Big Him says 250. Elijah P says 250. Are you guys sitting in the same room? Because that was back-to-back. 302 from Big Raz, and I blame Gino. 2 picks each from Luda. I see less from Kenneth. I haven't got to meet Chuck, and I blame Gino. Yeah, man, I'm hoping I get to bring Chuck in here one time this year. Screw the Gino haters. Oh, is that one already gone? How did Mahomes look in the Super Bowl last season with a better O-line? Penalties, drop balls, O-line horrible. Blame Gino. Still love you guys. Benjamin, shout out to you, bro. Raider Dad, Mitch, watch. I was going to say, I think we already got that one. We already got the Benjamin Jarvis one. I know that the offensive line stinks. Everybody here knows that the offensive line stinks, right? And there's a lot of excuses going around, and believe me, I get the situation isn't great. I get Chip Kelly's bad. I get the offensive line is bad. I totally hear you loud and clear, but I'll also just say Gino also hasn't been any good. And I can handle, I shouldn't say that. I can kind of handle when a quarterback's bad in all those situations, right? It's a gut punch. But when you spit in the face of me, when you're on a weekly basis sending condescending shit to our fan base, guess what, man? Like, it does tick me off. In a way, he did Jamar Chase me. And I'm not going to get too crazy about it, but to me, for him to block me, I think is a soft move. And I don't want to make this about me, believe me when I say it. Boy. The Raiders' offensive line today is going to be Stone Forsythe, Dylan Parham, Will Putnam, Jordan Meredith, and DJ Glaze. I can't even believe it. Please retire Pete Carroll. Blame Gino. I don't know, man. Blame Gino. Imagine starting Will Putnam again. Imagine starting Will Putnam again. It's just diabolical. Diabolical. Reminder, y'all, if anybody wants to get a Blame Gino shirt, you can go to chatsports.com/BlameGino. Like, it's a $30 shirt. It comes in sizes to small all the way up to 3XL. It's a brand new shirt that we made. It's got our Raiders Report logo on it. Again, man, like, I want to be able to make stuff that you guys like. If you want to wear it, if you want to rock it, that link is going to be available to y'all down in the comments, down in the description of today's show. If you're looking to get your hands on a Blame Gino shirt, whoever the MVP is at Tailgate, I'm just going to give you one. Chiefs got the ball here at 2nd down and 1. I saw somebody ask Mitch, what's the duck race at? I got you. Touchdown Kansas City. And now it is 15-20. They're going to go for 2 to make this a 20-17 game. I will say they haven't lined up yet to go for 2. It's just my guess. Because if they don't, I would be shocked. All right, here's the duck race right now. Who made the tackle? Oh, Jermaine Pratt missed it. Belaine Craig in. Monica Montoya in. Philip Bogert in. Luke King in. And then I see Charles Yin. Also, and they got the 2-point conversion for Kansas City. It's 20-17. I know that the Raiders game gets started here in 26 minutes, but I also want to be able to talk about Indy and Kansas City, because if the Chiefs lose, they fall to 5-6, and I almost think that they might have to win out to try to make the playoffs, and with a loss today. And they got a tough schedule. I mean, their schedule, they still got to play Houston. They got to play the Broncos. They got to play the Chargers. I mean, got to play the Raiders week 18. You never know. Mark H. You in. Who? What up, Danny? The offensive line is bad, but Gino has had plenty of time to pass the ball. I blame Gino. Boo Gino. I will boo Gino today. I'm just going to warn you. If you don't like it, that's your own prerogative, and I'm not going to get mad at anybody that gets mad at me. And just like I hope that nobody gets mad at me for blaming Gino. I will root for Gino Smith today. I will root for the Raiders today. But I do want Mark Davis to hear our frustration, because I know Mark listens. I know Mark cares about our opinion. And all eyes are going to be on the quarterback today. No doubt about it. So let's talk about the quarterbacks today. I'm going to show y'all 4 quarterbacks, okay? I'm going to show y'all 4 quarterbacks. And I want to know who's the best quarterback that you see on screen. You ready? If it's Gino, type GS. If it's AOC, give me an AOC. If it's Kenny Pickett, type KP. If it's Shedeur Sanders, type SS for Shedeur. I did hear I think it was a podcast clip today of Antonio Pierce saying that if he would have been the head coach of the Raiders, that they were all in on Shedeur and that he would have never made it to the 5th round. I mean, I think it is a lot of AOCs. And there's going to be some SSs I don't think we're going to see. Oh, I do see a GS in there. I see AOC from Bayou, Danny Strange. Shout out to you. Also, Bayou, I don't know if you saw the message that I sent you on IG, but peep it when you get a chance. When you get a chance, peep it. Genty is a Raider. I agree. Somebody said Kenny Pickett. I'll tell you this. I never would have thought I would have saw KP down there. Blame Gino. Shedeur Sanders is the best. What up, Hella High? I'm more excited to see Sanders play than Gino. I agree. Like, I'm not saying, again, that I'm going to be rooting against Gino. But today, I appreciate Shedeur. Because in a Week 12 game where both teams are 2-8, this is the most excited I've been for a Raiders game in a really long time. And that's just the God honest truth. You can dislike Shedeur, you can like Shedeur. I don't care what it is. I appreciate Shedeur Sanders for what he is bringing to this game today. And you know what? I am going to hope that he plays well. I'm going to hope our defense outshines him. I'm going to hope that we're going to make life difficult on him. I hope he throws an interception for my Prize Picks lineup. But I hope that Shedeur Sanders goes out there, plays well, because if Shedeur plays well and the Raiders had an opportunity to get Shedeur and they passed on Shedeur for Gino Smith, if you don't think that that's going to drive Mark Davis crazy, that he could have made so much more money with Shedeur, instead now he's paying all this money for a quarterback that his fan base hates and stinks. I'm telling you right now, the number one thing that is going to get, the number one thing that's going to get underneath Mark Davis's skin today is if Shedeur goes out there and he plays well and if the Browns win. I'll say it once, I'll say it again. If the Browns win today, somebody's getting fired. A vote for a Raiders victory is a vote for a cheap moral victory and another likely year of Gino and Pete Carroll. Remember that. Give me the Browns. I'll be real, man. The more and more people that I talk to, I'm actually really starting to think that I don't think that Pete and Gino are going to be back. And if Pete's gone, Gino's definitely gone. If Pete is here, Gino will be back next season. It's just the way that it's going to end up shaking out. But the disconnect between the front office and the coaching staff is very glaring. And the fact that the Raiders are putting out the offensive line that they're going with this week, the exact same offensive line that it was last week, I think is really going to frustrate a lot of those people in that front office. And I just got to be hopeful. Be honest, I'm rooting for the Raiders today. I'm going to root for the Raiders today. I really, really, like, you can root for the Raiders to win today, and you can still, like, Gino can throw 3 interceptions, and the Raiders can win today. I don't know how likely that is, but Gino Smith, I'll boo him. I will root for the Raiders today. I know, it's a weird thing, and I hate saying it out loud. Like, it's why I wanted Aiden O'Connell to play today. It's why I wanted Kenny Pickett to play today, because that gave me a reason even more to go out and root for something. The moment I start lying to y'all is the moment I want y'all to never watch this show. And I'm never going to hide my emotions. It's not who I am. It's not who I think y'all want me to be. But, wow, 3rd down and 3, incomplete. Kansas City is going to get an opportunity here with 7:34 to go. Son of a gun, man. Son of a gun, man. Though I see Darian Porter right now out there with Jack Besh. Maybe those two guys are going to start. What up, TV? I'm at the game in the black hole. Let's go Raiders. Can you give me an update on our battle up against our Browns channel? Okay. I did not know. Oh, okay. Sounds good. Sounds like we're up by a lot. Yeah, F it. Let's do it. Let's just show it. I said we would. We are doing a battle today against our Browns channel, and they were really hyped up today. I'm not going to lie to y'all. They were talking some hella smack, and right now the only thing that's getting smacked is them. Raider Nation always shows up and shows out, man. Always shows up and shows out. What'd you say? Nope. It was close. We got you by a few. This is a blowout. This is a blowout. Let's keep it pouring on them. Keep pouring it on them. Keep pouring it on them. We do have 1,000 people here. If you haven't heard already, we are giving away a Blame Gino shirt today. Also, you're going to have a chance to win a signed Ashton Genty football at the end of the month. Every like that we get helps us continue to build this show. Once we get to 500 likes, we're going to give away more raffle entries for a chance to do that. Yeah. I'm not even going to read the question. The answer is yes. I would be more surprised. I mean, at this point, you just walk into every game day and you're like, Gino's going to throw a pick. I mean, up against Myles Garrett, and I know Cleveland stinks, but they have one of the best defenses in the NFL. You could make an argument this is the best defense the Raiders have played all season. And I only say that because if Pat Surtain was available in that Thursday night game, my answer might change a little bit. But I think they're going to be going up against the best defense they've played all season long. And you got the same offensive line that you're rolling with last week. It's just, I know our coaching staff stinks, and it is what it is at this point. But the offensive line, I hope they're ready to go, man. I hope they're ready to go. What do you got? 100 more likes. Free raffle tickets. Smash that like button, y'all. I know we ask a lot out of y'all. and I know I do. I know we all do here. But we do it because it does truly help get this thing going. Also, I see the Weldinator is in the duck race. Shout out to the Weldinator, who right now is the Bang MVP as it stands right now for the month of November. I haven't updated the numbers, but the Weldinator right now is the Bang MVP for where it stands right now. Let's go to Lovato Dog. What up, Lovato Dog? It seems we always turn to AOC when the flashy quarterbacks don't work out. Why not commit to him? Plus, he's cheap. Not to mention, he the original one DC passed the torch to. In all honesty, man, like Aiden O'Connell's not a top 32 quarterback in the NFL. And I understand Raiders fans wanting to see AOC out there. And at this point, I want to see AOC more than Gino Smith because, again, I want to be able to root for Aiden way more than I got to be able to deal with Gino. But the reason why you don't commit to Aiden O'Connell is because, again, you're committing to losing. And I don't really want to do that. I want to commit to a brighter future going forward. But the Raiders showed you today that they are scared of the backlash that they might receive by making Aiden O'Connell the emergency quarterback. The only way you're going to see AOC today is if Gino gets hurt and if Kenny Pickett gets hurt. It's the only way you're going to see AOC. They made him a emergency third quarterback. And when you say DC passed the torch to, I mean, he was the quarterback on the team, right? Like, I think if we could pass the torch to other guys, I would love the opportunity to. But Mahomes sacked. They got him. 3rd down and 11. 3rd down and 11. FKC's down below. F them. F them. We got 17 minutes until kickoff. Can I get some score predictions here in this game? Let me know what you guys are thinking. What up, Sebastian? The way I see it, in a weird way, we gain a lot more long-term from losing than winning. We already know this coaching staff isn't good enough. Again, man, I agree and I disagree with you. There's nothing that's going to be able to tell me that this coaching staff's going to be able to get it done. You would legitimately have to get to 8 wins, 7 wins, right? Like, for me to be like, I want Pete Carroll back next season, you would have to be Mahomes looking down the field. It's going to be incomplete. 5:55 to go. Kansas City's going to have to punt this one away. Chiefs got 3 timeouts. Colts have 3 timeouts. But I think the other part that really does scare me, and I hear you loud and clear, is if Pete's back next season, I don't think they draft a quarterback. And I think that they wouldn't draft one of the sheer fear of, again, fans rallying behind that quarterback and not rallying behind Gino. Because by them making Aiden the emergency quarterback, I'll say it once, I'll say it 100 times, Pete Carroll cares more about Gino Smith doing well and him being right than what's actually doing what's right. You can't give me an argument of why Aiden O'Connell should be the emergency 3 quarterback. You can't tell me why Will Putnam should start again at center. Like, you can't tell me it. It just means that you don't care about the outside noise. Yoda, what's up? Raiders win 4-2. Think about that score. I don't want to think about it. That's disgusting. My score prediction was 13-11. Oh, my goodness. Wow. 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 Wow, Yoda. Wow. 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 All right. Boy. No, I don't think you're going to want to do that. I'll just say this, man. I'm pretty hyped up about this. Here's my new deal. If anybody hits a gong today, and I mean anybody, what do you got? I'm listening. What's about to happen here is going to be crazy. Somebody start spamming Yoda down below. I just think it might be a little... Yeah, that's my only problem. How All right, I'll tell you what we're going to do here in just a second. Because Yoda did what Yoda always does, whoever comes in 7th place and 13th place, he's got 7th place, you're going to get a Blame Gino jersey in our duck race, or a Blame Gino shirt in our duck race. And right now, Gino Smith has 13 interceptions. So 13th place in our duck race, we will give away a Blame Gino shirt. If he throws another one, it'll go to 14th place. If he throws another one, it'll go to 15th place. Another one, it'll do that. I don't know what the message is here. Yoda, yes, it is still broken. It is still broken. So, Yoda, I have something that I'll send to you, and I hope that you appreciate it. It's a jersey that I actually made for Brandon Jasper. Unfortunately, situations happen with Brandon. So because you did this, Yoda, again, man, you've been absolutely insane on this show. So I'm going to send you something, Yoda, for what you just did, because hope you guys are ready. Yoda Jenkins! Bang! No, we gave the gong away. I gave the gong to the Weldinator on Thursday. I gave the gong away to the Weldinator on Thursday. I got to get a new gong. I know I do. I got to go get a new gong. Oh, my goodness. Chugs is going to go do a boot. I can't believe what y'all do on a weekly, monthly, daily basis. Yoda Jenkins in the building, y'all. Yoda Jenkins in the building. That's crazy, man. If y'all don't spam Yoda, go somewhere else. I'm going to block you. Hit that like button. Spam Yoda down below. Hit that like button. Spam Yoda down below. I see Big Rez, Smith Duncan, Steph Valdez, Drop, Blaine Craig. Yoda Jenkins, man. Yoda, would you rather the Brandon Jasper jersey, or would you rather? I'll get you a Blame Gino jersey if you want one. I'll let you pick, Yoda. If you want a Blame Gino jersey, I'll get you a number 7 Blame Gino jersey. If that's what you want, I got you. Yoda Jenkins, man. Also, Yoda, I sent a message to you in common. I didn't know this, but y'all live like 20 minutes away from each other. I've been wanting to go to Hawaii for a long, long time. I told Alex, I said, we could go to Hawaii and visit both Common and Yoda. So if you guys are down for that, I'm freaking in. Okay, I got you. I'll give you the Brandon Jasper jersey. I've always wanted to go to Hawaii. We'll plan like a day where it's Common, Yoda, me, and my wife. I'm freaking down. Yoda got them Benjamins. Though when I talked to Yoda last week, he goes, if you ever meet my wife, you can't tell her what I do on the Raiders Report, which is the most. I know he ain't the only one, believe me. I know he ain't the only one. Let's get some Yodas down below. Also, 4:38 to go here in this Chiefs game. 10 minutes left. There is a flag, and I think Jermaine Pratt's going to get called with either a horse collar or a hip drop tackle. Come on. I can't believe. Honestly, you're disgusting. Disgusting. I can't do it that fast. I'm sorry, y'all.
Let's go!
You actually scared me. Let's go! Wolverine! Here we go. Brick Hawaii said, Renz, just come. Good thing you got Hawaii in your name, or else I'd be a little bit confused of what you're saying. I would be a little bit confused. Preston Rodriguez, who else wants to see back-to-back losses on these sorry asses? Again, man, I don't, if people want to root for the Browns today, it's your own prerogative. I'm not going to get mad at anybody because to me, I think people that are rooting right now for Cleveland, in all honesty, you can blame Gino. Like, that's probably the only time I've said it today where it's like, you can honestly blame Gino. Let's be honest. You can honestly blame Gino. I hear you all. Believe me. Blaine, you're a legend, dude. Blaine, you're a legend, dude. Yoda, real talk, man. I appreciate all the shit that you do. Throw Rashid Rice caught, and he's got a lot of running room, and he's going to get pushed out of bounds. Kansas City, what a pickup. Browns 10, Raiders 6. Can we get more score predictions down below? Neither team scores an offensive touchdown, but Gino throws a pick 6 and is the MVP for Cleveland. Sadly, I could see that happen. I mean, my score prediction was 13-11. 13-11, Raiders win. One touchdown on that first drive. They don't score another touchdown the rest of the game. They kick 2 field goals, and then Cleveland scores a touchdown, and they're going to have to go for 2, and they kick a field goal. That's my thoughts. 13 likes away from giving away some more raffle tickets. 13 likes away. Tybo in Hawaii. Let's do a whole meet and greet. I'm not going to tell y'all where Yoda and Common live. Obviously, I have their shipping addresses.
Hit some surf, get some poke.
The number one place I want to visit in the U.S., it's probably not even a crazy take, is Hawaii. I've always wanted to go to Hawaii.
We have been to Durham, North Carolina.
Yep.
They call that the Hawaii of the East.
I don't think anyone says that.
You haven't heard? You didn't see that T-shirt that while we were there?
Hawaii.
Durham, North Carolina, Hawaii of the East.
Actually, I did see Indiana Bones wearing that.
Yep.
Shout out to my guy, Indiana Bones, and shout out to everybody from North Carolina, man.
Just like
my guy, Daryl. I don't know if you're watching this show right now, Daryl, but you're one of the nicest human beings I've ever met. And the Jamaican jerk spot that he took us to, I'll tell you what, it would make me want a Jamaican jerk all over.
Dude, I dream about that place.
It's wet dreams.
And the fact that we didn't get that.
Yoda, cheers to you, homie.
They had a Cajun seafood pasta, but it was sold out. Oh, my God, Mahomes.
Probably for the best that it was sold out, because I don't know if I ever would have left. All right, so Kansas City just completed this ball. They're really close to field goal range here. The entire Colts sideline is saying that he didn't catch it. I really don't know if he did. He caught it.
Oh, my God, he's hurt bad, but he literally caught it in his gooch. I'm not even lying.
I mean, he caught that football. That's a hell of a catch.
I don't know if he has suction down there, but
that's a hell of a catch. He's down on the ground. It's Watson, I believe.
It is 4th and 3, though.
It is 4th down and 3. They're down 3 points at the 43-yard line. I don't know if Kansas City's going to go for it or not. If you guys are here wanting, and if you guys are here listening for the Raiders-Browns game, we will talk about the Raiders and Browns game once it gets kicked off in 5 minutes and 20 seconds. But until then, we are going to talk about the Colts and Chiefs game because there's only 3:46 left to go.
4th and 3, and the Chiefs literally have it right where it says like
field goal range. Yep. I mean, it's going to be close. Harrison Buckner's got a good leg. We'll see if he can knock it through. You know who to blame? Blame Gino Smith. Blame Gino Smith. Nico said that isn't a catch. Nico, you don't think it was a catch? Did y'all see something that I didn't see? Because I thought it was pretty clearly a catch. I'm just typing something to you, just so I remember it.
Okay.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good.
We did have some more super chats. Preston, the last comment was towards KC. My bad, Mitch.
Never say you're bad, man.
War Pig. Thank you for the donation.
Shout out to you. The Carolina Live was great, but Dallas was better. Yeah, I mean, the Carolina Live was amazing, and just being able to hang out with people that support the show, but to actually be able to have you in studio, something that we've never done before, I thought was way, way cooler.
Speaking of stuff I've never done before.
I'm listening.
This is a brand new graphic. Let's see how it. Oh, there we go.
So if you want to see yourself up on the show, again, I know people that always send in supers, you guys get your limelight, but we wanted to be able to figure out new ways to show love to people that hit that subscribe button, to the new subscribers on this channel, because we're a big family, right? Like, win, lose, or tie, nation till I die, and I mean it when I say it. But if you want to see yourself up here on the screen, you hit that subscribe button, and I got you. If you're already a subscriber and you unsubscribe and sub, it will not pop up. It's just not how it works. It's literally for new subscribers. Because when you unsubscribe and you subscribe again, it still logs you as technically not a new subscriber for our system. I don't know how other people do it.
Shout out to Chat Sports HQ for some new graphics.
For some new graphics.
This is the first time I pushed it. It felt kind of nice.
3 minutes until kickoff here. Kansas City's going for it on 4th down and 3. 3:20 to go. Mahomes, shotgun. Got Kareem Hunt on his left. Indy's going to bring a little bit of pressure. Throw high. It's going to be caught by Rashee Rice. And Rice is moving. He's going to make a man miss. And he goes down at the 25-yard line. 1st down, Kansas City. And the clock continues to tick. 3:03 to go. I mean, they're going to find a way to get a win, aren't they? It looks like Tyler Lockett is going to get the start today for the Raiders at wide receiver. So you're going with Trey Tucker and Tyler Lockett again. The Raiders are not going to start Jack Besh, though Besh is going to get some extra opportunities today.
We do have 1,600 Raider fans in the chat.
Yep.
So I think this should be pretty easy. Can we get 1,600 FKCs? We reached 500 likes. So, like the video, spam FKC. I'm giving some free raffle tickets away.
Come on.
I'm giving some free raffle tickets away. All you got to do, like the video, spam FKC. I'm giving one to Yoda Jenkins.
Yoda, if there's anybody that you want to give raffle tickets to, I'm going to make a deal since Yoda is the MVP of today's show and just send in a 500. Yoda, any super chat you send in today, and I'm not saying it because you got to send in supers. It's just going to be the way that I see it. You could send in a $1 super chat, Yoda. If you put somebody's name in that super, I'm going to give them raffle tickets.
I'm going with, let's see, Kush Mob, Suavemente, Josh
Raiders
Cook.
Won the toss. They're going to get ball, though, to start the second half, which I like. I actually want the Raiders defense out on the field first.
We're going to see Shedeur.
We're going to see Shedeur right from the jump. We're going to see it right from the jump. 69 seconds until kickoff. Let's freaking go,
How
baby.
many FKCs can we get?
Let's freaking go.
Tybo.
Though, if we could go to the Raiders game, that would be great.
Yep.
It's time to get the Raiders game going here. It's time to get the Raiders game going here. Raiders won the toss. They will defer. It's going to be Shedeur Sanders to start this game off. I can't wait. I can't wait. I'm telling you right now, this is the most excited I've been for a game all season for the Raiders. It is by far the most excited I have been for a game all season.
And I'm going to give one to
long.
William Vernoy.
Come on. Come on. Dude, I'm hyped.
Here we go.
Here we go. Shedeur Sanders before the game. Feels good. Shedeur, cool, calm, and collected. So the announcer's asking Shedeur right now, what is he hoping to show in tonight's game in his first NFL debut? What did he say? I actually didn't hear what he said.
I think he said, like, get ready for a show. Like, something like that.
Is that what? I actually didn't hear what he said. I mean, again, I love his confidence. And today, the number one thing that if you're a Shedeur fan that you want to see today, and I think the word is poise. I think you want to see that he can show poise in the pocket, show poise as a leader, and show poise as a quarterback overall. Here we go! Raiders are getting ready to kick this one away. If you want the Raiders to win, just switch that up for me. Give me some Raider Nation for lives down below. It's going to be kicked away. It's going to be caught at the 4-yard line, and it's going to be returned all the way up to about the 31. Missed tackle, and here we go. Shedeur Sanders and the Cleveland Browns. Shedeur Sanders and the Cleveland Browns. First down and 10. Come on, defense. If you're rooting for the Raiders, type D for defense. If you want to root for Shedeur and you want to spam Shedeur, I'm not going to get mad at you. First down and 10. Come on, Max. Got to eat today. Come on, Max. Got to eat today. It's got to be a Max Crosby game. Crosby on the right side. He's next to Thomas Booker, Adam Butler there, and John Olalu in the game. It's going to be a handoff. First play of the game, Quinshot Judkins. And Landon Roberts gets into the backfield, and he ain't going anywhere. Second down and 9. Come on. Second down and 9. Now that the game is officially started, I do have a bunch of brand new deals on today's program. My brand new deal is this. If you bang, we're going to spin the Blame Gino wheel. If you watched our Thursday show, it's very similar to that. Every bang today, blame Gino. Second down and 10. Shedeur, shotgun. Got a running back on his left. 3 to the left. Shedeur throws a screen. Jeremy Chin did a really nice job reading it. Was unable to finish the play. And they're able to get about 3 yards, maybe 4. They're going to hit their tight end, Harold Fannin Jr. And this is a long third down. It's third down and 8. We're going to be hearing a lot of third downs today on both sides of the football. Third down and 8. It's third down. Get the threes, Yoda, Eric, Manny, Taino, Seth. Let's go. Third down and 8. Shedeur Sanders, shotgun again. Got a running back on his left hip. They got 2 to the right. They have 1 to the left. Looks like David Njoku next to the right tackle. They're going to send a receiver in motion. Shedeur drops back, hits his receiver. Fourth down. Tackle made by Jeremy Chin and company. They needed 8. They got 6. Jeremy Chin a little bit slow to get up. I think it's a stinger. Crosby also ran into Shedeur at the end of this play. And as you can see early on, they're double teaming Max. They're double teaming Max. So Max after the play kind of like checked Shedeur, and nobody needs to read into it any more than what they need to. And I only say that because Max and Shedeur are boys. They were friends growing up. They've been friends for a long time. Oh, dude, it was loud. I saw a lot of people were booing Gino today. It was very, 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 very loud. Also, Jeremy Chin is playing nickel linebacker, so I love the fact that that's happened. Also, Darian Porter did get a start today. Love it, love it, love it. All right, Browns are going to have to punt this one away, which means we're about to go see Gino Smith in this Raiders offense. Malcolm Kuntz almost blocked that punt. Back to catch it is Alex Bachman, and Bachman's going to catch it at the 14, and here comes Gino. Boo him! Boo him! Boo him! Boo that man! Boo him. Luda, shout out to you. Seth, Big Rez. Come on. Come on. The Raiders defense is forced a 3 and out on the opening possession of the game 8 times in 2025. Here we go. First down and 10. They're going to send Brock Bowers in motion. And, of course, first play is going to be a throw. And it's down the field. Open. Gino Smith just missed a wide open. Trey Tucker would have been a touchdown. Misses a wide open. Trey Tucker would have been an 86.
Was that Gino's fault? Can we blame Gino for that one?
Blame Gino. Blame him. He stinks. I mean, again, Gino Smith, it's a perfect play call, and Trey Tucker's so wide open. Would have been an 86-yard touchdown. Gino overthrows him by 8 yards. Gino, shotgun. And a second down run with Genty. Genty's going to wiggle his way forward. Oh, it's really close to getting that ball popped out from behind, and that's going to be a gain of 6, maybe 7. I don't know. Third down and 3 they are. They're going to give him 7 yards. Third down and 3. What should they do? Run or pass? Run the rock. Run the rock, or it better be to Brock Bowers. If this ball isn't to Genty or if this ball isn't to Brock Bowers, Chip, I'm telling you right now, man. Wow, the Bears got to win. They're 8-3. Here we go. Gino Smith, shotgun. Drops back, looking. He's got in the man. He's going to tuck it and run, and he slides down. First down. Good job, Gino. Able to pick up 4. I mean, that's one part of the game that's really seemed to have missed from Gino Smith this season is that ability to be able to tuck it and run and pick up some of those extra yards. Yeah, let's do it. So my deal here for the first quarter is this. I often get asked, Mitch, how much for a Raiders Report hat? I usually say $101 on Venmo. You know what? Give me a 6-7 Venmo, first name, last name, shipping address, and I got you with the Raiders Report hat. First quarter deal only. First down and 10. Gino, shotgun. Genty on his left hip. They're trying to set up a screen. They do, and it's a really nice screen. And he's able to only get 4 or 5 yards. There is a flag, though, out there on the field, and it's going to be against the Raiders. They had running room there, and it's just not going to be. Will Putnam with the flag. Will Putnam already flagged. Put in Caleb Rogers. I mean, I don't want to see, again, I don't need to see Will Putnam. Raiders don't need to see Will Putnam. I don't need to see it. So apparently they love how smart Will Putnam is. Okay. Brock Bowers to the left. Dante Thornton and Trey Tucker to the right. Looks like Michael Mayer's going to go in motion. Now he's next to DJ Glaze. Gino looking, finds Bowers. Nice throw there by Smith to hit Bowers. That's going to be a gain of 4, maybe 5 yards. Second down and 15. And that's what they need to do. Honestly, it's a nice defensive play there by Cleveland to be able to put his foot in the dirt there by Campbell. Hell of a catch there by Brock Bowers. Second down and 15. Second down and 15. Gino, shotgun. Lockett, Bowers, Tucker on the right. Dante Thornton Jr. by himself to the left. Lockett's now going to go to the left side of your screen. Gino throws. Trey Tucker. They tried to set up a screen. He's going to lose 6 yards. Third down and a mile. Third down and 20. And again, man, people are going to point the finger at Chip Kelly on that play call, but when you can't throw the ball down the field because your quarterback is so inaccurate, you got to try to find ways to get him involved. But Chip Kelly loves screens that don't work. It's going to be a loss of 5. Tackle made there by Denzel Ward. Myles Garrett's got 15 sacks. Stone Forsythe has allowed 5 sacks. Third down and 20. They're going to hand it off to Genty, and Genty's going to get a yard. Again, it's just the Raiders' offensive line. Can't believe the Raiders' O-line is this bad. Oh, wait. I can, because it's the same as last week. Touchdown for the Browns. Oh, no. What a tackle made by A.J. Cole. There's going to be a really, really late flag. So A.J. Cole punts this one away, and Cleveland returns it all the way to like the 30-yard line for the Raiders. An unbelievable return. And the special teams woes continue for Las Vegas. Personal foul, tripping against the Raiders. It's A.J. Cole. 15 yards to the end of that one. I mean, they're already going to be here in the Prize Picks red zone. All right, so it's going to be first down and are they first down and goal? It's going to be, I think it's first down and 10, probably at like the 12, 13-yard line. I mean, they are in the Prize Picks red zone already. Cleveland is. They have yet to spot this football. They're trying to figure it out. I mean, all right, so it's going to be here at the 14-yard line. We are in the Prize Picks red zone. Reminder, download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Shotgun, Sanders, 2 to the right, Fannin to the left. It's going to be a handoff here to Judkins up the middle, and Judkins just weaving his way through, and he's going to get about 6 to 7 yards. He's going to get about 6 to 7. John, you in the duck race. $20 Venmo. Reminder, we're going to give away some money. Shedeur Sanders coming out of the game. I think they're about to go Wildcat here for Cleveland. Shedeur Sanders on the sideline. I think they're going to go Wildcat. They are going to go Wildcat. 2nd down and 5. Quinshaw Judkins in at the Wildcat position. They're going to bring a receiver in motion, and Judkins right up the middle. Raiders no answer. Touchdown Browns. Holy shit. Raiders continue to Raider. Oh, boy. All right, Browns are up. I didn't think that we'd see a touchdown this early in the game, but we already got a touchdown here by Quinshaw Judkins. Missed tackle by Isaiah Paul-Lamau. Missed tackle by Jeremy Chin. Touchdown Quinshaw. 6-0. David Cornell. You got yourself a Raiders Report hat, David. I got you. First name, last name, shipping address. Raiders Report hat. Point after, kick is up, kick is good. 7-0 Browns. I mean, you just can't make it up, man. You just can't make it up. All right, here we go. And here we go. If you're spamming, put in AOC. It can't happen. They made him inactive today. They made him the emergency quarterback number 3. So Gino would have to go down, Kenny would have to go down, and then AOC would get a shot. So again, if you're spamming AOC, you're spamming it for next week. I'm just letting you know. Honestly, can we get rid of type FCLE and just put blame Gino? Blame Gino. Blame Gino. Blame Gino. You know what I'm going to blame Gino for? If y'all don't get started on our sponsor here, Prize Picks. Easy, exciting, daily fantasy sports made easy. Prize Picks is America's #1 fantasy sports app out there. Join millions of users and sign up for America's #1 fantasy sports app. On Prize Picks, how you play is up to you. And if you want flexibility, choose a flex play where you can get paid even if one of your picks misses. And if you want the biggest payouts, go for the power play. No matter your play, Prize Picks is a great way to put your takes to the test. Prize Picks the best way to win cash this football season. Which players are going off? Which ones are overhyped? Make your picks in less than 60 seconds and turn your sports knowledge into money. Download the Prize Picks app today. Code CLNS. Here is my lineup for today's ball game. I went with a stack with Genty, less on Gino Smith, fantasy score, and then you could see Shedeur. I went less on rushing, more on the interception. We shall see if it ends up going down. Suave, CJ to LV. CJ Stroud to LV next year. He asked me about it. What up, GR? Shedeur should have been drafted by the Raiders. Shedeur over Gino Smith. Pete Little baby threw this year away. I hope he proves it. I mean, at this point, man, I actually wish the Raiders would have Shedeur as well. Not because I don't know what his long-term value is going to be, but I would rather watch Shedeur Sanders than Gino Smith. Because already here to start this game, Gino Smith missed a wide-open Trey Tucker, which would have been a walk-in touchdown. With Trey Tucker's speed, if he catches that ball, it's a walk-in touchdown. What up, Kelly? Mitch, how do I send a DM to you again? On Instagram, Mitchell Renz 365, I would say. Suave Chugs, what would you want for him? Found your quarterback in Mills anyway. I mean, I think, honestly, if I was Texans fan, I'd want at least a first-round pick or 2. How many? Stop. Chug said 8 first-round picks. I'll give you Geno Smith and no. Gotcha, Yoda. Entries for mods and put A.J. Cole in at linebacker. All right. All the mods, you're getting in for a chance to win you're getting a chance to win a Geno Smith shirt. It's blame Geno Smith. what should we expect as Raider fans if the Raiders lose today? I think somebody gets fired. I really do. I honestly think somebody gets fired. First down and 10, Will Putnam still in at center. Gino Smith's under center. Dante and Trey Tucker to the right. Brock Bowers and Michael Mayer to the left. Tucker's going to go in motion. It's going to be a handoff to Genty, and Will Putnam gets absolutely blown up, and that's going to be a loss of 2. All right, I've seen enough of Will Putnam. I've seen enough of Will Putnam. I'll say the announcers are like, I don't know how this offensive line can just get through like that. I mean, you literally have 2 tight ends on the left side, and Myles Garrett goes unblocked. I mean, how do you not block Myles Garrett? Second down and 10, Gino, fake handoff, looking, throws one down the field to Tucker, and it's the pressure gets to him, and it's going to be third down and 10. Gino's got to get himself up off the grass. Third down and 10. They are literally not blocking Myles Garrett. The Raiders not blocking Myles Garrett is a choice that only Brennan Carroll would do. I mean, a third down and 10, Gino shotgun back there by himself. Cleveland again, nobody. Gino gets away for a second. He's going to get sacked. I think the Raider, I mean, again, they bring pressure right up the middle, which is what you should do because, again, nobody's blocking them. I mean, they got 3 guys blocking Myles Garrett. They can't block, man. They can't block. But again, like this is going to be your problem when you keep on putting the same offensive line out there that's clearly terrible. Put in Caleb Rogers. Yeah, it's not a great punt by A.J. Cole. It's going to be down at about the 39-yard line. Put in Charles Grant and Caleb Rogers. Today's going to be a really, really bad football game. I'm concerned. What up, Wild One? Blame Gino, missing a wide open wide receiver. And that first miss was absolutely on Gino. I hear y'all loud and clear. But also at the exact same time, I mean, I'm frustrated because our coaching staff decided to go with the exact same offensive line that they went with last week. And you're seeing the same results yet again. And they're going to stick with those guys because, again, they're those guys. It's unbelievable. Caesar, Mitch, tank for Mendoza. I would love to have Mendoza on this team, but I don't think Pete Carroll would draft him. I really don't. I think if Pete Carroll's your head coach next season, I don't think they draft a quarterback because of their affinity with Gino. Game of the week, let's go Shedeur, bench Gino. If you guys want to say it, I'm not going to be upset about it. Nico, I love that Raider Nation has leaned into the blame Gino memes. This game is about to be bad. Someone definitely getting fired. If it keeps trending this direction, I agree with you. I mean, I've been saying all week that I think somebody's going to end up getting fired, and let's face the facts. Pete Carroll, he's not going to blame Gino. He's not going to blame his kid, Brennan Carroll. So who's the finger going to get pointed at? It's going to get pointed at Chip Kelly. I'm telling you right now, Chip Kelly, if they lose this game, somebody has to get fired. JC, what's going on, JC? The boos are real right now. Special teams, man. Good. Boo them. Boo Gino Smith. I hope they do. Santana, 2 first-round picks and a third, and JPJ for CJ. I don't want to do that. I wouldn't want to give up JPJ a third and 2 first-round picks for CJ Stroud. I think CJ Stroud is a really good quarterback, but I would rather draft a QB, and I say that because we have so many missing pieces and so many missing holes that we can't afford to do that because you put CJ Stroud behind this offensive line right now, and I don't think it's going to change all that much. Gutierrez, Raiders look scared of Myles Garrett. I didn't see that last part. I'm not going to lie. I actually think it's on CBS, not BBC. I'm going to be honest. I think it's on CBS. I know that's not what you meant. Today's deals here on today's program in case you do not know. Right now, if you want to get in, every 250 likes, we're doing a giveaway. If you want to get in for a chance to win a Blame Gino shirt and a signed Ashton Genty football, $5 is one raffle ticket, 10 is three. $20 Venmo for a chance to win some money. It's going to be pitched to the left. Yikes. Max Crosby just clotheslined Sampson, and that's going to be a loss of 2, maybe 3 yards. If you bang, we're going to do a Raiders bang like we always do, and every bang is a Blame Gino wheel. I'm telling you right now, the Blame Gino wheel is going to be a lot of fun, and we will give away a Blame Gino shirt at the end of today's show. So if you get in the raffle, you're in for a Blame Gino shirt, and you're in for a signed Ashton Genty football. A little 2-for-1 action. A little 2-for-1 action, or you could say 1-for-2 action. 2nd and 13. Ball here at the 36-yard line. Shedeur drops back, looking, all day to throw. Malcolm Kuntz, sack. That's a coverage sack. It's a really, really good job there by that Raiders secondary, and Malcolm Kuntz with a sack. I mean, that's. I want to see the receivers there for Cleveland. Shedeur tried to run, couldn't get away. 3rd down and 16. 3rd down and 16. I got a few people getting in this duck race. I see Joe Mald. I got you in. Matt, I got you. Wesley, I got you. And then Jeremy Valve, you in. Shedeur down the field. I mean, he was looking for Jerry Jeudy, and that one had a 0% chance of being completed. I'll tell you this, man. First off, Kansas City and the Colts game is in overtime, and it's tied. 5:33 left. Chugs told me today the number one thing he wants is for the Colts to and Colts-Chiefs game to tie. In terms of this Raiders game today, if you're looking for quarterback play, it might not be the game for you. Punt is away. Alex Bachman back to receive the punt. He's going to catch it at the 26-yard line today. Shedeur, 2 of 3 for 8 yards. Gino Smith, 3 for 5 for 1 yard. It's a clinic. And the Boo Birds are back out for Gino Smith. Come on. Though I will say this, that's a really good sign for Malcolm to be able to get that sack, to get his confidence level up. You know, he kept with the play. He stayed tough with that play. I really, really want, and I mean I really, really want Malcolm to show up and show out. And I think all of us should want to. Oh, man, what an interesting game we got. Anthony, new game. Take a shot every time Gino gets sacked. All right, I actually got it. You want a game like this, Anthony? We're going to play a little tuna clock. Every time Gino Smith gets sacked, tuna clock starts. $10 tuna clock to get in. Shout out to the great tuna. Daniel, I'm so tired of this. I just want to win. Daniel, then you better go get some caffeine, my man. You better go get some Red Bull. You better go get some nootropics from Panda Sups to wake up a little bit. Arnold, can you go get me my Fireball in the cabinet? So as soon as you walk into the kitchen, it's on the right. It's the big handle. That one's mine. The handle, the glass one's mine. Third eye. Raiders lose this game. Pete better be gone tomorrow. Pete's not going anywhere this year. Like, Pete's not going to go anywhere yep. Pete's not going to go anywhere. Pete's going to finish out the year. And then anything's possible. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The mighty Zeus, get rid of the ball. Gino is trash. I'll take a sip to that. Also, Max Crosby, 4th consecutive season with 15 tackles for loss. You see this, Aqib? Does Aqib Talib have Twitter? Oh, I mean, I said it before. Yeah, Aqib Talib. Somebody show this. Someone show this to Aqib Talib. Somebody show it to him. What's up, Nico? Also, did y'all see Jameis Winston's reception touchdown? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. But, like, even though I know Jameis Winston Like, to me, Aiden O'Connell is Jameis Winston. I know that neither of those guys is the future, but I just enjoy watching them. And when we're 2-8, I want to be able to enjoy something. First down and 10, Gino under center. And they're going to hand it off here to Genty, and it's probably going to be a false start. I hope it's against Putnam. Nope, that one's on Parham. God, this Raiders offense. Say that again. If we fire Chip, you should eat the chip. Deal. If the Raiders fire Chip Kelly, when I go live, I'm going to eat the world's hottest chip. As long as that's all right with Wild 114, who's here. He's the one that made me get the chip. Good job, Brennan Carroll. It's a hell of a job, Brennan. First down and 5. Tucker's going to go in motion. Or first down and 15 after the false start. Genty's on his right hip. Gino, pump fakes. And he's just going to go down and he's going to get sacked. They tried to set up a screen, and that was a loss of 3 or 4. Tuna clock time. Every $10 super chat for the remainder of this drive. I'm going to do a shot of fireball. That's 2 from Adonis. I mean, they can't block, guys. They literally can't block. Second and 19. Gino's under center. Trey Tucker, Dante Thornton to the right. Gino, handoff, Genty. And he gets back to the line of scrimmage. Nice. Back to the line of scrimmage. I'll tell you what, the way this game has gone, that's progress. We're making progress. We're not losing yards every time. We're not losing yards every time. Good job, Chip. Hell of a job, Chip. You're doing great. Another one from Trick. What up, Trick? He should be. Everyone should be pissed I went to this game. Third down and 18. This is typically where Gino likes to throw an interception. Gino, shotgun, going to drop back here, gets pressured, and he's going to check it down to Michael Mayer. And Mayer's going to plow forward, and he's going to get himself a nice little 14 yards. And here comes A.J. Cole's third punt of the afternoon. Boo. Boo him. Boo him. It's all right, Pete. Talk to your little boy. Talk to your little boy. Go give him a hug. Ball here at the 32. And if any more members of the Gino Smith family want to send me anything, you know where to find me. I'm at Mitchell Renz 365. I've been getting shit all week from the Gino Smith family. Keep bringing it. Keep bringing it. A-Train! He's throwing it up! If somebody slams that down from A-Train, we're spinning the blame Gino wheel. We're spinning the blame Gino wheel. What up, Timothy? I mean, progress. The Chip Kelly offense, baby. It's fun to watch. I mean, I'm not kidding you. I actually hope that the Raiders offense should get its own Netflix special. Like, they should get their own Netflix special for Comedy Central. Now, you want to what? Like, to me, I love watching a good stand-up comedy act. You just show the Raiders offense for an hour and a half and have a few drinks, take an edible. I don't give a shit. Whatever you want to do, you're going to laugh your ass off. It's going to be hilarious. Go ahead. Mark Gallagher, I see you in the duck race. Give me 1 second here. I got to get wow, we got a lot of people in that I did not see. That's on me. Jordan Venn, you in. I see Trent Hamada in. Yoda Jenkins, you in. Yoda, I've been putting you in already, so if you want to keep it going, obviously you can get it in. Paul Brewer in. Rustin Long in. Baronson, got to catch them all in. Mark Gal, you in. Right now, as it stands, $20 Venmo. You have a chance to win $210. We will do a duck race 50-50 raffle at halftime of today's show, and then at the very end. Wild one. The curse of Bisaccia continues. We haven't had a 500 season since he was unfairly let go. No winning quarterback or coaches since. Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree with you, dude. You know, I do not disagree with you. And I wish at this point we would have kept Bisaccia. I actually talked about this on Instagram over the week. Also, the Chiefs won 23-20. And A.J. Brown scored a touchdown. Wow. Raging Jacks, if we're not going to fire Chip, at least bring in Mariota again. I mean, why? Why would we bring in a quarterback for Chip Kelly? Santana, Mitch, would you actually not do that trade? Yeah, I would actually not do that trade. And Chugs would not either. They would want more, and I wouldn't want to give up that much. Joe, I think drafting Genty was a mistake. Not that he is bad. It's just we have other holes to fill. Again, man, people got mad at me when I said I'd rather draft Arm and Membu and build the trenches because I didn't think it would make any sense to draft Genty. You're seeing it on display. Shedeur throws it here to Harold Fannin. Fannin is able to get forward. Raiders, of course, can't make a tackle. And great job there by Crosby. Great job there by Shedeur Sanders. I mean, look at this play by Shedeur. Fake handoff. He's going to roll. He's able to get rid of it. Keep his eyes down the field. Harold Fannin gets out of one tackle. Another bad tackle. Landon Roberts. I mean, do the Raiders practice tackling or do they just practice punching the football out? It's unbelievably frustrating. It's unbelievably frustrating. If you're asking about my Raiders Report hat, $67 Venmo, and I got you. First down and 10, Shedeur, handoff here, Quidshot Judkins, and Judkins is going to plow forward, and that's going to be a gain of 2. What was funny, earlier today, I was talking to our Browns guy, and I said, I guarantee you the Raiders have the worst offensive line. And he's like, oh, man, I don't know. I think we're proving the Raiders have the worst offensive line. Yep. It's not great. It's not great what we're looking at right now. Tanya Smith, Jerry Kester, Christine Eris. Second down and 8 here for Shedeur. One to the right, one to the left, 2 tight ends in. Fake handoff to Judkins. Sanders is going to have to roll, and because of the pressure, has to get rid of it quickly. Third down and 8. Does Max just keep getting put back into coverage, or is he like running down the field? Pony Carl, you're also in. 20 to win, $250 here on the show. This one goes out to the A-Train. A-Train, shout out to you, my brother. Third down and 8. Ball here at the 35-yard line, or 45-yard line. Shedeur got 3 to the right, got an extra tight end in the left, and then Jerry Jeudy far left. Raiders bring some pressure. Shedeur down the field, wide open, caught. All the way down to the 2-yard line. Darnay Holmes can't cover. Raiders need a free safety. Nothing new. So, I mean, again, Shedeur, it's a hell of a throw by Shedeur. He rolls out to the right. Tyree Wilson, free rusher, doesn't get him. Max Crosby hits him. It's an unbelievable throw here by Shedeur, and they're all the way down to the 2-yard line. That's a hell of a play by Shedeur. And they take Shedeur Sanders out of the game, and they're going to go Wildcat here with Quinshad Judkins. And I don't know if there's a timeout or a flag. It's going to be a false start. Timeout Cleveland. I mean, I'll say this. If I'm Cleveland here, I'm at the 2-yard line. I'm running this ball 4 times in a row. Raiders aren't going to be able to get a stop here. Someone is getting fired tomorrow for the Raiders. What up, Wild One? What the nation wants, the nation gets. Oscar! I'll have a better time manscaping to watch Gino doing something stupid. All right, here we go. Wildcat here. Quinshon Judkins right up the middle. Touchdown, Cleveland. 14-0. Holy shit. Oh, man. The Pete Carroll Raiders, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, no answer on the interior. They even ran towards Max's side. They doubled, kind of triple teamed him, and I mean, just no chance. No chance. All right, Pete, it's time. Please step down, Pete. Please step down, Pete. Wow! One from Timothy Bush. Bang! Blame Gino. Blame Gino. We're down 14-0. Blame Gino. Raiders down 14-0. Blame Gino. So, every bang here, we're going to spin the Blame Gino wheel. So, since Wild won and Timothy Bush, oh boy, didn't win. I mean, that's cause for course. So, one of them is I got to do a beer bong, which you can see. I'll blame Gino. I mean, again, blame Gino. That's just the way that's going to go. If it lands on 7 raffle tickets, whoever bangs, you get 7, and an audience member is going to get 7. If it lands on 13, it's because he's got 13 interceptions. Also, that blame Gino raffle goes to the person who sent it in, and it goes to a member. Oh, boy. All right, here we go. This is fun, huh? I love watching the Raiders. They are the most, this is the most Raiders team I've ever seen of all time. They're going to return this out to the 24, down 14-0. We got 1,000 likes here. If you're sick and tired of the Pete Carroll Raiders, hit that like button. If you're sick and tired of the Pete Carroll Raiders, hit that like button. Trick, Shedeur versus Gino. More ass than a Lizzo concert. Holy cow. Oh, Ryan. I'll take a shot as well. Ryan, let's do it. A-Train, time to get wasted, brother. Gino, fake to Trey Tucker. He's going to find Genty in the flat. Genty's going to catch it. Genty plows forward. Nobody can take him down. Genty's still running physical, and that's going to be a gain of about 20 yards with Ashton Genty. Again, I mean, like, when he has the ball in his hands, you can just clearly see how special of a talent he is. You just got to find ways to get the ball in open space. But I'll say this right now. With this Raiders offensive line, this is the worst team in the NFL. I think if they played the Titans today, the Titans would beat them. First down and 10. Gino, pistol. Oh, boy, these pistol plays by Chip never work. Gino. And that's going to be the end of the first quarter. Raiders down 14-0 to the Cleveland Browns. What a day. What a day, man. What a day. You got to laugh. You just got to sit back and laugh. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Mitch, my girl is mad at me from Sherry. Blame Gino. Just go ahead, blame him. It's on him, man. It's on him. Though we did cross 1,000 likes. If you want a chance to win a Blame Gino shirt, and you're going to be entered in for a chance to win a signed Ashton Genty football, spam Blame Gino down below. Chugs is going to give away some shout-outs, and he's going to give some raffle tickets away to everybody spamming Blame Gino. Chris, I see you're in the duck race. I got you. Chris Tiss, LA Crash, I got you. James Guevara, I got you in twice. Mr. James G. And then, actually, James, you got 3. That's on me, man. James Guevara, and then Dustin Campbell.
Let's see, we got Ron Raspberry.
Here we go, here we go, here we go. 5,200 people.
David Campo.
Here in the building. Holy
spamming
cow.
Blame Gino. Rustin Long spamming Blame Gino.
Oh, man.
Let's see. We got Raider Dad 1969. Spamming Blame Gino.
Oh, my goodness. So honestly, who's going to get fired after this
Tough
game?
Mudder.
So after the first quarter of action, Shedeur Sanders 4 of 6, 77 yards. Gino Smith 5 of 7 for 40. And Genty's got 26 of those yards. Brock Bowers got 1 target for 5 yards. Trey Tucker, 1 catch, -5 yards on 3 targets. Should have an 86-yard touchdown, but Gino missed him.
Someone has to get fired. Same offense plays.
Again, it's not only the same offensive plays, it's the definition of insanity, and I feel insane when I watch this Raiders team because I literally don't know how you can look at the Raiders' offensive line from last week against Dallas and think, we're going to roll with that again. Like, yeah, you tried it last week. That was a bad decision, right? I mean, it's almost like ordering something off a menu and being like, I hated that.
Timothy Bush.
And then you order it again, and you're like, man, that's bad. I can't believe it's bad. I can. Same thing. Timothy.
Comedy Central presents the Raiders.
The Raiders.
Brandon, as a lifelong Raider fan, it's wild to say Josh McDaniels' Raiders and AP Raiders were drastically better than this team.
I can't believe it either, Brandon, but I completely agree with you. Gino, fake handoff. Down the field, looking. Terrible throw. Had no chance of being caught. Looking for Trey Tucker. And that's going to be incomplete. 2nd down and 10. If you're having a good time, at least give me an LOL down below, man. Are we all caught up on supers?
No.
All right, let's try to get caught up. 2nd down and 10. Ball here at the 50. Gino back there by himself. 2 to the right, 3 to the left. Genty, they try to set up a screen. They do. Nice screen here to Genty on the right side. And that's going to be a gain of about 11 yards. I mean, just keep giving the ball to Genty. Shedeur looks better than Gino. It's not close. Sir Chai, not sure if my super chats are through. Yeah, we got you. Wild one. For the nation, something to entertain us because the Raiders sure aren't. I am entertained right now. I mean, again, man, you got to wake up and expect what you're going to get. This is what I expect. If you would have told me that they were going to put out that same offensive line, this is what we're going to get. Can we fire coaches mid-game? We'll cross our fingers here. Gino, pistol, Trey Tucker, motion. Jack Besh in the game. And they're going to hand it off to Genty. I mean, I would love for Chip Kelly to stop running out of the pistol. It would be so cool, man. It would be so cool if Chip would stop running out of the pistol. Are they tanking or just genuinely bad at football? They are genuinely bad. I mean, it's been reported Pete Carroll's trying to win. Pete Carroll is trying to win. At least losing helps our draft stock. Don't worry, though. Some pointless late-season W's will get us to that 7-13 range sweet spot. Oh, I hope you're wrong, man. Gunny, Gino, shotgun, 3 to the left again. Tucker's going to go in motion. Now he's going to join Brock Bowers. Ball here at the 41. Gino looking, throws, middle of the field, caught. Dante Thornton. Dante Thornton, first down. Number 10 with the catch. That's a big confidence booster there for Dante. He needed it. So he's lined up on the left here. It's a good ball by Gino. Really tight window. Actually, it's a good job by Dante to come back to that football, and he's able to get a catch. I mean, coming into this game, 21 targets, 6 catches. 21 targets, 6 catches. Ball here at the 27. Let's just try to get all caught up. I don't know what the Raiders are doing. Raheem Mostert now is in the game. Trey Tucker. It looks like Tyler Lockett, Brock on the left side. Gino looking to the left. They're trying to set up a screen to Mostert. Mostert makes one man miss, and he's going to go down for probably a loss of 4 or 5. United. I mean, I want him to be benched too, dude. Daniel, remember that sign that said Gino Smith or Jamarcus Russell was a bigger bust? I can't believe how wrong I was to say that that's an idiotic comment, but I don't understand why you take out Genty, who's been so good, and then you put in Mostert. Hey, Terrain! Bang! 2nd and 16. Spin that Gino wheel. Tucker, motion, handoff, Genty. We lost internet. I don't know. Oh, and we just got it back. Gain of 2 or 3. 3rd down and 13. 3rd down and 13. Damn it, Gino. Kicking out our internet. Do you think they kick a field goal here if they don't get it? Probably. I mean, probably. I mean, I don't trust them to go for it on fourth down either, but I kind of want them to. Honestly, I kind of hope they do. Ball here at the 30. 3rd and 13. Gino, shotgun. Tucker to the right. Ian Thomas, Bowers, Tyler Lockett on the left. Bowers going to go in motion. Gino drops back, looking. Bowers his way. I was looking at Tyler Lockett, and he throws this one 3 rows up. And here comes the field goal unit. What up, Tommy? Been here since 2018. Love the channel still, man. I appreciate you, dog. I mean, Will Putnam one-on-one with Myles Garrett, and that's a tough matchup. Myles Garrett's the best player in the NFL. To see how they treated JPJ is just an embarrassment. Yeah, I know. But that's the Pete Carroll Raiders for you. Pete Carroll Raiders are an embarrassment, so it checks out. J.C. Carlson here to attempt a field goal, and he missed it. Holy shit, dude. You just got to laugh. It's a good snap, good hold. Daniel Carlson just whiffed on it. It's just... You might as well blame him. Holy cow. 48-yard field goal, no good. How much more does Mark Davis need to see? I mean, we're going to have to look for a new kicker. Holy shit. JC, Mitch, props to you, brother, for watching this sorry-ass team. Bro, you don't got to give me any props. I'm always going to show up with the nation. Again, it would be like me saying you props to y'all. Like, when I say that to you, you probably say the exact same thing. You're like, you don't have to give me props. Of course I'm going to be here. I'm going to rock. That's what real ones do. That's what real ones do. Wild one. Dumb, dumber, and dumbest. Chip, Gino, Pete Carroll. I love it. Greg, oh, what up, Raging Jacks? Trade Gino for Mariota. I mean, why, though? They're not going to do it. No team is going to take on $26 million for Gino Smith. I actually think this. If Pete's back, so will Gino. Because if you're the Raiders, you have a decision to make. You either pay $8 million to keep Gino on your team, or you pay him $18 million to get him off your team. I mean, if Pete's here, Gino's going to be here. If he's not, I guarantee he's gone. Always watch, don't usually super, but sarcastic Mitch is making this great. I'm glad I'm helping out. Real Cowboy, F this, Gino sucks. I'm going hunting. Can you find a new quarterback by any chance? Lamont, we lose, we get 3rd pick next year. Fire Chip and Pete. Darth, my girlfriend got mad at me for not buying her flowers. In my defense, I didn't know she sold flowers. Oh, God. Oh, God. A-Train, guess what, fam? Let's get wasted like this season. Blame Carroll. That's the shirt you should be selling. This is Pete's coaches. Pete's quarterback disrespectful to JPJ, my favorite Raider besides Max on this team. Then Bowers and Genty. Can I get the wheel spin? Can I get my Gino, blame Gino wheel spin? We do have 1, 2, 3, 4 more supers, and then we will all be caught up. Let's see what this lands on. Oh, all right, blame Gino. I got to do a beer bong. Son of a gun. Though, I'm not going to use the flamingo because the flamingo is actually more challenging. Sanders picked. Prize picks. Charles Snowden. Charles Snowden picks it off. Shedeur threw it right to him. Shedeur threw it right to him. Shedeur Sanders pick. Give me the belts. Give me the belts. Prize picks. Prize picks. I mean, this is Charles Snowden drop back into coverage. I mean, he threw that into triple coverage to Jerry Jeudy, and that's, again, I think that's just Shedeur without looking, throwing it. Raiders are probably lucky that they didn't get called to a hit to a head there. Snowden with the pick. Snowden with the pick. Here we go, ball to 26. I can't wait for the Raiders to settle for a field goal. Gino hands it off to Genty. Genty wiggles his way through And Genty's going to get about 2, maybe 3 yards. Hey, to all y'all that make this show a lot of fun, A-Train, cheers to you. Bill. A Mitten 3-year rebuild, play rookies, new OC. I mean, it'd be cool if we played our younger guys. But this is the offensive line that apparently is the best line. Putnam under center. A fan since the 70s. This is the dumbest effing team I've ever seen. It's up there, man. Broken play, and Gino's going to get sacked. I'm telling you, they're going to settle for a field goal. It's a broken play. Nobody has any idea where they're supposed to go. I mean, I don't know what the play was. So Chip Kelly had no idea. Brennan Carroll had no idea. I mean, it's Comedy Central, baby. The Shalom piece. Brady for head coach. Never going to happen. Dable for OC next year. If we drafted a quarterback like Mendoza, I actually would like that. The rebuild continues from Isaac, the guy that got this party started. This dude banged 30 minutes before our show even started. Gino on 3rd and 14. Looking down the field, caught by Tyler Lockett, and now it's going to be 4th down. Bring out the field goal unit again. Go ahead. Bring it out, Pete. Bring it out, Pete. Bring it out, Pete. What a block by Ashton Genty. Imagine people saying that he can't block. Did you see how open Brock Bowers was, though? Brock Bowers was walk-in touchdown. Did you see how open Brock Bowers was on that? Did you see how open Brock Bowers was on that? Here comes Daniel Carlson to save his job. You're looking at a 41-yard field goal here. Good snap, good hold. We scored! We scored! It's 14-3! 14-3! We gained a yard! Let's go! Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. 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 We finally scored. Marshall Green. Ty Simpson. Dude, hey, anything anybody wants to give me for a quarterback, I'm in. Jersey boy. Joey Sly is available in free agency next season. Again, I actually think this could be Carlson's last game because they brought in a lot of kicking competition. They brought in Greg Joseph. They've been bringing guys in left and right. This is going to be Carlson's final year. He's a free agent next offseason. Carlson ain't coming back, I'll tell you that. Ventrac, Mount Raidermore. On April 15, 1912, the RMS Titanic was on the maiden voyage when it tragically struck a Gino and sank. I actually hate how much that made me laugh. That's run the ball from Chris. Chris, I hear you, dude. Lamar. Hey, if you guys keep sending in these hilarious super chats, it's not only going to help me, I actually think it's going to make this show a whole lot better. Gino, the offensive line sucks. Pete and Brennan Carroll suck. Chip Kelly sucks. Being a Raider fan is exhausting. I'm getting drunk tonight. Hey, yes, probably. Greg, I'm watching from Scotland. I'm sorry to hear that, Greg. Get rid of all the offensive staff. Been watching since 2018, and this is hard to watch. Target, mad at work on Sundays, so I can't get wasted. I hear you. I don't need people to get wasted. I just want people to have a good time. Like, if you're going to watch the Raiders, you deserve to laugh, to smile, to have a good time. That's it. That's how I'm going to put it. However that is to you in your mind of how you want to have a good time, I look at it as like, don't get me wrong, waking up in the morning and cracking open a beer in my mind before noon is like kind of a shitty thing to do. But if it helps me get through my Raiders day, sometimes you just got to do what you got to do, man. Like whatever your cheat is, like, eating a dozen donuts doesn't do any good for anybody. But sometimes you're like, you know what? I just got to do it. You deserve it. If you're a Raiders fan, go get yourself some donuts. 9:12 to go here in the first half. Daniel Carlson is going to kick this, and it's going to be returned here at the 3-yard line. Missed tackle by Lonnie Johnson Jr., and what should have been a good play. There is a flag, though, and this might be holding. I don't know exactly where. He ran out of bounds probably at about the 32-ish yard line. But like I said, there is a flag. So Lonnie Johnson Jr. left early. Another flag on this special teams unit. Johnson left early. I mean, they're so bad in every aspect of the game. It's hard to believe. It's actually hard to believe. You can't make it up, man. You can't make it up. All right, here we go. Shedeur Sanders back out on the field. This should be fun. First down and 10, 9:06 to go. Shedeur under center. They're going to send a man in motion. It's going to be an end around. Missed tackle by Landon Roberts. Nice play by Charles Snowden and Lalu. That's going to be a loss of probably about 5 yards. Second down and 15 coming up here. Nice play. Wow. Wow, oh wow, oh wow. Browns since 1994, 45 different starting quarterbacks. That's actually unbelievable. That's a crazy stat. Ball here at the 35 after a loss of, I believe, 5 yards, 6 yards. Second and 16, Shedeur. Quick throw, caught. And he's going to get spun down by Kai Blue Kelly. And it looks like Kai Blue's back in the game. Again, why? Why is Kai Blue Kelly in the game? Why is Kai Blue Kelly in the game? Make it make sense. Alex Torres, you're in. Eric Wortman, what's up, my brother? Robin Charles, Sean Morgan. Right now it's a $20 Venmo to win, $360. Let's keep on just going through the supers if we could. Third down and 11, ball here at the 40-yard line. Shedeur drops back, rolls to his left, looks down the field, and he finds an open guy in the out-of-bounds marker, and it's going to be fourth down. What up, Gunny? You didn't read my last super, so I wanted to say again, saveawarrior.org for veterans and first responders struggling. Semper Fi. That's on me, Gunny. Oh, wait, I'm out of beer. No, I got one more. I got one more. Gunny, that's on me. And Cleveland is going to be punting. Fourth and 11. Punt is away. What up, Jarrett? We need to draft Manning. No, we don't. You don't want that. Arch Manning. I wouldn't draft Arch in the 7th round. Like, I'm dead serious on that. We scored! Blame Gino. I hear you, Jersey boy. Josiah, Chip is horrible play caller. Why don't we go Wildcat or use Mayer as a fullback to block for Genty? Run or play action a little more. We need a Kubiak and Mendoza with a good DC. I would love to be able to go get Kubiak. I think personally he's going to go to the New York Jets, and I think Mendoza's going to go to the New York Jets. I wouldn't mind trying to get us an extra blocker there with Mayer, but also, like, you shouldn't, like, your offensive line shouldn't be so pathetic that you got to do that. What you should do is just mix it in. Like, I'd rather the Raiders, go 6 offensive linemen and try that out to get it going with Genty, because I don't know if Mayer is going to be able to play fullback the way you think he is. Believe it or not, yes. A bunch. Yeah, I've been tweeting at the Raiders. Don't worry. Daniel, the more I think about the Pete hire, the more frustrated I get at ownership. You hire a 74-year-old because you're a head coach away from a Super Bowl. There was nothing about last year that was even remotely close to a Super Bowl. I think my frustrating thing, Daniel, and I agree with what you're saying here, the reason why I said the Pete Carroll hire is the most risky hire that you could do for the Raiders is because you're finding an organization that you need to technically get 2 head coach hirings right. You got to get Pete, and you got to get the guy that comes after Pete. So, I mean, again, it's Mark Davis. Mark Davis is an issue. LB, getting to the NFL into last season, and I have no clue how my uncle does this for about 35 years. Get why he said not to support the Raiders now. I will say this, LB. Raider Nation, you should support Raider Nation, But if you want to be mad at the Raiders, I'm not going to. Believe me, I wake up every day and I'm mad at the Raiders. Blinky, in the 14th century, a deadly plague terrorized Europe, killing millions, all because of an outbreak of Gino Smith. Blame him. It's Gino Smith, Pete Carroll's son. When you see the blind loyalty to it, I don't blame anybody for wondering. Like, I really, really wouldn't blame anybody for wondering. Again, it's blind loyalty. It's blind loyalty over and over and over and over and over again. But hey, here comes Gino. Ball here at the 21. Here comes Gino. We got a few more to get caught up. Ball at the 21. Gino drops back, looking, steps up, throws. Dante Thornton Jr. unable to come down with it. So honestly, probably the most time he's had to throw all day. Couldn't find an open receiver. Next one from Jersey Boy. It's not that one. Joe Brady and Moore or Simpson and Dable? That's a really, really good question. I would probably go with Moore and Joe Brady only because I'm a bigger fan of Dante Moore than Simpson. 2nd down and 10. Gino, clean pocket, throws to Brock Bowers for the 2nd time today. And it's a 1st down Raiders. Go figure. It's kind of crazy when you target Brock Bowers. Good stuff happens. Kind of wild. It's kind of wild, man. It's honestly a bad throw. It's a hell of a catch by Bowers. I mean, look at this catch by Bowers. He's got a guy hanging on his forearm, takes a hit to the knee, and is still able to come down with it. Kai Blue is in the game. Blame Geno Smith. Bingo. Bingo, bingo. Man under center here. They're going to hand it off here to Genty. Genty's got a nice running lane, and oh my goodness, just absolutely trucks the safety. 1st down Raiders. What a run there by Ashton Genty. What a run by Genty. Feed Genty and Bowers. Again, when you watch Genty run, if we could get him an offensive line that could block, he would run people over like that all the time. Mitch, we need to stop blaming Pete, Chip, and Gino. We need to start blaming Mark. Every time the camera cuts to him, he's having a good old time entertaining his guests, collecting his checks. Gino, fake handoff. Oh, my God, Gino just got absolutely popped. Good, blame him. Hopefully he doesn't get up. No, I don't mean that. 2nd down and 10. Get up, Gino. He gets up. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. That's on me. I'm frustrated. But I would rather see Kenny Pickett than Geno Smith. I'll take a shot for that. I didn't mean it. That's going to be a play. I want somebody to document that. That's going to be a play. That's a great all-22 play to look at. Did Gino double clutch because nobody was open, or did Gino double clutch because he double clutches all the time? At the 6:15 mark, write that down. It's going to be a play to look at. 5:36 to go. I think Myles Garrett jumped a little bit early there. It's going to be a draw play here with Genty, and Genty's going to get 2 yards, 3rd down and 16. Do you see Brady recruiting Arian? No, I do not. Drew, why wouldn't the Raiders be able to draft Mendoza? I don't think Pete will do it. I think if Pete's the head coach, he won't do it because of his loyalty to Gino. And then also, I think the Jets are going to, even if the Jets don't have the number 1 pick, with all the trades that they made, if you're the Raiders, you're going to have to give up a shit ton to go get him. Unless you have the number 1 pick, then you can do it. Ball here at the 43-yard line. Gino drops back, 3rd and 17, and he's going to get sacked. Can we change the O-line, please, Pete? I mean, that's on Gino. I mean, also, these play designs by Chip sending guys deep. I mean, what are we doing? And A.J. Cole's 4th punt of the day. I have a Prize Picks lineup where I did more on the 4 punts. That's cool. A.J. Cole's going to punt it away. 4:11 to go. It's going to be picked up here. There's a flag. And here we go. Ball at the 22-yard line. Gino Smith has been sacked 5 times. I just saw a guy who covers the Raiders said, prayers for Gino. An eligible receiver downfield? An eligible man downfield for the Raiders. I mean, again, the Raiders special teams. It's just everything. What up, Chris? Feed Genty and Bowers. I'm with you, Chris. Keep feeding those two. Blinky. In early 2020, the entire world was confined to their homes thanks to Gino Smith causing a pandemic known as COVID-19 picks. I mean, there's not a... Gino's going to throw a pick today with the score that is what it is. He's going to have to start forcing it down the field. But, yeah, I mean, that sack was on Gino Smith, not the O-line. I agree. James, my local CBS affiliate is showing Sail GP in Qatar. Is it better than the Raiders game? Honest question. Is it more entertaining? Is it more entertaining? JPJ is my center. F. Pete Carroll. Get wasted if you're not at work. I live you family. F the Browns report. Just win, baby. I want my boy Dante Moore. A-Train, I don't know if you know this, but your caps lock might be on. Or you're doing talk to text. I'm not sure. Lamar, odds of trading up with the Jets to draft Mendoza. With the Jets, 0. The Jets want Mendoza. I've got a really good source on that one. Nolan, I was wondering why Mark's haircut is bad. Blame Gino. Blame him. Daniel Caesar, Pete Carroll is like Dennis Leary from Draft Pick. I mean, it wouldn't shock me if Pete tried to trade 3 picks for a linebacker. I'll tell you that. Richard, I've got nothing good to say about our Raiders, so I'll just say go Army, beat Navy. Is Mendoza even that good or just another Cam Ward? Cam Ward's a phenomenal quarterback. That's just he's on a bad team. Again, like when you're surrounded by bad players in the NFL, it's really hard for you to stand out. But Cam Ward's a hell of a quarterback, and I think Mendoza is as well. Watching from Ireland. Tell me where you guys are watching from right now. We got 5,500 people here right now in the building. If you want to let me know where you're watching from, please. I would love to know. My crown is empty. Blame Gino. Cheers to that. Cheers to that. Oh, wow. A horse and his beer. Bang! Pony Carl. Come on, Pony Carl. It's a little-known historical fact that Gino Smith was lead technician of Call of Duty. Yikes. Shedeur down the field. Wide open. Ball's on the ground. Jerry Jeudy. He wasn't paying attention. Raiders football. What a play by Jeremy Chinn. Jerry Jeudy fell asleep. Shedeur hit him wide open down the field all the way down to about the 30-yard line. And then Jeremy Chinn from behind punches it out. Hell of a play there by Jeremy Chinn. But that's why Jerry Jeudy sucks. He's just not paying attention. He had no idea, no awareness at all. I mean, Jeudy literally slows up on this play, and Jeremy Chinn just freaking punches it out, recovered by a Landon Roberts. Chip Kelly's counting his lucky stars because if they would have went up 21-3, I'm telling you this right now, would have been bad. But, I mean, Sanders just threw that ball. I mean, that's a hell of a throw again. Wide open, down the field. Nobody can cover him. Darnay Holmes was 20 yards away from Jerry Jeudy. Ball at the 24-yard line for Gino. And they're going to hand it off up the middle to Genty. And, again, man, Genty's able to just break multiple tackles to get 3 or 4 yards. 2nd down and 7 coming up. What up, John? What up, John? Gino and Pete have to go. Anybody associated with Pete's got to go, man. Anybody associated with Pete's got to go. Excuse me. What up, Ricky? Shout out to you, bro. Dylan, this is Gino rest of season stats. They try to set up a screen to Genty, and Genty gets just clobbered. He's going to lose 2 to 3 yards, 3rd down and long. This is Gino rest of season stat projected out. 2 to 3 yards, 3rd down and long. 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 2 to Yeah, it's not great. It's not great, Dylan. No, it's actually better than what I thought it was going to be, where it was a few weeks ago. 3rd down and 10. Can the Raiders capitalize on a hell of a play by Jeremy Chin? Probably not. Oh, boy, another beer bong for you, boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Gino, shotgun. You guys are kicking my ass. 3 to the left, 1 to the right. Gino drops back, looking, throws. He's just not close. All right, can we get a different QB? Good. Keep booing him. Keep booing him. Boo his ass. Boo his ass. Boo his ass. And here comes A.J. Cole out to punt the football again. Good news, Raiders get ball to start the second half. That'll be fun. Ball here at the 20. It's going to be returned, pushed out of bounds. Nice tackle there by Tommy Eichenberg. Able to push him out of bounds. And here comes Cleveland. Again, I mean, the Browns' defense is legit. Like, we have to be able to sit up here and say that it is a legit defense. But what's crazy about this game is the Browns have 4 first downs. The Raiders have 6. The Raiders only have 78 total yards. Yards per play, 2.4. Now, Cleveland's got the ball. 2 timeouts remaining. Can you switch the football for me? 1st down and 10. Shedeur under center. Going to send a man in motion. It's going to be Tillman, 2 to the left. And it's going to be a handoff to Quinshon Judkins. And nice play there again to get in the backfield. This time it was Devin White. One of the few good plays Devin White has made this season. I mean, look at this play by Shedeur to be able to drift out. And again, just wide open. But what are we doing down the field? I mean, like nobody is around Jerry Jeudy. How is that even possible? 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning. Gino Smith more or less on the passing yards. What do you guys think? 196.5. You think we're going to get more or less than that amount of passing yards? I have no idea. Because right now, we're 11 of 17 for 77 yards. I want to say more because I would imagine they're going to be throwing the football a shit ton for the rest of the game, but I just don't have a lot of confidence in Gino Smith. And if you want to go get started with our sponsor, Prize Picks, they are the literal reason why you should watch Raiders games. You can pick more. You should probably pick less. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to be able to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right, and there is a reason why Prize Picks is America's #1 fantasy sports app out there. I am seeing a lot of lesses right now, and I'm actually really liking my Prize Picks lineup today. Ashton Genty's got 10 carries. We'll see if we'll see if he ends up getting a few more, but if they're losing in this game, I'm not sure. He's already passed the receiving yards. Rushing yards, he's only got 28. I feel good there. Gino, less. Shedeur, less. And he's already got the INT. I'm telling you all this right now. I got a $10 lineup to win 80. I feel pretty confident. Right now, the only one that I'm nervous about is the Ashton Genty rush attempts. But you know what? I am okay not winning money if that means that they start running the football with Ashton Genty. Oh, boy. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Let's go to Big Man. I'm a Seahawks fan. I love coming here to watch your live reactions easily. I appreciate that, Big. I know we got a lot of really talented guys here at Chat Sports. I'll say this. I've had the most experience. Like, nobody's had more live time than me. I have been doing this show for a long time. And actually, you want to hear something crazy? We just crossed 5,000 videos on the Raiders Report. You might not agree with everything that I say, but I think people rock with us because we have commitment to excellence. Nobody outworks us. Also, huge trade. The Mets and Texas Rangers are finalizing a trade to get Marcus Semien. I think that's interesting. Brandon Nimmo's going to the Rangers. Semien to the Mets. Nimmo to the Rangers. Handoff here up the middle, and that's going to be a gain of about 3. 3rd down and 8. 3rd down and 8. 5,500 people watching this sorry-ass Raiders team. Just blame Gino. Blame him. Blame him, blame him, blame him. Search High, Arizona Cardinals trying to save the Chiefs. Maybe. I'm going to play a new game here. Every 500 likes, we're going to spin the blame Gino wheel. Because I know we've been trying to keep up with all of y'all, and that's on me. Once we get to 2,000 likes, we're going to spin the blame Gino wheel. I know I owe you guys a beer bong. 3rd down and 9 here for the Browns. As soon as this play's done, I'll put this one down. Reminder at halftime, we are going to do a 50-50 raffle. We are going to do a duck race, and somebody's going to go home with a large sum of cash. Max double teamed. Shedeur checks it down to Fannin, and Fannin's going to get about 6 yards. 4th down, call timeout. Call timeout. The Raiders do call timeout. 1:46 to go. Timeout, Raiders. Good job, Pete. Finally did something. Good job, Pete. Good job, Pete. You know how to do this. Good job, Pete. We did something right. Hell of a job, Pete. Hell of a job, Pete. Also, I don't know if you guys just noticed what they just put up on that screen for the Raiders. They just showed the Bills and Bengals score, but the Bills and Bengals didn't play today, and they had the Bengals and Bills with both the improper records. I don't know. Maybe blame Gino. I don't really know what I just saw on my screen. Is Gino up there in the booth? Have you heard me say that there's a team punting today? Bachman's going to catch it here at the 23, and he runs. You know, he looked like he was doing, I was going to say Dance Dance Revolution, but I like yours better. He looks like he was doing a cheat code from Call of Duty. Helicopter. I mean, what was that? I don't even know. 1st down and 10. Here comes Gino. Here we go. This is going to be a touchdown drive. I can feel it in my bones. I can feel it in my bones. Oh, I can't. This is going to be a phenomenal drive here. Carlos Comedy, you're in. Right now, it's a $20 Venmo. You'd go home with $370 at halftime. In all honesty, if you're the Raiders, you got to try to get a field goal here. You got to try to make this a one-possession game. Gino drops back, throws. What a catch by Tyler Lockett. What a throw by Gino Smith. And I mean this, that is an unbelievable pitch and catch right there. You can't put a ball in a better spot. You can't put a ball in a better spot. It'd be so cool if we could see that all the time. I'm telling you, I don't know what it is. I got a feeling. Gino drops back, down the field again. Tucker back shoulder caught. 1st down Raiders. Type those ones. I mean, that's back-to-back beauties by Gino. That's the tape that I saw all year. Those 2 throws right there are what I thought we were going to get with Gino Smith. But what Gino's got to do, he's just got to trust it. He's got to throw it. Even if it's not open, throw the football. Ball at the 44, Raiders and Browns territory. Gino, all day to throw. That's on Gino. That's on Gino. And he fumbled the football and the Raiders recover. I mean, you got to have that internal clock, Gino. That's on him. That's on Gino. God damn it, man. Myles Garrett sack. I mean, I don't know why the Raiders continuously. They've done it all game. They keep trying to chip block them. Flag comes out, and this is another Raiders drive just killed by bad quarterback play, bad offensive line play, back them up. It's literally the 2 best plays that we've seen this Raiders team do in a long time. And we were 1st down and 10, getting ready to score, and now it's 2nd and 27. So the Raiders have to burn their final timeout to avoid the 10-second runoff. Holy shit, dude. Oh, Gino. Oh, boy. I said I owe you guys a beer. I do. Second and 27. Ooh. Another chip block here. I'll say this right now. If that ball's not batted down, that's a pick six. I hope they show this replay. Gino telegraphs his throw from the very beginning. You see Delpit step up there? I'm telling you right now, that's a pick six if that ball doesn't get batted down. Go watch the all-22 on that. 35-second mark on second and 27. Gino Smith's counting his lucky stars. That wasn't a pick six. Delpit saw that all the way, stepped in front of it. Luckily, it got batted down. That would have been a pick six, I'm telling you. Gino drops back. Third and 27. They're going to run a draw with Mostert. Nice. We gained 4 yards. Great job. If I'm the Browns, I might call a timeout here. And I think they do. They call a timeout. It's not the right call. It's not the right call. It's third and 27. You're a 2-8 football team. Throw the ball down the field. You might get a pass interference call. And if you get sacked, who the flip cares? You're just giving up. God. I mean, it's an honest question. Are the Pete Carroll Raiders the worst Raiders team that Mark Davis has ever been an owner of? Are the I'm just going to say it. I think the Pete Carroll and Gino Smith led Raiders are the worst Raiders team Mark Davis has ever been the owner of. Even worse than Jamarcus Russell. I mean, you could make an argument. And the Browns are going to take a knee. Boo 'em. Boo 'em. Boo 'em. I'm going to make a video. Maybe we can get a short out of it. The Las Vegas Raiders are going into half down 14-3 and yet again show that they are the worst team in the National Football League. If the Raiders played the Tennessee Titans today, they would get their ass kicked. Pete, hang it up, bro. It's time to leave. This team is a disgrace. I actually think the Pete Carroll Raiders are the worst Raiders team that Mark Davis has ever been an owner of. They suck on special teams. They suck on offense. They suck on defense. I am just done with the Pete Carroll Raiders. Gino Smith is atrocious. This offensive line is atrocious. But the problem with the Raiders, again, is the coaching staff. How on God's green earth do you start the same exact offensive line that you started last week? That's like you going to a restaurant, ordering something off your menu, and you being like, man, that tastes like shit. Let's order it again. And it still tastes like shit. The Pete Carroll Raiders are shit. And that's just the point blank. We'll see if they can figure it out in the second half, but I'll tell you this, I'm not going to hold my breath. I'm telling you this right now. I'm not going to hold my breath. God, man. I mean, I got you. Holy shit, dude. Search Eye Mitch. Thoughts on Detroit and Chicago wins today? Good teams find ways to win. Good coaches help their team find ways to win. Give everyone negative optimism. I mean, I'll tell you this, like, it's just one of those things where, like, I know that this game's frustrating, but this game right here, with how bad it is, it's going to be a game that gets someone fired. I promise you. It's a double-edged sword how I feel because it's the holidays. I got family. I got friends in town this weekend. But if they fire somebody tomorrow, get ready. I'm going to be going live. I'm going to go live no matter what. But I think somebody gets fired tomorrow, so I hope you guys are ready to go. Danny, I bet the Raiders wish they paid to have Gino's contracts removed so he could see. Oh, cataracts. You know what? Cataracts and contracts. Get them both removed, man. Get them both removed. Oh, that would have been such a cool picture. Feel like we're playing to be the best worst team. P.S. At least we didn't trade Darnold for McCarthy. Somehow he's worse than Gino. I mean, I'll say this, man. I know people want to poke at me. I think my quarterback evaluations, I watch tape really well. I say that, and then I thought Gino was going to be halfway decent this season. But at the exact same time, it's hard to watch. What? Wow. I mean, the Cowboys are down, what'd you say, 21-0? Yikes. Pete Carroll just said it's been really hard. Gino Smith hasn't had a chance. We're going to have to run the ball a little bit more. I mean, it's just unbelievable. Can't prove me wrong. You can't prove me wrong. For Pete, again, to only put blame on, and don't get me wrong, the offensive line is bad, but it's the offensive line you chose, Pete. It's the offensive line you chose. And Gino has had opportunities in this game. He's missed so many wide open guys. So many. I mean, if Gino hits Trey Tucker on the first play of the game, this is a 14-10 ball game. It's a 14-10 ball game. Watching from Yorkshire, England, nation deserves better than this shit show. Before we go to the next super chat, final call to get in our 50-50 duck race here at halftime on today's program. I'm going to say this right now. We talk a lot about Prize Picks, why people should watch this show on a Raiders game day. The other reason is right here. You know, in a shitty Raiders game, if you're able to go home with, right now as it stands, it would be $380. You at $380 watching a YouTube stream, you're going to be feeling a lot better about that game. So if you want to get in, scan that QR code, add me as a friend. We are going to run this duck race as soon as we get through all the super chats here at halftime. Oscar, what's up, Oscar? I can avoid a sack better than Gino with a lingering fart. And I don't blame Gino for not having a lot of confidence right now in his line, but also at the exact same damn time, Gino's holding on to the ball too long. He's not letting it rip. He's missing wide open guys. And for Pete Carroll to say what he did, again, Pete's just going to have his beer goggles on, and that's just the way that it's going to be. Pete Carroll's got his beer goggles on. Has his beer goggles on for Gino Smith. Oh, boy. John, the Ice Age can be blamed on Gino Smith. I agree. I don't have any beers with me, guys, so I'm just going to have some sips of Fireball. I will say this. I'm going to have to go pee here soon. Tailor-made, I mean, at this point, you say whatever it takes. I don't know if it's going to take anything besides them just showing up on game day. Like people are like, oh, the Raiders should tank. The Raiders should tank. They don't need to tank. They just got to show up. If the Pete Carroll Raiders show up, it's going to look like a tank. Again, like, we are failing on offense, on defense, on special teams every single week. Nothing changes. John, Pete's words are straight garbage. Never believe anything that piece of shit says anymore. I mean, guys, I hear your frustration, and it's why I think words should have value. And Pete Carroll's words have no value. And I hate saying it because I like Pete. I like Pete Carroll, the man. But Pete Carroll, the coach in 2025, I mean, it's like, I feel like I got to have that conversation that, you know, a lot of families have to have with their grandfather or grandmother. And you're like, you can't drive anymore. You know, it's like, I love you. And I get you drove. And I get, you might have been a great driver 15, 10 years ago. But you got to look at it and you're like, you shouldn't drive anymore. And I think at this point, the Raiders got to look at Pete Carroll and they just got to go, I don't think you should drive anymore. I don't think it's a bad thing to say, man. Like, he's ruining his legacy. ruin his legacy. A-Train, drink fam, I got you. F the Browns report, at least we win this game. I will say this, I believe we are shitting on the Browns report in our battle. Shitting on him. Shitted on him. I just shitted on him. Nels, Gino, more like G. No! Nails! I had a bowl of nails for breakfast without any milk. I swear if my dad has a heart attack from yelling the Raiders, I'm suing Mark Davis. Well, I mean, I don't want that to happen. Here's the thing. If you want to sue him for like $50,000. You probably would get it. I mean, he's got so much money, $50,000. He wipes his ass with that. 41, I've been a Raiders fan since 12. Honestly starting to question my life's decisions. To me, I look at it as you can question your life's decisions, but I also think that you should be proud of your loyalty. And it's like getting born into a family. You don't get to pick your family. And I'm not saying you always got to ride and die with certain family members. I got family members in my family that I do not communicate with. That's because they have done that. And I'm not saying that you should give up on the Raiders, but I would never give up on Raider Nation. Like, I literally feel like it would be like giving up on a stray dog. It's you're just giving up, man. I don't think anybody is going to do that. I'll tell you this, Alex, I ain't going anywhere. Our Browns guy's got 8 watches on. He's flashing I don't even know. Wide, if we lose and someone gets fired, it's a win. I agree. Cap, stop the genocide. Oh, excuse me. Genocide. That's on me. Blaine, at this pub, I watch games. We're saying when it's time to move on from someone, it goes like this. Gino, your Uber is waiting. This is credit to the late, great Rick Root. R.I.P. Blaine. Shout out to Blaine for making my boss do a boot earlier on today's show. Blaine, what are you drinking at the pub, Blaine? I might have to stop at a pub after this game. Jarrett Watson, I actually feel bad for Pete Carroll. He should have stayed retired to come out to do this. It's like watching my dog die. He should have stayed retired to come out to do this. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what that's like. I actually saw a Raiders fan. I think his name is Protect the Shield. Protect the Shield, shout out to you. I saw that your dog passed away over the weekend, and I'm a dog dad. Chuck's my best friend. Like, I love that dog to the end of the world and back. I would be more upset if Chuck passed away than anything that could probably happen to me outside of my wife, and family. I'm dad. But that's bad, man. And I don't know. I feel y'all's pain. I'll tell you that right now. All right, so Chugs is going to run the duck race. We do have a few more people, or do you want me to get them in or wait? All right, hang on a second. Final call, Darth. Pony Carl in. Gabriel Ruiz in. John Gossett. Frankie Rod. Jerry Air. Elias Am. Angel Rose. Trent Hamada. Stace Gears. And there we go. Winner's going to go home with $470. The winner of this race going home with $470. If I didn't get your name in, I'm just going to put you in our next duck race. Do you have all those names? Okay. So that means the people getting in our next race, Alexis Bigger, Nicole Moon, Giuseppe, Manuel Ruiz, and then Isidro. So that means y'all are going to be in our next race. We just had to hurry it up because I don't want halftime to start and us not run this race. Winner of this race, going to go home with $470. Also, whoever comes in 7th, you're going to get a Blame Gino shirt. And then I'll just give – I know I said I'd give one away at 7 and 13. I wasn't thinking that we were going to do 2 duck races, so I'll give away a Blame Gino shirt for 7th place, and we'll give away another Blame Gino shirt for the next duck race that we do for 7th place. I think that's fair. I didn't think about doing 2, so that's on me. That's on me. Right now, Yoda Jenkins has got the lead. I don't know who that is. Who's the minion? Little Venn? Jordan Venn? Jordan Venn? 3, 2, Squirtle! Elias. Elias with the win. Monica, I'm going to send you $30. Congrats to Elias. If you could please confirm that you just received $470, I would really appreciate that. I don't know. I mean, yes, he did, but he said we would worry about it later. Monica, I'm going to send you $30 to go get yourself a shirt. All right, I got to go take a quick pee. I'm sorry. Chugs is going to be here to hold it down. Raiders getting ready to start the second half here. Reminder, they start with the ball. Chugs.
You're good. All right. Here we go.
All right, Mostert back to receive it.
Raiders receiving the second half kickoff. Will we get a Raiders touchdown today? Y for yes, in for no. Y for yes, in for no. The Boo Birds are flying. Mostert returns it at the 3. Takes it up the middle, has a little bit of a lane. Decent return. Out to about the 35-yard line-ish. Let me know why for yes, in for no. Will the Raiders score a touchdown today? Hopefully we get some better luck with me calling the plays because it's been ugly. And if the Raiders don't score here, we know who to blame. All right, 3 on the right, 1 on the left. Gino in the shotgun. Takes a snap, and it's going to be a handoff to Ginty. Cuts past the guard, and he's going to get about 7 yards, 6 or 7 yards. They're going to give him 6. Reminder, if you want a Raiders Report hat, special today because we're just trying to have fun. Trying to have a little bit of fun. $67 Venmo to Mitchell Renz. You're going to get a Raiders Report hat. $67 Venmo to Mitch. We're going to send you a Raiders Report hat. 2nd and 4 pistol. I know Mitch hates the run out of the pistol. Let's see if they do it here. Gino with Ginty 2 yards behind him. Takes a snap, and it's a run out of the pistol, and it's a loss of 2.
Nice. Good job, Chip. Good job, Chip. Keep running those mesh pistols. Jesus Christ, man.
Oh, my God.
Chip Kelly loves mesh pistol runs. I mean, it's just asinine. The amount of mesh pistol runs that mother effer runs on 2nd down.
Can you not?
It's unbelievable.
Can you not blame Chip for that one? We know whose fault it was.
Yeah, you're right. Ball here at the 42-yard line. Gino's going to send Tyler Lockett in motion. Gino, shotgun, drops back, double teaming Myles Garrett. Smart, caught by Tyler Lockett. And it's a nice throw there by Gino to kind of laser beam layer that one in. To Lockett over, kind of like right between 2 defenders. Honestly, that's a good throw there by Gino. Good route, good throw. Good route, good throw. First down, Raiders. Give me those ones. I want to get in the end zone here. Get me in the end zone here. I mean, the Browns have 4 first downs, and they're up 14-3. 4 first downs. Oh, my God. What game am I watching right now? Ball here at the 49. Gino, handoff. Genty. We gained a yard. Win percentage. Yeah, I think that's broken. So our new graphic that pumps out like all these different numbers and whatnot. Yeah, I mean They both have a 0. I mean, looking at those stats, they're probably like, nobody can win this game. We gained a yard. Come on. Come on. Maybe not. They said 2nd down and 10. I thought we gained a yard. That's on me. That's on me. Gino under center. Carter Runyon, their UDFA tight end, in at fullback. Genty's the back. And they're going to fake pitch it to Genty. Gino, sack. Nice. Flag's going to come out. I think we might get one here. Is this going to be a face mask roughing the passer? Face mask roughing the passer. They're pointing towards the Browns. We're pointing towards the Browns. Are we going to get one? Are we going to get one? Oh, man, come on. Give me 15 yards. I think it might be on McGuire. Same, different. Here we go. No foul on the play. Never mind. It's just unbelievable, man. I mean, what are we doing? Kevin, happy Thanksgiving to you too, bro. Happy Thanksgiving to you too, my man. 3rd and 18. I'll tell you this. I am thankful for Raider Nation. Year in and year out, thankful. 3rd and a mile. Gino drops back, looking, throws it. Trey Tucker caught, makes a man miss, plows forward, got to go for it. You got to go for it. It's 4th down and 4, 4th down and 5, ball at the Cleveland 44. You got to go for it, Pete. You got to go for it. You got to go for it. You got to go for it. It's 4th down and 4. Richard Black, Richard Engel, you guys are in. Holy shit, dude. I'm about... Richard Engel, Richard Black, you're in. 4th down and 4 for Gino and company. Tucker, Dante, Lockett to the right. They send Brock Bowers to block Myles Garrett, and oh my goodness. He gets sacked, and it's just... 7 sacks for the Browns. I mean, are you telling me we don't have anybody better on this offensive line? This is really the best 5 the Raiders have. Oh my God, dude. Oh, shit, man. Oh. You know, if you love getting kicked in the nuts every Sunday, you should be a Raiders fan. I mean, honestly, you should be a Raiders fan. And if you love the #1 fantasy sports app out there, oh boy, Prize Picks is here, ready to rock and roll with y'all. I mean, the Raiders have allowed 17 sacks in the last 3 games. It'd be really, really cool if we would just, I don't know, maybe like mix it up on the offensive line. And one of the things that I love about Prize Picks is you can mix it up. Whether you want to go power play, whether you want to go flex play, you just pick more or less. It is really that simple. And on Prize Picks, you can get $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. Prize Picks puts their members first because Pete Carroll's not going to put Raiders fans first, and they're going to give you withdrawals that are fast, safe, and secure. Prize Picks offers Venmo, Apple Pay, MasterCard, and more for quick and easy deposits into your account this football season. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it is good to be right. Also, injury update here as if things couldn't get any worse. Michael Mayer is out for the remainder of the game with an ankle injury. Oh, boy. The Browns have 7 effing sacks in 34 minutes. I mean, what's the most sacks in a game? What's the most? Hang on, I actually don't know this. Team sacks in a game. The most sacks in a game, 14. I mean, that's crazy. 1952. PG. It's effing ugly. Peeps throwing water bottles and popcorn. Boo birds nonstop. Chance the Brennan. Wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Darian Porter and Landon Roberts just ran into each other. Yeah, man, I know it's bad. I know it's bad. You know it's bad. We all know it's bad. And if fans who went to that game want to boo, I mean, Brandon Carroll, again, man, my overreaction video tomorrow is going to be very straight up. It's going to be very straightforward. I'm going to talk about Pete Carroll. I'm going to talk about Brandon Carroll. I'm going to talk about Gino Smith. And I'm going to talk about Chip Kelly. Josiah, Mark Davis could probably coach better than Pete Carroll and Chip Kelly, all jokes aside. We need to make the right hire next year, and if Mark messes it up again, boycott until he sells. Again, man, I said this the other day on my social media platform. The problem with the Raiders is they hire guys that don't truly know the team. And when you can really, truly make changes on a roster is February to April. Coaches don't know what they have on this team, so we don't make the proper adjustments to February and April. And then they learn the players in May to August. But by that time, it's too late to really make the proper adjustments. And it's been the same thing over and over again. You're just hiring guys that don't know this team from top to bottom. That's why, honestly, you would be better off hiring a Raider fan. Somebody that watches this team. Can't tell me otherwise. Ball here at the 48. Second down and 10. Quinshon Judkins handoff. And he's going to lose 2 yards. Third down and 12 coming up here. We blame Gino Smith. Yep, Michael. The only thing Pete's going to change is his diaper. And that's Brennan's job. Holy cow. Holy cow. Darth, my parents raised me as an only child, which ticked off my sister. That's actually hilarious. Third down and 12. What up, Daniel? If the Jets get a better pick at Tech Mendoza, who's the best offensive line prospect in the draft, throw screen here to Cleveland on third down and 12. And I'll tell you this, I'm actually curious to see if they go for it. It's going to be about fourth down and 5. The best offensive lineman prospect. Oh, man. I know there's the one guy from Alabama, Proctor. It's apparently pretty solid. Wow, Cleveland's about to bring out their field goal unit here. 60-yarder of what this would be. I mean, this is a boot. This is a hell of a boot. I'll say, I'm looking, Spencer Fano from Utah. He's got to be up there. I'll say Francis, this is offensive tackle from Miami. Oh, they're going to bring out the punting unit on fourth down and 3. I mean, honestly, if you're Cleveland, you probably are going to try to pin the Raiders inside their own 5 and try to get a safety. I don't think that's a bad idea. It's going to be a delay of game. Offensive tackle from Miami, Francis Mauga. I think it's maybe how you pronounce it. Again, I'm just looking up a list here. Penn State's Ola Ione, guard. He's a hell of a player. He's a physical mauler. Proctor's probably got to be up there. Caleb Tieran from Northwestern. Punts away here by Bachman, and it's going to go into the end zone, and the Raiders here are going to have an opportunity. Ball at the 20. Watson, I swear Smith just left, so I won't. You throw the ball out of bounds. I've seen at least 3 sacks. He could have thrown the ball away. Again, the problem is it's just like Gino's hanging on to the ball too long. But also Chip Kelly's play designs are all down the field. With this offensive line, we need to be able to get rid of the ball quicker. And get rid of the ball quicker, that's not a screen. The only quick passes can't always be screens. There's got to be some quick plays set up that you're just getting rid of the football because of all this pressure, but it's just disconnect. It's staff not knowing its players, and it's just ignorance. Chip Kelly and Pete Carroll are old, ignorant coaches that are just not changing anything. They're like, instead of me changing, because that's what good coaches do, good coaches make adjustments. Instead of that happening, all you're seeing is them just doing the same thing over and over and waiting for the players to make the corrections. You don't have the proper players to make the corrections. But good coaches find ways to win, right? Like, look at the San Francisco 49ers. Look at all the injuries that team has. You know why they're still winning? They have good coaches. The Raiders don't. Can't tell me otherwise. What's up, Chuck? Can you imagine how bad the O-line would have been if we played our rookie? They might give up 7 effing sacks. Chuck, I hear you, and that's why you should play your rookie. Like, if you're going to tell me it's worse than this, that's okay with me. Like, it's okay with me. Like, I would rather us give up 7 sacks and Charles Grant and Caleb Rogers get some reps instead of Will Putnam and Stone Forsythe get reps. Like, show me that we're going in the right direction. At the exact same time, though, how bad are the 2 offensive linemen that we drafted in the 3rd round? Because, I mean, again, man, like we put in a lot of time and effort and homework on this Raiders team year in and year out. And we had, Charles Grant we had as a 4th-round prospect. Caleb Rogers we had as a 5th, more of a 6th-round prospect. And, people, you could say, believe me, you don't. I don't really give a shit. We went to the Big 12 Media Day. I am the very first person that reported that the Raiders met with Caleb Rogers at Big 12. And, again, very nice guy, great head on his shoulders, team captain, played multiple spots on an offensive line. But, you can't – if Caleb Rogers and Charles Grant are truly worse than what we've seen, that's a coaching malpractice. That's bad organizational development. But, no, man, I hear you. It's bad right now in Allegiant. Ball here at the 20. If Gino throws a pick, then this place is going to erupt. What's up, Ox? Gino, shotgun, 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Gino throws this one to Brock Bowers. It skips in the grass, and probably for the best, because that ball might have been picked off if it would have been on target. Again, look at Genty there picking up that block on Carson Swessinger. You're just asking. I don't give a shit what anybody says. Anybody that says Ashton Genty isn't a 3-down back doesn't watch the Raiders. And if you're seeing a Raiders fan say that Genty's not a 3-down back, then honestly, I wouldn't watch that show. Raiders right now, we might as well bomb the season at least. We might as well. Again, you don't have to try. It's going to happen. And I don't want to be a head coach. I want to be an advisor. I want to be able to make personnel decisions. I don't want to be X's and O's guy. I want to be personnel decision because I'll say it and I'll keep saying it until I'm blue in the face. I prove every single year in and year out, that we know this team better than the coaching staff. And anybody that disagrees with that, I get it. People are probably jealous of me, and I hate saying that, but it's the truth because we host the Raiders show here, and I know there's a lot of people that would love to be able to do what I do. And honestly, you probably can do it. But the reason why I think we're number one, because nobody's going to outwork me. And until somebody does, we're going to keep running the shit here. 3rd down and 6. Gino Smith, 3 to the right, 1 to the left. It's Ian Thomas. Gino drops back. Throws it to Bowers, and it's a great play defensively there by Denzel Ward to punch it out. It's a great one. Smith. Holy shit, man. Holy shit, man. I got you. That's a hell of a play there by Denzel Ward. But again, look at where the Raiders are failing. The Raiders are failing where Pete's got pull, I guess. A.J. Cole out to punt this again. Going to send it away. Going to be caught here at the 22, and special teams play means Raiders flag. It's a guarantee. You can't have a Raiders special teams play without a flag. You can't have a Raiders special teams play without a flag. Darth, you in. Oh, it's actually going to be on Cleveland for a change. That's kind of crazy. Kind of a crazy thing there. Browns up 14-3. If the Raiders lose today, they go to number 4 in the NFL draft order. They go to number 4 in the NFL draft order. Oh. Cast Joey pool. Do you blame Gino Smith for the Raiders losing? A lot of options. Lots and lots of options. The options are yes, oh yeah, for sure, yes, just at the bottom. There's a lot of options there. Yes, yes, yes. Cass will show it here in a moment, but we got Conehead Gino here. 13 raffle tickets. So, Cass Joey, you get 13 raffle tickets for a chance to get a Gino Smith, a Blame Gino shirt. Also, 13 raffle tickets to somebody else. So, somebody spam Cass Joey down below, or if you want to spam Blame Gino, we're going to give those 13 raffle tickets away to somebody spamming that down below. I'm not team fire Pete. He needs another year. Everybody's mad about the coordinators and roster, but nobody's blaming the man who signed them. It's not Pete's decision to fire the coordinators. If the Niners had our offensive line, they'd be just as bad. Lots of changes needed. See, to me, though, Cass, the biggest reason why I'm going to respectfully disagree is because Pete Carroll, the roster that they put together, Pete thought they were going to win. The front office wants to build for the future. Pete wants to win right now. And I think because we have top 2 money and salary cap space, 10 more draft picks, I am so afraid to just ruin another potentially great offseason. And if you have a great offseason, you can get this train rolling with the draft picks, with free agency. The amount of mistakes that the Raiders make from top to bottom, it is a head coaching problem. And I get it. You're probably loyal to Pete. You probably don't want to move on from him, but everyone's allowed to have their opinion. It's just, what about Pete last week? He was a part of the decision-making process for the offensive play calling. Again, it's also the blind loyalty to Gino because, that means we're going to roll with Gino Smith again. That's a scary thought. But, I appreciate you, my dog. I saw your thing the other day. You're like, I need to find somebody to travel the world with. You still looking for people to fly around? You can fly Gino around. Fly him around. Fly him around. Wild one. Gino Smith, that crazy chick that won't go away. Oh, man, oh, man. A-Train, I don't care what anyone says. Genty has got better at blocking. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. All right, so 2 flags here against Cleveland. 7:58 to go here. It's going to be offensive pass interference against Cedric Tillman. Jacoby Myers, touchdown for Jacksonville. Jacoby Myers, touchdown for the Jags. To me, the other reason, Cass, why I want to move on, it's this staff shows me week in and week out that they're stubborn. And to me, stubborn coaches will never succeed. Ball here at the 6. Shedeur under center. Handoff here. Missed tackle. Landon Roberts gets him. It's going to be a loss of 1 or 2. And I agree that this offensive line today would be worse. But then the other reason why, the Raiders' offensive line last season wasn't nearly as bad as what it is right now. The Raiders' offensive line last season was 16th in run blocking rate and 7th in pass blocking rate with JPJ at center. What's up? If we got a safety to make this 14-5, I can't imagine there's ever been a game. 14-5. Can you give 13 raffle tickets to somebody either spam and blame Gino or Cast? Shedeur, shotgun, handoff, missed tackle, and that's going to be another gain. Not too much yardage there. Again, Raiders doing a good job preventing the big run, which is what is needed. 3rd down and 12. Ball here at the 11-yard line. Jake Serb, you got the 13 raffle tickets from the Blame Gino wheel spin. 3rd down and 12. Cass Joey! Bang! 3rd down and 12. Cass will get it up here in just a moment. Ball here at the 11. Shedeur drops back, looks, throws it, finds Harold Fannin. Fannin makes a guy miss, makes another man miss. 1st down, Cleveland. Be so cool if we could tackle. Oh, Cass. Pete does want me to win. And he spoke this team up thinking the offensive line and Chip would hold up. Changes need to be made. Fire Chip, PG. Get rid of Smith. Offensive line, offensive line. Do you agree that we also have to get rid of Brennan Carroll? Because I don't know if Gino leaves. I don't think Brennan Carroll will leave. Like, I think if Pete's back, Brennan's back, Gino's back. Again, the messages that I got over the weekend from I'll call them the Smith family, made it very clear to me that Gino doesn't want to be a part of this organization. Made it very clear to me that they're done with Raider Nation, and I don't blame them. Like, we're done with Gino. But I don't see a world where we keep Pete and we don't move on from Brennan and Chip. Brennan and, what's his name, Gino. I think no matter what, Chip's gone. I think Chip might get fired after this game because there's going to have to be a scapegoat. They're going to go, again, Wildcat here with Cleveland on 2nd down and 6, and that's going to be a gain of about 4. 3rd down and 2 coming up here. We need another wheel spin when you get time. Another wheel spin for Cast. I know it says beer bong on there. I'm just going to do fireball shots because I don't want to have to keep peeing. So 3rd down and 2. Hope that's okay with y'all. Jose, if Mitch had a drinking game of every time Gino got sacked, he would have kidney failure today. Yeah, I actually, not going to lie, I got some test results and I'm going to have to get checked out. So I'll keep you guys in the loop. That's a shot. Flag comes out on the field. 3rd down and 2. I think it's going to be a false start. Chewy, this is the most humiliating season I've ever seen. Chewy, I agree with you, dude. I hate how true this statement is, but it's tough. It's a tough year. 3rd down and 6. What up, Box? At this point in time, I'll be mad if the Raiders won. We're in full rebuild mode. I want to be very clear. I think Raiders fans got to be careful when they say full rebuild mode. Full rebuild mode means you're trading Max Crosby. Shedeur, flags are coming out, and I mean, there must be a dozen holds on that play. I'm not saying that you are saying that the Raiders should trade Max Crosby, but full rebuild mode means trading your most valuable asset for 1st-round picks, and that's Max Crosby. And I'll say this, I mean, I don't think it's out of the realm of possibilities. Like, I actually think if they keep Pete, there's a much greater chance that Max has to leave. Because the other problem of the equation is you got a 74-year-old head coach that you're trying to build for the future. There is no future with Pete. There isn't. There's no. I mean, for the Raiders, it would be like you can get the ball rolling with Pete Carroll, and then you're just going to have to find a new head coach. Like, that's the biggest reason to me why I don't see how anybody could want Pete Carroll to return. Because if you want to get it rolling with a head coach, I want a head coach that at least has a future. Pete's got no future. Punt is away. What up, Cobb? Put Kenny in. They're not going to put Kenny in because as soon as you put Kenny in, there's a chance that he might do better. And if he might do better, then what? That's going to be a problem for him. My God, is this another one? Catch Joey! Bang! Pete wanted Darnold, and Tom said no. I'll say this right now. There's no truth to Pete wanting Darnold more than Gino. I do know Pete was interested in Darnold. I know Tom Brady was a no on Darnold, but based on reports, based on information that I've received, I actually don't think that it's true that Pete wanted Darnold more than Gino. I know Pete wanted Darnold or was at least interested in Darnold. I don't think Pete's that loyal to him. I mean, Cass, I love how often you're on this show, but I can't believe you're saying that you don't think Pete's that loyal to him. Like, we have talent. We are not full rebuild. I actually don't think we have a lot of talent. I think this team does not have a lot of talent on offense, defense, special teams. I mean, really the hope was that coaches were going to be able to lift this team up. Yeah, I mean, I actually think this is a bottom 5 roster, and I don't even think it's all that close. I look at a Raiders team that had 11 draft picks and had second most money in salary cap space and somehow got worse. Like, again, I think people that are riding with Pete Carroll are riding with Pete Carroll because of his name. But if his name was anything else besides Pete Carroll, it would be a one and done, and it wouldn't be close. It wouldn't be close. I mean, we don't have a lot of talent. 7 more raffle tickets for Cast Joey, and that means 7 more tickets are going to go to a Raiders fan. So if you want a chance to get 7 tickets, spam, blame Gino, or Cast Joey down below. Patricia says, do a real shot. I got you. If it lands on Beer Bong, I got a real shot for you. I typically don't do all these big, gigantic shots just because I know what it'll turn into. But if it lands on it, you got it. Every hundo, we're doing a Blame Gino wheel spin. Blame it. One word to describe how you feel about Gino as quarterback 1. Alex Kappa is now in. Alex Kappa in at center. And no Caleb Rogers is a effing joke. Gino missed a wide open Trey Tucker. He got hit, but he missed a wide open Trey Tucker. Stop the Pete Carroll torture. Gino takes a shot, but again, like, Trey Tucker's so wide open. He's just so wide open on that play. Would have been a touchdown. Gino, shotgun, handoff again on second down because that's what the Raiders do. And that's going to be a gain of 3 yards. 3rd down and 7. 3rd down and 7. Genty up the middle for 3 yards. Yep, 3rd down and 7. Who's getting the tickets? 3:02 to go here in the 3rd quarter. Chris Bowen getting the tickets. Ball here at the 38. Gino, shotgun. 2 to the right, 2 to the left. They're going to run out of time here. Oh, they barely get it off in time. I probably think there should have been a flag. Gino down the field. Open, caught! What a throw by Gino Smith. What a route by Tyler Lockett. 1st down, Raiders. We got some momentum. But now we got to keep the momentum going. We can't have penalties. We can't have bad plays. 1st down and 10. It kind of looks like he can only throw to Lockett. Yeah. Cal fired their head coach. I don't know if anybody's a Cal Bears fan. Justin Wilcox fired. Would have been a touchdown. Ball here at the 29. Can the Raiders get in the red zone for the first time today? Ian Thomas going to go in motion. Actually, we might have been in the red zone. I actually don't know. Fake handoff. Gino gets hit by Myles Garrett. Oh, my goodness. Is he all right? Throws it to the end zone to Trey Tucker. Would have been intercepted if Ward would have came down with it. Myles Garrett, though, hit Gino. I mean, he's taking a beating. Yeah, Gino's got to throw that ball earlier. Should have been a touchdown. I mean, how many missed touchdown opportunities has Gino had today? Throw the ball. Ball at the 29. Gino, shotgun. Bachman, Thornton, and Lockett. 2nd down and 10. Handoff, Genty. Tell me how many times you've heard that today. Tell me how many times you've heard that all season long. Let's roll through some of the super chats. It's 3rd down and 8. Aaron, I see you. You in? Sean Morgan, you in? Yeah, I mean, that's a walk-in touchdown for a lot of quarterbacks in the NFL. It's a walk-in touch. Trey Tucker's got 8 yards of separation, and Gino's double clutching. Throw the ball. Venthrak, how much of this do you blame on Spytech? I blame more Spytech not having the you-know-what to step up and say something to Pete. But I know this for a fact. The Raiders trust Spytech way more than they trust Pete. That seemed like a weird play. 3rd down and 8. Gino down the field. Almost intercepted. I don't know if this is an offsides. I don't know if this is a false start. There's a flag down on the play. Alex Kappa in at center over Will Putnam. Because you might as well see what Will Putnam and Alex Kappa have instead of your rookie, Caleb Rogers. Offsides on the defense, so we're going to have another opportunity here on 3rd down. It's 3rd down and 3. I mean, no matter what, you got to be able to get some points here on the board. Aaron and Sean, you guys are in. Grim Reaper, I don't know who Grim is. Grim, I don't know who you are. I don't know, Grim. 3rd and 3 here for the Raiders. Ball at the 22. Trey's going to go in motion. Gino rolls to the right. Throws the Trey Tucker drop. Got to catch the football, Trey. Got to catch the football, Trey. I'm only sending these because I respect you. Take one for me, brother. Draft Dante Moore. Not giving him right chance. You don't want Gruden. I keep saying it doesn't make any sense to go get Gruden. You should kick the field goal here. I mean, actually, you should kick the field goal here and make this a 1-point game. Raiders are going to go for it on 4th down and 3. Gino shotgun. I don't agree with this call. Gino drops back. Throws. End zone open. Missed him. Missed him wide open. Good. They should. I mean, Trey Tucker's wide open. I mean, I'll see it again. I don't know. It's not a good throw. Tucker could be tired, though. I mean, I don't agree with the honestly, you should have kicked the field goal to make it a one-possession game. Luke, I don't poop right when the Raiders play. I blame Gino. Yeah, you get clogged up like the Raiders offense. Adam Butler gets some pressure down the field. Flag's going to come out. What up, Paul? If this is the worst regime you've seen, you obviously missed the Mike Shanahan years. You know what's crazy, though? Like, when you actually look at the numbers, again, I'm talking offense, defense, special teams from top to bottom, considering the quarterback, like, play. Like, I know, like, I think you're going to get roughing the passer here from Adam Butler. He clobbered Shedeur. Legal shift on Cleveland. Personal foul on the Raiders. All right, so it's an automatic first down against Butler, 15 yards at the end of that play for roughing the passer, or illegal contact, I think is what they called it. But, you know, I don't – when you actually look at the numbers, you could make an argument that this Raiders regime is worse. What up, Brian? Mitch, what's going on with the kidneys? I'll be real, man. I don't have I got some results back. I got to talk to a doctor this week or next week. I'll keep you guys in the loop. I know you guys love me. I know you guys show up and show out. I promise you. I'll always keep you guys in the loop. I'll get more info. Gain of about 11. Elias, I went to college with Kappa. and was kind of excited to have him here, but man, he sucks. Alex Kappa, before he got injured in the year 2021, was a really good offensive lineman. And then he suffered a really bad injury, and he's just never been the same since. He's been the same player that he's been for 4 or 5 years, so that's what's frustrating to me. It's like we're putting faith in guys that we know aren't going to be any good. It's just the way that it is. Wild one. Yep. I mean, Gino's going to continue to be quarterback 1. Did you get my Venmo? Grim, if your name is Grim, my answer is no. If your name is Grim, my answer is no. I don't have anything. The names I have for this duck race are Alex is bigger, Nicole Moon, Giuseppe, Manuel Ruiz, Isidro, Richard Black, Richard Engel, Darth Badass, Aaron Burns, Sean Morgan. And then I see Aaron. Oh, sorry. I see Tanya Smith. Gotcha. Victor Bed. Gotcha. Amy. I gotcha. Now, Graham, I don't know when you sent it in, but if you were in our previous duck race, I mean, that could have been the case. That could have been the case. Nico. Ass-tastic. The Raiders are ass-tastic. I agree. Cerna. Pete Carroll took his headset off after the 4 and out. Do us a favor. Don't put it back on. Walk into the parking lot. Praying for you, Mitch. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, again, as soon as I get an update on what it is, I don't think it's anything like too crazy. It's more of, hey, this isn't great. And we just got to get it looked at by a specialist. So, like I said, I'll keep you guys in the loop. I'll keep you in the loop. Ball here at the 48 for Cleveland. First down and 10. Yeah, I'll say this right now. Trey Tucker on those, I mean, he looks like he was just out of gas. I mean, dude's been sprinting down the field, play after play after play after play.
Spam 4 if you're glad you only have to watch one more quarter of Gino Smith today.
Holy shit, thank God.
Spam 4 if you're happy that you only have to watch one more quarter of Gino Smith today.
All right, thank God, man. I can't wait for this Raiders season to be over. I can't wait for this Raiders season to be over. Can't wait. Can't wait. Rustin Long, you in the duck race. Luke King, duck race. Monica Montoya, duck race. Eric Wertman, you in. Philip Bogert, in. Sean Morgan, you in. Friendly reminder, y'all, we are in the fourth quarter here. If you look for Raiders videos, Raiders updates every single day, I hope you hit that subscribe button. I think when people hear me say subscribe, you might think that there is a cost with it. There is no cost. The show is 100% free. Obviously, if you want to support the channel, we're always going to show you a menu. Just like if you were to walk into a restaurant, they're going to hand you a menu. If you want to buy, you can get something off the menu. If you don't, believe me, I'm not going to be upset about it. I want people to have fun on this program, and I know when people do a lot of the crazy, stupid shit, and I mean stupid in the best way possible, I know a lot of other people then have a good time and enjoy the content that we provide. So I'm happy this game's almost over. I can't wait for this Raiders season to be over. Gunny, appreciate you, dog. Paul, I do appreciate all you do for us. Not mad at you. I wasn't saying you were mad at me, Paul. And again, if I come off like irritated at any of y'all super chats, it's only because I'm irritated at the Raiders. Like, I wish I could be sitting here in a fourth quarter of a game being like, I love watching football. Like, I like talking about a game. But I find myself week in and week out, like, we just get to a point where, like, we don't even talk about the game. You know what I mean? Like Thursday Night Football when the Texans and Bills game was up, I don't know how many people here were watching that game with us. That was so much fun to watch a real football game, to be able to give actual analysis, to be able to appreciate what I am watching on the field. So I mean this, like, if I come off irritated with any of y'all, I promise it's not at you. I promise you it's not at you. Now, if you say some outlandish shit, well, then, yeah, I might change. But, Paul, I get it. Like, I'm frustrated, so if I came off that way where you felt like you had to say that, I apologize. Bounce. Gino is trash. That's it's an insult to trash. Ball here at the 48. Shedeur, shotgun. Drops back, looking. Rolls to the right, still looking. Thomas Booker gets some pressure on him. They're going to have to throw it. It's going to go out of bounds. First down and 10. Second down and 10, excuse me. I mean, what's crazy about this game is the Browns have 7 first downs. 7 first downs. We're going to lose by double digits. Still have that Gino given the bird shirt. Unfortunately, Josh, yes. It is the number one shirt that ticks me off the most when I look in my closet because it's a swaggy-ass shirt. And if Gino is good, bro, I'd wear that every week. I'm not kidding you. I would wear it every week. And now I just got a freaking, like, I see the Gino Smith shirt. It's right next to my Devontae Adams jersey. What the F am I supposed to do with it? You know, it's like, what am I supposed to do with it? I don't know. I have no idea. Wild one. Mitch, sounds like you will have to trade alcohol for water. Good news, you'll get healthier. Bad news, nothing to dull the misery during Raiders games. Yeah, again, man, like, once I see what's going on, I will tell y'all. I will let y'all know. But it's something about me just not having a lot of vitamin D. I don't know if there's any doctors here. My body's not making vitamin D right now. It's essentially, I don't have enough. So they think it has something to do with my lower half. 48-yard line. Shedeur drops back. Pressured. Throws. Very risky throw there by Shedeur. Honestly, it might be a personal foul here with Jamal Adams. Yep. Great job, Jamal. I mean, what a freaking idiotic play by Jamal Adams. Could have just tackled him. Would have been a loss of 7 or 8. Instead, picks him up, slams him down. And, yeah, of course it's going to be personal foul. The play's over. Picks him up. Throws him down. The whistle got blown. Automatic first down. I mean, it's unbelievable. What's sad is Jamal Adams has actually probably had his best year of his career in a long time. Roke, I believe Mark Davis has a formula he makes the GMs go by. There's no way GMs can be all this bad. The problem with the problem with Mark Davis, he gives way too much power to the head coaches. Good organizations let their GMs call the shots. And then the coach goes out there and has to do with what he has. And it's not the case. It's not the case. Pete Carroll called the shots. John Spytek did not. Gruden had too much power. McDaniels had too much power. Handoff here on first down and 10. It's a big running lane, and this might be a touchdown. Nope. Touchdown saving tackle there by Isaiah Paul-Lamau. We're in the Prize Picks red zone here for the Cleveland Browns. And, I mean, if they lose 21-3, somebody's getting fired. John, I freaking told you, Mitch, stay away from the alcohol. Please, please, please take care of your body. You don't ever have to drink to continue doing what you're doing with the nation. Think about your wife and future kids. John, it's a hard balance, right? Because I know people like when we get crazy on this show. I also have bills I got to pay. I got things that I got to do. I mean, if I didn't have to do all the craziness, I would love to, but I don't know if I would be able to pay my bills the way that I need to be able to pay my bills. Like, I don't do it because I love to do it all the time. I do it because I do it in my mind to get the nation rallied up. And also when I watch sports, I like to have a beer. But I hear y'all. I mean, if you told me every single week that we didn't have to drink beer every day, like, I wouldn't do it every day. June, what do we have to lose to try Kenny? The biggest thing they have to lose is the proof that they were wrong. Like, we don't have anything to lose, but if Kenny goes out there and plays well, that's going to upset Pete because that proves that he was wrong. Crosby, pressure on Shedeur, just not giving up on the play. Flag comes out. I think you're going to get called for a hold here. Max pushes Shedeur down. I think there's going to be a hold. It's my guess. Yep, it's going to be a hold. That's just Max. That's that motor. It's an unbelievable motor. Nico, just saw the GOAT on X saying Gino is yelling, cussing at Raiders fans at the game. I mean, I hope that's not true. I don't know if that's the case. If there's video evidence of that, though, that's going to be really bad. That's going to be really, really bad. PG, I'll also say this, though. Josh and I have been able to, get our friendship connection together. He's a passionate dude. He's also a heckler, so I don't know what he's saying. he's a heckler. Run here. What a play by Max Crosby. It's going to be a tackle for loss, and now it's 3rd down and 27. Ball here at the 35. Defense, I mean, this is a good defensive team. Once in a while. PG, I mean, it's also the Browns are bad. Here's how bad it is. I'm in the black hole. Only a handful of us stand for defense. Yeah, I know. That would never happen in Oakland. Luke, Gino, Pete, and Chip eat brown corn the long way. I mean, Max is telling everyone to get on their feet. Again, man, it's hard to get up for this team. 3rd and 27. And if you're Cleveland, kicking a field goal here would help. Shedeur down the field. Wow. Very, very close to being an interception. Cedric Tillman totally gives up on the route. Did Stokes have an opportunity to pick that ball? I feel like he was drifting. Yeah, he's got to pick that. I mean, again, he's a corner for a reason. Field goal unit coming out here to make this a 17-3 game. I mean, this is a bomb. And this guy doesn't have the strongest foot. 53-yard attempt here for Cleveland. Good snap, good hold, kicks up. If it's got the distance, it's good. And it's easily through. I mean, that would have been good from 65. 17-3 is the score. Will the Raiders score a touchdown? Will the Raiders score a touchdown? I don't know. The Browns scored, so you can blame Gino. I'll still never forgive you for putting Cullen in a Raiders jersey. Bear down. Well, Cullen's a real one, man. Cullen's a legend, but I hear you. Cullen, for those of you that do not know, Jamari, I don't know why you're asking me for $20, dude. I think you accidentally asked for $20 because then I just saw you got it in. I'm going to get some people here in this duck race, so just give me 1 second. I see Steven Underwood, you're in. LA Crash in. Joe Mound in. Bayou in. And then Jamari Murray is in. Sorry, Jamari, I didn't think that you were requesting money as a shitty thing to do. I know you're a real one. I know you're always in. I was sort of like, I don't know why you're requesting money from me. Speaking of a real one, hey, does anybody want to get started with a real one here? Sponsor of today's show, Prize Picks, America's #1 fantasy sports app out there. Oh, man. The Raiders are bad. Good news. Prize Picks is amazing. And Prize Picks, you can get action in football in more than 40 states, including California, Texas, and Georgia. Prize Picks is the only app that offers stacks, meaning that you can pick the same player up to 3 times in the same lineup. You want to pick more on Gino Smith fantasy points? Probably not smart. If you want to go less on Gino Smith fantasy, that seems to be a good move. Here's my lineup that I'm rolling with, and right now I am looking at my lineup here on Prize Picks. And I did not get the Ashton Genty on the less 15.5 rush, which definitely stinks, but that's why I did a flex play, because he's got more on the receiving yards. He's got less on the rushing yards. Geno Smith, less on the fantasy score. Shedeur, interception, and less on the rushing. So if Genty doesn't get the 55.5 rush yards, or if Geno doesn't get to his fantasy score, I'm going to turn $10 into $17.50. Sure, would have been nice to win 80, but you know what? I'm just happy they're giving the ball to Ashton Genty. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to be able to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Mostert's going to return this one. Gets out to the 30, gets out to the 35. Again, prizepicks.com/CLNS, code CLNS. Shout out to them. Shout out to Prize Picks. It's good to be right. King, bro, when the season is over, what are we going to do without you? I'm not going to go anywhere. I'm still going to get you videos every single day. Videos every day. I just crossed 5,000 videos on the Raiders Report channel for a reason. Videos every single day since 2018. I don't even know the last time we didn't put out a video. I think it's been probably 7 years. I think that's commitment to excellence. Raul Hernandez blames Gino Smith. O'Neal, someone on the coaching staff should be collecting unemployment after this game. Somebody's going to get fired after this game. Again, unless the Raiders win, I don't see how the Raiders are going to win, but there's going to be a lot of finger pointing. And I think the finger pointing, again, it's not going to go to the offensive line. It's going to go to Chip Kelly. I think someone gets fired. Gino, shotgun, drops back, looks, throws, finds Ian Thomas, caught, first down Raiders. This is typically, though, where some garbage time points end up coming in here for the Silver and Black. It's AOC time. Problem is, AOC is technically inactive. He's the emergency quarterback, so Gino would need to get hurt. Kenny Pickett would need to get hurt. You know why they did that? Because they knew that's what Raider fans want. Mo, Mitch, Fiji over Fireball, especially regarding the Raiders and personal health, but we all know they ain't been good since Chevron gas was 99 cents. That's actually hilarious, man. I got some Hal water. How about that? Gino sacked. 8 sacks. And Myles Garrett with the sack. It's a single-season record for him. If anybody wants to get some Hal water, I don't know how it's so good, how it's so refreshing, but cures my hiccups. I mean, how are the Raiders only putting a running back and a tight end on Myles Garrett? 17 sacks this season for Myles. 8 sacks given up by the Raiders. 2nd and 18. I mean, clearly a false start here on the Raiders. You know why? Because you're trying to block with Ian Thomas. Joe! Bang! Papa Pete won't bench Gino. I know. A butt bang. A butt bang. A butt bang. I appreciate all y'all being concerned for me. So if it ends on beer bong, I'll just, how about this? We'll just, I'll chug my Hal. We'll give away some raffle tickets. 2nd and 23. Joe, shout out to you, bro. It's going to be a screen here to Genty. Genty makes a man miss, plows over 2 or 3 guys, and again, it's a very physical run, or a catch there, for a gain of 4. 3 points in 3.5 quarters. Why are they still going with Gino? It's Pete's guy. Again, you got to stop asking yourself questions that are obvious, and I know you're doing it. But, again, at this point, it's Pete Carroll cares more about being right than doing what's right. And you're just not going to be able to prove to me otherwise. It's why I don't want Pete back next season. I was excited when the Raiders got rid of McDaniels. I hate to say it. I'm going to be just as excited. The wheel once. Throw here to Ian Thomas on 3rd down and 19, and that's going to be a gain of a nice 6 yards. Great job. Punt it again. Punt it again. I mean, can you hear how loud these boos are? They are so loud. Reminder, the MVP of today's show, you're going to get a Raiders Report swag pack. You're going to get some koozies. You're going to get a Raiders Report hat. And I've never done one of these before. It's a Raiders Report mini helmet signed by Chugs and I. Again, I want to just do everything in my power to show you guys that I appreciate you. But it is what it is. It is what it is. It might be worse. They've given up, I think, 8 sacks today. Cleveland's got 7 first downs. It's so bad.
I mean, Mitch
missed it.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, they missed it on that drive? They missed.
Well, they missed one from maybe I don't even.
Correct
know.
me if I'm wrong, Mitch. This is literally watching. This is like in high school when the JV goes up against the varsity, and they don't do anything.
It actually looks like an FCS game where you got one team that's just clearly not as good, And again, I'm saying the Browns defense is Alabama. And then you got an FCS school and Gino Smith in the Raiders offense. It's tough, man. It's tough. What up, A-Dirty? With all the connections that you have and how far your voice reaches, can you tell the players that vent to you that this shit is embarrassing in all categories? I mean, here's the thing, dude. It's a really difficult situation right now for a lot of Raiders players in there because a lot of guys, I think a lot of guys are afraid to speak up because they don't know what the future is around Pete. And, I had the story a few years ago when I had a few guys telling me stuff with McDaniels, and then the next week they ended up moving on from him. But I promise you right now, there are already Raiders players expressing their frustration to the people that matters. Like, there's nothing that I can say that those guys don't already know. And I think for Mark, it's more of a, I just don't want to hear it because Mark, I think, thought that he was doing the right thing. But again, Mark, like, you gotta put people in charge that are calling the right shots. And I don't think hiring Pete Carroll was that big of a problem. It's you're letting Pete call way too many shots again, just like when they let Gruden call too many shots, when they let Josh McDaniels call too many shots. It's Pete Carroll's running the show. They need to let Spytek be a GM. They need to let this front office do what's right. But front office wants to build for the future. This coaching staff wants to win now to save jobs, and there's just clear disconnect. Dirty Mike and the boys, someone should be fired after today's game. Couldn't agree with you more. Somebody's got to get fired today. Tomorrow, I don't know. Pablo, Pete sucks, Chip sucks, offensive line sucks, Gino is ass, but Raider for life. That's what it's about, man. Hey, good news. Kai Blue Kelly's back in the game. TBH, Mitch for head coach. I don't want to be a head coach. I want to be somebody that can be a talent evaluator and put people in the right position to succeed. I'm not an X's and O's guy. Yeah, I'm just not. Like, the level of X's and O's that coaches need to know, I don't have it. I know the Raiders team, and I know where certain guys fit, right? Like, that's just the way that it goes. I can look and tell you that we don't have a free safety because we haven't had a free safety all season long, but that's because I know the team. I know the roster. Shedeur, Power Eye, 9:14 to go here in the fourth quarter until this shit show's over with. Quinshon Judkins hands it off. Stiff arms, going to gain about 2 yards there on the carry. Again, like, to me, it's, again, I shouldn't be the head coach, X's and O's, but I also could sit up here and tell you, drafting Ashton Genty at number 6 overall with this offensive line was a moronic thing to do. That's why I wanted Armin Membu. So you hire me to go get Armin Membu. We figure out the trenches before we draft a running back. Oh, boy, oh, boy. Who? Max! I think Max wants to hear more boos. I think Max wants more Gino Smith boos. Get loud. Ball here at the 34. Shedeur. 3rd down and 9. Sanders drops back. They're trying to set up a screen. Screen was set up, and it's a giant pickup. Touchdown, Browns. God damn it, man. What the flip is this team? What is this team? Ha ha! What do you mean? The Giants would beat the Raiders by 30 points. No, they wouldn't. We'd have to score. We'd have to score. All right. Oh, my goodness. I mean, you just gotta laugh. Great job, Pete. Great job, Pete. Great job, Pete. Hell of a job. Hell of a job. Phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. I mean, it's the worst Raiders team I've ever seen. It's the worst Raiders team I've ever seen. How is that possible? Holy shit, dude. 24-3. What a game. I mean, it's the worst. It's the worst team in the NFL right now. They are worse than the Tennessee Titans. I saw a report from Diana Rossini the other day that said she asked NFL executives if there had to be you had to win a certain amount of games or else you would lose your first round pick. It's the most dumbest statement I've ever heard, and I appreciate that she did it because more people will watch us because of it. But there has never been a team more deserving of a number 1 overall pick right now than this Raiders team. Because if the Titans get it, they already have a quarterback. They're going to trade out of it. Guys to fire. Pete Carroll, Gino Smith, Chip Kelly, Brandon Carroll, anybody that has Carroll ties. I mean, if here comes Gino, it'd be really cool. Put in Caleb Rogers. We're down 24-3. Gino throws. Ian Thomas. Gain of 5. A gain of 5. Let's go. Oh, man, what a play. Gino completed the ball to Ian Thomas for 5. Nice. Good stuff, man. Good stuff right there. Holy shit. All we need is a Gino pick 6 to make this more fun. Ball at the 40. Gino throws. Brock Bowers can't bring it in. Also, that was Shedeur's first touchdown pass. Was a 66 screen to William Hinton, your $3 Venmo. I appreciate your donation, my good sir. Nick, the only thing we haven't seen is a change at quarterback. Do you know why? Wow, a roughing the passer call. Yikes, that's a low hit. Roughing the passer. Uncle, good day, Mitch. Just popped on to say Pete and Gino has to go. Anything less is just crazy. Your thoughts? I'm with you, man. Again, when you hire a coach that's got this much experience and they are failing when you had 11 draft picks and the second most money in salary cap space, and you went out and you got your quarterback and gave him an extension, I don't know how you trust this organization to have 10 draft picks and the second most money in salary cap space next year. Run here by Genti, and it's a good one. It's going to be a gain of 8, second down and 2. Aiden O'Connell is warming up. He can't play, though. I just want you to know that. Gino's got to go down. Pickett's got to go down. The Raiders, Pete's too much of a coward. That's why he's healthy and active. He's the emergency quarterback. Better be multiple firings. I don't know if you're going to get him tonight. I think you're going to get him tomorrow. Yep. Julian, second down and 2. Gino throws. Genti caught. First down Raiders. Time to fire the gum assassin. Ah, yeah. Yep. Sick of this shit. 20 years of life. Still have yet to see the Raiders win a playoff game. I mean, at this point, man, I would do some weird shit for a playoff appearance. I don't like feet. I'd put some feet in my mouth to see the Raiders playoff appearance. Gino down the field. Not even close, but there is going to be a flag here. It's going to be pass interference against Denzel Ward. It's going to put him in the Prize Picks red zone, which means I can't wait for the Raiders to try to score a touchdown here, and they're not going to get a touchdown. Oh! See! Raider! Bang! Come on, man. Come on, man. First down and goal in the Prize Picks red zone. Let's go. I wanted this L. This means we have a shot at number 1 in the draft and a new coaching staff. There's no wins within reason we can win for the remainder of the season. The players don't want Pete or his nepotism. Yep. First down and 10. No Myles Garrett on this play. Gino drops back. End zone. Brock Bowers. And it's going to be incomplete. Second down and 10. You know, it's the most Pete Carroll thing ever. They're going to try to, if they don't, what if they kick a field goal here? Yes. Yes, I did. OC, I want a new coaching staff too, man. I want new. I mean, Chip's going to be gone at the end of the year. PG's going to be gone at the end of the year. Because we're going to have a new OC in DC, you might as well bring in a new head coach. Gino drops back. He's looking. He throws. Falls. Wow. What? Lockett slipped and fell. Honestly, we're going to get lucky here. Oh, it's going to be pass interference against the Raiders. It's going to be pass interference against Lockett. Jesus Christ, dude. I mean, we're not going to score a touchdown. I mean, look at this push-off. Tyler Lockett pushes off the defender, and then he falls down. Pass interference against the Raiders. After this drive, I'm going to go take a piss. Does anybody know where I can get custom, what are the custom cakes for a urinal? I want to get a Gino one. 2nd and 20. Ball here at the 23. Does anybody know where I can get custom ones? I saw somebody make a custom one of me one time and put it in a restroom in Las Vegas, so somebody's got to know. Shotgun, Gino throws. Ian Thomas caught. 3rd down in about 11 or 12. 3rd down in about 11 or 12. I don't know. I mean, Stone Forsythe. What's crazy is, again, Pete's like, it's the best football Stone Forsythe has played. That's a true statement. Oh, man, Meredith is down on the field, so you're going to have to probably put in Caleb Rogers now. Jordan Meredith down on the field. Right guard Meredith down on the field. Why don't you go check on him, Pete? They're going to put in Will Putnam. Jesus Christ. Caleb Rogers was walking on the field, and the Raiders told him to come back, and they put in Will Putnam. That's insane. I mean, why not try to develop? I know. I mean, everybody is saying exactly. Again, Pete, it's just he's so out of touch, man. He's so out of touch. I'm right there with you in your energy. I hear you. 3rd and 11. Brock Bowers going to go in motion. Gino calls hike. Myles Garrett comes hunting. Gino steps up. Running. Gino falls. 4th down and about 2. They're going to go for it. Though, knowing Pete, he'll kick the field goal here. It's gain of a 9 on the run. I mean, Myles Garrett came hunting. I mean, what is Will Putnam doing? He's just in no man's land. Oh, man. After the show, or after this game, just so y'all know, we will do an instant reaction. And the reaction's going to be pretty straightforward. This team's a joke. A big old joke. 4th down and 2 for Gino. Tyler Lockett, motion, Gino looking, got to throw it. Touchdown, Genty. I needed the Genty touchdown. Oh, wait, there's the GOAT guy, Josh. He was just on TV. That's hilarious. I always am curious, when I see Raiders fans in the stands, because obviously I know who some guys are. Yep, found Genty, open, touchdown, 9-24. I actually don't know what the Cleveland defender was doing. Also, what a great job there by Caleb Rogers coming off the field, patting Gino on the back. 8 touchdowns this season by Genty, leads all rookies. I got Genty in some fantasy leagues that I needed a score from. I mean, so they're talking right now about going for the onside kick. If I'm the Raiders, I'd probably just kick this one away. I mean, I would kick it away. I mean, Genti's miserable. I don't blame him. Playing for this team right now is dapping up his offensive line. Tough one. Jags just took the lead over Arizona. 3 touchdowns and 3 picks for Lawrence. That's a Trevor Lawrence stat line if I've ever seen it. Raiders got 3 timeouts. They're going to kick this one away. Yeah, let's try to get all caught up here on the Supers if we could. Jeremy Valve, you in the duck race? I will say this. Is there any way that you could do it and I can go pee real quick? Chugs is going to roll through some of these super chats. Again, I'm sorry if I don't read yours, but Chugs is going to be here to hold it down. I got to go take a leak real quick.
Kick is away and returned about to the 28-yard line. Roke, and still don't have a top draft pick. Shake my head. Yeah. You're not wrong. Drink and react. It would be funny if they have a draft lottery next year and the Raiders end up 13th. The Uprisen, Mitch, I'm saving this. You're pure comedy right now. It is down. Oh, they're going Wildcat now. I mean, you know it's going to be a run here. Can the Raiders stop it? They're literally in Wildcat. Shedeur's not in the game. Judkins, run up the middle for about 3 yards. Whitey, A. Mitch, perfect timing. Should have got Shedeur. I mean, besides that throw, he hasn't been very good, but neither has the Raiders. Anthony, to be honest, I love and hate this drive because Pete's going to use this drive to say Gino had a great game and defend him, and I'm going to be pissed. Yeah, he's going to be like, hey, but we scored that 1 touchdown. Remember? You remember we scored the 1 touchdown. Truth, did you see the video of elementary school kids having punching? We should do that for Chip and Pete Kelly, or Pete and Chip Kelly. Yeah. Run on 2nd and 7. Nothing. Loss of 2. But good tackle there by Crosby. Give me 3rd down and 9. Rar, can the season just be over? There's no fight left in this team. Pete Carroll just called a timeout. He's got some fight. Iconic. Thanks for the super chat. Chase, look around the stadium. Does it look like a Raiders home game? Allegiant will never give us home field advantage, and no decent coach with that. Yeah. And you're not wrong. Third and 9. Pete called a timeout. You get a 3 and out. I mean, guess you could score.
I mean, this would be electric if the Raiders came back. No? Give me overtime. I want to see more of this game. Why not, right? This type of game that you want to see go into overtime. Can I see more Raiders football? 3rd down and 9. They're going to lose a yard. Raiders, I would imagine, are going to call another timeout. They do. J.J. Pegues, the rookie, in on the play. Tackle for loss.
It's crazy how he just started playing.
Yep. I mean, again, like, why play your young guys in a game like this? Play your young guys. Why would they? Chiefs just signed former Texans running back Dameon Pierce. Interesting.
I swear, bro, if he's good, I'm going to be so mad.
I'm not going to lie. That super chat that just came in is hilarious. Jordan, my eyes just farted. I don't know why. That's hilarious. That's the Raiders for you. Did we get all caught up?
Yeah. That's the last one that we need to.
Jordan, my eyes just farted. That's a hell of a one right there. Alex Bachman's going to catch this at the 30. Here we go, Gino. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. I mean, You want to talk about a mental pretzel if the Raiders win this game. I mean, it would be the most mental pretzel of all time. It would be the most mental pretzel of all time. Kevin, I already went, man. I'm good. Thank you, though. First down and 10. Ball here at the 31-yard line. Tucker's going to go in motion. Gino today, 214 in the touchdown. Smith, look in. Sack. 9. He's just hanging on to the ball too long. Again, I got to watch the all-22 on this game. He's taking a lot of sacks, but he's also hanging on to the ball. I mean, ready? 1, 2, 3, 4. Second and 18. They're going to set up a screen here to Genty, and Genty is going to move forward. Somehow he's still on his feet. Oh, my God, he just got popped by Mason Graham. I hope he's all right. He's not. He's down. He took a freaking hit by Mason Graham. I mean, popped him. I mean, he took a freaking shot here. Oh, man, he got under. Honestly, that should have been a flag. So there was a defender that went low, and then Mason Graham hit him high. He comes off the field. He's walking. He's limping. It's going to be 3rd down and 5. I mean, if this season couldn't get any worse. Brandon Carroll should be fired. I really, 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 really hope. I mean, 9 sacks is a joke. Bigger joke is you don't put in Caleb Rogers. You're just going to keep doing the same shit over and over. Caught here by Bowers. First down, Raiders. That's a big first down. Type those ones if you want. If you don't want to, I'm not going to get mad.
If you want.
If you want, type those ones. Ball here at the 42. 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Gino shotgun again. Drops back, throws. Bowers caught. Getting some garbage time fantasy points up to about the 49-yard line in Cleveland territory. I mean, if you're the Raiders and you can, the problem is you got to score before the 2-minute warning because you only have 1 timeout. Got to score before the 2-minute warning. I mean, that's probably a false start on Stone Forsythe, but it's all right. Raheem Mostert caught. That's going to be another first down for the Raiders. 2:28 to go. I mean, we need a little urgency here, guys. Need a little urgency here. Let's go. They're not winning. I know, Extreme, but I'm still going to talk as if they might. Gain ball up here to the 43. Gino hit from behind, strip, and I think this is Cleveland football. Yep. Gino Smith, strip sack. Myles Garrett, recovered by the Browns. I mean, he's got 18 sacks, Myles Garrett, and we are in week 12 against Stone Forsythe. I mean, what do you, you're going to put Stone Forsythe against Myles Garrett. I just don't know what you want him to do. Again, you're going to go one-on-one with Myles. It's idiotic, man. It's just idiotic. That's 10 sacks. They've given up 10 sacks today. I mean, that's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Cleveland's going to run. Raiders have 1 timeout. So this game's going to be over very, very quickly here. Judkins is going to run it. Stays on his feet. Missed tackle. That's going to be a gain of 9, and that's going to take us to the 2-minute warning. Yep. I mean, I said earlier, he's the best player in the NFL. Myles Garrett is truly the best player in the NFL. My eyes just farted. I'm going to tweet that out. I swear to God, I just tweeted it out. So, shut the dough. My eyes just farted. I tweeted it out. Myles Garrett is the best NFL player on the planet. What does an eye fart look like, sound like, smell like? I picture like SpongeBob when he's got the suds. You're like, it looks like you got pink eye. Thoughts on Diego Pavia? Really awesome college quarterback. No chance he's going to be any good in the NFL. Again, good leader. It's kind of like a Sam Ellinger, like a Tim Tebow, like where they're great college leaders, and you can be a great college quarterback, but he's just not good enough of a thrower. Justin, reverse Ted Lasso, pay a soccer coach from Europe. It's an interesting idea, I'll tell you that right now. Happy for Shedeur and Dion. Earn star next week. I mean, again, like you can say what you want about Shedeur, but that guy faces more pressure than a lot of people, and I think sometimes you got to be able to respond to that pressure. And I don't care if he didn't have a great game today. He threw one bad interception, but all the people are going to remember is that the Cleveland Browns won and the Las Vegas Raiders lost. The other thing is Shedeur made throws down the field. Gino didn't. Also, Genti's questionable to return. Obviously, he's done. He's not going to play the rest of this game, nor should he, quite frankly. I'm going to record a video here because we're at the 2-minute warning, and it's going to be, this is why the Raiders lost, so you're going to hear me talk about that. The Las Vegas Raiders lose yet another game, and here's why. The offensive line is a complete joke. 10-plus sacks. Myles Garrett was eaten, and I get it. Myles is the best player on the planet. But the Boo Birds are loud. The Boo Birds are loud because the Pete Carroll Raiders, I actually think, are the worst Raiders team ever. Like, there's at least a conversation that needs to be had. I don't know who's going to get fired, but somebody needs to get fired. Gino Smith was bad today. Yes, the offensive line was bad, but he's holding on to the football way too long. And you could just tell he doesn't believe in anybody. Missing guys down the field left and right. I don't know how he's still in the game at quarterback. But again, Pete cares more about being right than doing what's right. Very, very frustrating game. Brendan Carroll's terrible. Chip Kelly's terrible. Somebody's got to get fired. And that's just how I feel. I'm heartbroken. I'm sick to my stomach. My eyes just farted. And that's just how I feel. Heartbroken Raider fan yet again. Heartbroken Raiders fan yet again. I have 50 text messages. And that usually is, I mean, again, when the Raiders stink, I get a lot of text messages. Fire everyone, for the love of God. Fire everyone, for the love of God. Oh, boy, oh, boy. First down and 10 here for Cleveland. One timeout remaining. Handoff, middle, and they're going to gain about 3 to 4 yards. 20 sacks in the last 3 games. Unbelievable for this Raiders offensive line. Also, the Cowboys are making a comeback. Touchdown, Dak, 21-21. They were down 21-0, and now the Cowboys just tied it up. That's, see, like, being able to watch and call the game like that would be so much fun. I miss being able to talk about football games that are actually good games. Friendly reminder that as soon as this game is over, we will get into our instant reaction. And I want to try to get all caught up on these super chats. We will get into our instant reaction, and then we're going to keep on answering questions. I got a duck race, and we're going to do a raffle at the end of the show for a chance to win a Blame Gino shirt. Second down and 7. Shedeur, Crosby all over it. It's going to be a tackle for loss. Third down coming up here. Raiders don't have any more timeouts to stop the clock. It's a hell of a play by Max. Again, I mean, people don't give him enough credit in the run game. You can make an argument he's the best defensive end stopping the run. Now, again, I think it's because people overcommit, so he's not able to get sacks. He kind of dips it in. He's really, really good in that regard. Myles Garrett. Oh, is that from the first half? Thank God this game is almost over. Thank God this game is almost over. Again, man, like when you give up this many sacks, and I get it, people are going to point their finger at the offensive line, but it is a coaching thing too. It is absolutely a coaching thing too. Cardinals, Jags going to overtime. Cleveland, 4th down and 7. Guy goes out of bounds, so the clock stops. Raiders going to get an opportunity here. Going to get an opportunity. Darkheart, don't blame Gino. Got to believe. Yeah, I think the Browns could kick a field goal here to make this a 27-10 game. They're not going to do it. They're going to just punt. I think the Raiders jumped off sides. I actually think that the Raiders jumped off sides on 4th down and 7. Yep. I actually think that they jumped off sides. Good job, Pete. Good job, Pete. Fire everyone. 2 fouls, both on the defense. Unbelievable. Replay 4th down. If I'm Cleveland, I go for it here on 4th down and 2. Why would they punt it from the 29-yard line? Nobody's ever punted the football this close. Why is Cleveland punting this football? They're at the 29-yard line. I'm just confused. I think this is a mercy rule. I have no idea. Ten sacks, and they just punted on the 29. I mean, I'm sorry, but, I mean, if hypothetically speaking, if they were to score a touchdown on this play, get an onside kick, it'd be the worst call of all time for them to try not to go up by 3 scores. No? I actually, like, I can't wrap my mind around how dumb that was. Cleveland's franchise record is 11 sacks. Gino Smith drops back. He's going to throw it to Raheem Mostert. Mostert's going to catch it. Makes a few guys miss up to about the 28-yard line. Clock's going to continue to tick. I mean, Myles Garrett's on the sideline. I don't blame him. Bro's got 18 sacks. Best player on the planet. Gino Smith drops back. Throws. Going to find Bowers. Just don't get hurt, Brock. Please, 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 please don't get hurt. 21 seconds left until this freaking game is over. Thank the Lord. Thank the Lord. Raiders lose again. Fire everyone. Fire everyone. 24-10. Thank God that game's over. Holy shit, man. Thank God that game's over. Shedeur Sanders wins his first NFL start. Hope they start him again next week. Cleveland Browns snap 17-game losing streak with quarterbacks making their first start. Myles Garrett goes up to Gino Smith, daps him up. Unbelievable. Hope Shedeur starts every game from here on out. Hope he starts every game from here on out. I can't believe how bad this Raiders team is. I wish I could give you something right now. I'm just at a loss. Like, there is no evaluation that I can give, and I hate the fact that I feel like as an analyst, as somebody that covers this team, as a passionate Raiders fan, like, what's the takeaway from that game? It's the same takeaway every single game. It's Pete Carroll, please retire. Chip Kelly's a terrible offensive coordinator. Brandon Carroll does a shit job with this offensive line. And Gino's not a good quarterback. Like, I actually don't think our defense played bad today. I really don't. I mean, we gave up some bad touchdowns. I get it. But at the same time, I mean, think about how much they were on the field today. There's nothing that I'm going to say different. I almost wonder if I could take the 5 minutes that I do after a show every Raiders game and just reuse it every time. Just reuse it every time because it's the same shit every single week. Bad quarterback play, bad offensive coordinator, bad offensive line. And yet, Pete's going to sit up there and Pete's not going to poke any blame at Gino. And he's going to blame the offensive line, but Pete, that's your kid running the show. Like, and I know some people are going to look at this game and, again, like, the reason why you have to move on from everybody from this staff is because of how bad they are failing. Like, they are not kind of failing, right? They are, I think this is the worst Raiders team I've ever seen. They are failing. Like, it is over and over and over and over again. I don't know how you don't fire Chip Kelly. I don't know how you don't bench Gino Smith. I don't know how you don't fire Brennan Carroll. And I don't know how you I don't know how you don't ask Pete Carroll respectfully to step down. Yeah. Yep. So coming up here on today's show, y'all, we're going to get into our instant reaction. And I want you guys to get your questions, your comments, your frustration up here. Because this isn't going to be something where I just sit up here and talk about that game. There's nothing to talk about in that game. So if you're under the age of 21, under the age of 18, I'm just going to warn you. I'm probably going to throw out some curse words here. I think I've held it pretty well together until what you're about to see. I'm frustrated. Y'all are frustrated. And again, if you don't want to hear any curse words, this is not going to be the show for you. If you want to get your questions up here, you want to get your comments on the show, I want you to be able to vent your frustration. The only way you're going to get up, I'm going to be honest, is a super chat, just because we have so many stacked up right now. To all y'all, I love you. I hope that this gets better. I don't know if it ever will get better, but I'm hoping that it will. So, you ready? Let's do it. Coming up, instant reaction over that frickin' mess. Blame Gino Smith for the Browns win over the Las Vegas Raiders 24-10. I'm not saying that it's only Gino Smith's fault, but there's a reason why the moment Gino Smith walked out on the field today and all he heard was boos. When you spit in the face of Raider Nation and then you put that performance together from top to bottom, it's extremely frustrating. But what's even more extremely frustrating is I feel like I can't do my job. I feel like as a fan, I watch this team week in and week out. And like the video, if you've heard me say this before, Pete Carroll, fucking retire already. Chip Kelly, go on a diet and retire or fire yourself already. Gino Smith, if the team's not going to bench you, go find a bench, sit your ass down. Brennan Carroll, 10 sacks today, 20 sacks in the last 3 games. I mean it when I say this. If Gino Smith is the starting quarterback next week, go fuck yourself, Pete. If Chip Kelly isn't fired after this game, go fuck yourself, Pete. If Brennan Carroll isn't fired after this game, go fuck yourself, Pete. And I hate saying it because I think Pete's a good guy. But legitimately, this is the worst Raiders team I've ever seen. Like, this is a worse team than what Jamarcus Russell. Like, the Jamarcus Russell Raiders, I think, would beat this team. The fact that we had the second most money in salary cap space, 11 draft picks, and somehow we have gotten worse. I know that there's some people that want to keep Pete Carroll for next season. I don't know how anybody under God's green earth would want Pete Carroll to return because, yes, this team doesn't have a lot of talent, but we are failing on offense miserably. Defense, actually, I don't think we did all that bad today, but you let a rookie quarterback in Shedeur Sanders in a horrific offense put up 24, and honestly, they should have put more up. I've never seen a team punt at the 29-yard line. I think that's the third time this season that an NFL team has felt bad for the Raiders. The Chiefs were taking knees with 2 minutes left in the game. The Browns punted on the 29-yard line. There was an earlier game this season where another team was taking knees and trying to run it out before the 2-minute warning. I actually think teams feel bad for how horrific this team is. So what I want to know from y'all, is this the worst Raiders team that you have ever seen? And I apologize for throwing out curse words. My mom's probably going to yell at me after the show. The F word's her number one word that she hates. But I don't know what other word that I can use to illustrate my frustration, because the Las Vegas Raiders under Pete Carroll are such a bad team that I don't know what there is to evaluate, because it's the same thing over and over and over and over and over again every single week. And the reason why I don't know what's going to change is because Pete's not going to put blame on Gino. Guarantee you that he doesn't. He was walking in at halftime, and he was like, oh, our offensive line needs to block better. You're not wrong. Absolutely they need to block better. But then you got to tell your kid to put different guys on the line. You know, Alex Kappa goes in at center over Caleb Rogers. Laughable. Then you bench Will Putnam, and instead of putting in Caleb Rogers in a game that's just totally out of reach, you put Alex Kappa and Will Putnam back in the game. You can't help stupidity, but you also can't help ignorance. And this is the most ignorant Raiders coaching staff that has ever been assembled. Pete Carroll cares more about Gino Smith and cares more about being right than what's doing right. Again, I've said it 100 times this year. Chip Kelly, he's not going to mix and match. He's going to continue to run these stupid mesh pistol runs on second down. To me, there are so many different things wrong with this team, and it's sad because I can't believe our coaching staff actually thought that this was going to be a football team that wins games. And, you know, again, when you look at these numbers here, look at the penalties. It's penalties, it's failing on special teams, it's failing on defense, it's failing on offense. And when you're a coaching staff that has this much experience, I mean, I'm sorry, but please, Pete, I need you to retire. And I feel bad that I said F Pete, because I know he's a good human being, and I know he's an older gentleman, and I feel like I kind of just said the F word to my grandfather. But everybody in a family goes through this one situation where grandma and grandpa are trying to drive. And I get it, grandma and grandpa were probably great drivers 10 years ago, but then you have that situation with your family and you're like, I think it's time to tell grandma and grandpa they can't drive anymore. Somebody's got to have that conversation. I mean, Chugs just said you're going to cause a wreck. You've already caused a wreck. You have caused a 9-car pileup. I guess technically today a 10-car pileup. Again, idiotic coaching is putting Ian Thomas on Myles Garrett. Myles Garrett had, 5 sacks today. He's got 18 on the season, and he's the best player on the planet. And coming up next year on the show, you guys can obviously see that I'm frustrated. I can't wait to show y'all the reaction from Raider Nation. And I can't wait to show y'all that I'm not the only one that's sick and tired of it. But, Mark, I mean this when I say it. Mark, it's time, man. And I feel bad that you got to do it again. And I can't believe that you have to do it again. But the reports are true. The front office and this coaching staff have a lot of disconnect. And you got Raiders players that look like, Genti looks completely lost. Brock Bowers looks completely lost. You got fans getting tickets in the black hole, and they're not standing. I heard from a few people that apparently Gino Smith was saying some pretty wild shit to Raiders fans during that game. And I get it. Gino Smith's frustrated. But Gino, you told us to blame you. Gino, you said you're better when your back's up against the wall. Gino, you said this is why you get paid the big bucks. With all due respect, Gino, I don't know if we got to put a wall out on the field. I don't know what we're going to have to do to make you earn your big bucks, but I think karma's a bitch, and I think Gino Smith's a bitch, because this is the personification of the Raiders. Teams take on the identity of their leaders, and I know Max wears the C. This has nothing to do with Max Crosby. He's out there every single game. He's out there every single snap busting his hump. But this is a team that's taking on the identity of Pete Carroll and Gino Smith, and it's a team that's got absolutely no identity. Gino, I know you blocked me. Maybe you should go play offensive line. I'd rather see Gino Smith try to play offensive line at this point, and I would rather see anybody else besides quarterback. But you want to talk about cowardly? Cowardly, and the ultimate proof that Pete Carroll cares more about Gino Smith than what's doing right, making Aiden O'Connell the emergency quarterback. Because the only reason why Pete Carroll did that is because he's too afraid to realize that he's wrong. He's too afraid to hear the boo birds because the boo birds were out there, man. And the boo birds are out there because fans want Aiden O'Connell. I want to see Aiden O'Connell because I want something to root for. And if you're just going to keep doing the same bullshit over and over and over again, you are, man. You're going to lose some people. But Gino Smith, I feel bad that he got sacked 10 times, but I'll say it again. When you spit in the face of Raider Nation, I think karma's a bitch. And I'll say it to your face because I would be happy, and I mean it, happy to say it to I left my comments on, Gino. I left my comments on so you'd write back. I mean it when I say it. I want no part of Gino Smith anymore. And if any more family members from Gino Smith come at me, you know where to find me. I'm at Mitchell Renz 365. Gino, I've been waiting for you to write back. I've been praying for you to write back. And I'm looking at you dead in the eyes right now on this camera. We don't want you here. So the sooner you're gone, and if that means Pete's got to go, whatever it's got to take, I am done with the Pete Carroll Raiders. I'm done with it. And if you're going to keep rolling with out there on the field, Mark, people are going to start losing interest. People have already lost interest. I am done with the fucking Pete Carroll Raiders. Now let's talk about our sponsor here, PrizePicks, America's #1 fantasy sports app out there. And if you want to go get started with PrizePicks, you can go ahead and do it. Download the PrizePicks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5. It's good to be right. You know it's good to be right? It's good to be right knowing that Pete wasn't going to change anything. And I knew Pete wasn't going to change anything. And the fact that they rolled with the offensive line that they did the week before against the Dallas Cowboys and made absolutely no changes is why that this PrizePicks lineup put money in my pocket, because I knew that they weren't going to make changes. I knew that Ashton Genty was going to struggle running the football. I knew that this team was going to have to throw it. Now, I'll admit, the 15.5 rush attempts, I got that one wrong, and I am happy, and I mean I am happy that I got that one wrong. But man, oh man, we are getting close to a #1 overall pick, and I hope that we do get a #1 overall pick. Just like I hope that you guys get started with America's #1 fantasy sports app out there. Join millions of users and sign up for America's #1 fantasy sports app out there. It's PrizePicks. If you need something to root for on Raiders game day, the only thing I'm rooting for anymore as a Raiders fan is that notification that the Raiders have moved on from Pete Carroll. That notification that the Raiders have moved on from Chip Kelly. That notification that the Raiders have fired Brennan Carroll. That notification that the Raiders have benched Gino Smith. If that doesn't happen, well, then guess what? I'm going to continue to play PrizePicks every single day because at least PrizePicks puts a smile on my face, just like Raider Nation. That link's down in the comments. It's down in the description of today's show. Shout out to all of Raider Nation for always showing up and showing out. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go through some of the reactions from this game. Gino Smith is a bum. Worst quarterback ever. I mean, I can't believe that. I remember that sign. Remember that double bird sign from that Seahawks fan in that game? It was like Geno Smith's Jamarcus Russell. Again, I get Geno Smith dealt with a lot of pressure today, but I can't wait to watch the All-22 film because I think a lot of people that don't watch tape are just going to say, oh, Geno played bad only because of the offensive line. Geno held on to the ball way too long. I mean, think about how different this game would be if Geno hits Trey Tucker on that first freaking play. It would have been an 86-yard touchdown. We're up and we're running. The amount of missed opportunities by this Raiders team, it's shameful. And yes, Geno got rattled, and I get it. Clearly, Geno he's just not the guy, and he's not going to be the guy in Las Vegas. And the sooner we move on from that situation, the better. But the other reason why, again, we got to move on from Pete, does anybody here trust Pete Carroll to draft a quarterback? I don't trust this regime to draft a quarterback. I don't trust this regime to develop a quarterback. And the other thing, I don't trust this regime to treat that quarterback fairly because of what the bias they show towards Geno Smith. What up, Damon? CJ Carr, maybe in the year 2027. Again, I've had some sources tell me that this is somebody that's on the Raiders' radar. And if you haven't seen that video, I put it out probably about 2 weeks ago. It's called Raiders Quarterback Plan Revealed. Steven, I took this bum 10 years to have 2 lucky seasons in the NFL. Geno Smith is an effing bum. Again, if you don't like Geno, blame Geno down below. And I hope everybody watching the show right now just keeps spamming blame Geno, blame Geno, blame Geno. Suicide. This is the worst Raiders team ever. OC head coaches should be fired. So embarrassing. Take off commitment to excellence wherever Raiders have it posted. I don't know how this organization doesn't do anything different. And I get why Raider fans are down, and I'm down as well. Believe me when I tell you that. I'm down as well. I'm frustrated. I think maybe the F word that I should be using is frustrated, but I'm at a loss for words. And I'm at a loss for words because, again, there's nothing really that I can point at of like, oh, well, that's positive. Oh, well, that's positive. Michael Mayer got hurt today. Ashton Genty got banged up a little bit. I don't know what we could hang our hat on because this is a coaching staff that's going to do what they want. And when they prove to you what they want is garbage, doesn't matter because they're going to do what they want. Javier, one step closer to drafting Mendoza. You're a lot more hopeful than I am. And I think even if the Raiders had the number 1 overall pick, I think even if the Jets didn't take Mendoza, I don't think Pete Carroll would do it. What up, Andre? I don't blame Gino for the Raiders losing. This is a team sport, and our team Raiders didn't show up to play praying for the nation. I hear you, Andre. And again, I'm not fully putting the blame on Gino Smith, but I am going to say blame Gino because, again, I think this Raiders team is taking on the identity of Pete Carroll and Gino Smith. And, there was a part of me today that almost wondered, did some of the offensive linemen, purposely let Gino get hit, kind of almost from the longest yard because I don't think Gino's from people that I've talked to, Gino is well-liked in that locker room, so I don't want to say that he's not. I don't think that that's the case. But there's a part of me that's the offensive line played so bad today, and you didn't make any corrections on the offensive line. All you did was bench Will Putnam for Alex Kappa. But then when, when Meredith went down, then you just put back in Alex Kappa and Will Putnam again instead of trying to develop Charles Grant, instead of trying to develop Caleb Rogers. Even if they get their shit pushed in, at least they're getting some snaps out there on the field. What up, Dag? We call them Gene Overs. The back-breaking ones are called Gino Smith Renz. Fire Chip, send Pete out on an ice. And I hate being that guy because I have respect for Pete, and I know he's a nice guy. And I've had people that have met Pete, that have gone out to dinner with Pete, and everybody that I talk to about Pete's he's an outstanding human being, and I know he's an outstanding human being, but he's doing a shit job, and I don't care what his legacy was. Look at the results. The results of a football team being this bad from top to bottom, and I mean from top to bottom, when you had all the resources that the Raiders had this offseason, there's a clear disconnect. And if Pete Carroll's going to be the head coach again next season, again, man, I'm at the point where when the Raiders move on from Pete and the Raiders move on from some of these guys, I'm going to be going live for a long, long time. And I hope that you're subscribed. Let's go to Jason. Watching the only fired coach be Stefanski for not starting Sanders earlier. There's a possibility, but I'll say this, I think that the Browns proved to you today that even again, not that they don't like Shedeur, but Stefanski, I think, is really angry about having to play him. And, you could say that the Wildcat worked for Quinshon Judkins, but I was surprised how often that they took Shedeur out of the game in red zone situations. And then, they went with a power running game Wildcat with Judkins, and maybe they were just so confident that they were going to be able to do it and get it done. But, I don't know how you keep Pete Carroll. And I know Mark is paying a boatload of money and fired coaches already. But, Mark, you got billions of dollars. You have the money to do it. If $16 million for Pete's, in all honesty, not a lot of money for how much money Mark Davis has. If you're going to hit me with he's poor, he broke, again, I encourage you to look up how much of a difference $1 billion is to $1 million. I think the math would shock you. Mark Davis has the money. And, Mark, I'm going to keep saying it. The reason why you keep bringing in guys that fail, it's really, really simple. And it's this. You're hiring guys that don't know the roster. Hiring guys that are learning the team in February to April, and they don't know the roster well enough. The problem is February to April is when you can make real changes in free agency. You can make real changes in the draft. You can bring in the proper coaches that fit with the players that you have on your team. But we don't know any of the players that are on our team, and it shows year in and year out. It's why the Raiders Report and why the people that watch this show, literally, we have the videos to prove it, would be better off hiring us to make the acquisitions and make the personnel moves. Then, after February and April, then we go into May and August. That's where our team coaches start to learn our players. The problem is, though, by that time, we already have too late, and you don't have the ability to go out and make the changes. You don't have the ability in August and May to make the changes because no veteran or any players that are still available in that time want to play for the Las Vegas Raiders because of how much of a laughingstock we are. I know there's people out there that want to tank, But the reason why I don't want to tank is because I want good players to want to come play for us. I want good coaches to want to come play for us. And it's going to be the same shit over and over and over again. And I can't wait to hear Pete Carroll's press conference when I get off this show because it's going to be a lot of dodge, dip, duck, dive, and dodge over and over and over again. A lot of words, no meaning. All it takes is the right coach staff and the players. Yep, I know, Andre, but it starts with the GM. And John Spytek's got to take a hold of this job and say, Pete, you got to stop calling the shots. John, I've been lenient. I don't appreciate that you didn't get back to me over the weekend. It's your prerogative. It is what it is. But I don't really like when in the entire offseason we're rocking and we're being supportive for all these Raiders players, coaches, front office executives, and it's all mushy, it's all love, and it's all, good. And as soon as the time gets tough, and now everybody's being a dick to these Raiders fans that show up and show out every single time. I'm sick and tired of it. And, John, you're going to lose this job. You're going to lose your own personal legacy. I wanted John to be this GM, and I even said on this show that I think the way that John Spytek's going to build this team is the way that I would build this team. The problem is John's not the one calling the shots. Pete Carroll's calling the shots. And Mark Davis does the same shit over and over. Gives Josh McDaniels way too much power, gives John Gruden way too much power, and now you've given Pete Carroll way too much power. Raiders have quit on Carroll. I actually don't know if they have. I actually think it's just they're that bad. Like, I don't think that they have quit because the players that are playing for the Raiders are guys trying to earn extra contracts. Like, a lot of the guys that are playing are a lot of Pete Carroll guys, and I get it. We're going to have our own pieces moving in and out. But, why are we still playing Kai Blue Kelly over Darian Porter? And I know Darian started today, and Darian had a lot of reps. If Kai Blue Kelly gets one rep, it's too many. It's too much. Right, Jack Besh, why doesn't he get more reps? I don't understand that. In a game where it's 24-3, why are we not playing our younger players? Because we need to develop them and go forward. That's the frustration. The frustration is they're not doing anything. And I mean, they aren't doing anything. And here's what Pete Carroll said. We're all disappointed about this one, but if you don't score, you can't win. We have to protect the quarterback a whole lot better than we did. You're right, Pete, but your son is the one putting that offensive line together. And the Raiders' offensive line last season with essentially the exact same unit with JPJ at center was the 16th best run-blocking offensive line and the 7th best pass-blocking offensive line. Realistically, the only difference has been Brennan Carroll and the Pete Carroll Raiders. I am done with the Pete Carroll Raiders. I am praying to God. And if you're praying to a God that you don't believe in, I'm praying to a God that the Pete Carroll Raiders are done. Because I'm done with Brennan Carroll. I'm done with Gino Smith. I'm done with Pete Carroll. I'm done with Chip Kelly. And somebody's got to get fired tomorrow. I hope you subscribe. I hope you're ready for my show tomorrow. Because if a firing happens, I don't know how long I'm going to be live for. It's going to be one of the craziest shows that I've ever done. I promise you that. Hit that subscribe button. Let's get through this season together because I can't wait for the season to be over. Ryan Campbell, congrats on the win in fantasy. I hate this team. Thank you very much. I needed the win. Needed the win in our Raiders Report Fantasy Football League. At least that's half the battle, right? At least we got a win in fantasy. I feel good about my win in fantasy. Was I going up against you? I'm just kidding. I know. Tune. Gino Smith, it may as well be Stephen A. at quarterback. That's blasphemy, quite frankly. Blasphemy. Though, I mean, I've seen Stephen A. do some really bad takes recently. Forget what the one I saw the other day was where he called Drake May a liar. Called Drake May a liar for not watching First Take. I mean, I don't think many people watch First Take anymore. Vegas must try. I just became a Raider fan 2 seasons ago. One of the best content creators out in Vegas. If you love food, go check him out on Instagram. Vegas Must Try. I follow him. When I go to Vegas, I check out his IG to see what food spots I should go to. I know you're probably frustrated and you're like, why the hell am I rooting for this team? But I think for a lot of Vegas locals, this is what the Raiders are. They are a really, 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 really frustrating team. But if I lived in Vegas, I would root for the Raiders the same way because I live down here in Dallas. And I root for the Mavs. I root for the Stars because when your teams are better in your city, it just makes the city a lot better. I don't have, a loyalty to any of those teams. I really don't care. If the Knicks played, down here in Dallas, I would definitely root for the Knicks over the Mavs because the whole Nico Harrison thing. But being a part of, this organization right now, I'm not kidding when I say this. I think Nico Harrison at GM is equal to Pete Carroll at head coach. It's just so clear. It's so clear. that it's a disaster. And the sooner you get out of the disaster, the sooner you get out of the eye of the storm, the sooner you can start to try to find land. But we're drowning right now, Mark. It's time to make a change, Mark. What up, Darth? You know how to make a waterbed more bouncy? Fill it with spring water. That's, I hate how good of a joke that is, Darth. Maybe we should try with How Water. Though apparently I got a crazy green screen here with a blue bottle. Let's go to Tune. Kick the imposters out. Again, man, I can't believe how bad this organization is, and we're pointing the finger a lot at Gino. And I know we're pointing the finger a lot at Gino, but Pete Carroll is way, way more to blame than Gino Smith. Because if it was only like if Gino Smith was the only thing that was bad, we could say, oh, like that's a Gino Smith problem. But the Raiders are bad. Again, like there's like, where are we good? Where are we good? We're not good anywhere. We have Max Crosby. I mean, we have some of the best players in the NFL. And Brock Bowers, Gentry's a hell of a running back. I don't give a shit when anybody says he proves to me week in and week out that he is a top 5, top 10-ish running back if given the proper opportunity. But we got a hell of a player in Max, a hell of a player in Gentry, hell of a player in Brock. I know JPJ's injured, Colton Miller. Like, we do have really good players on this team. It's just when you see how poorly coached we are from top to bottom and how we fail on every single aspect, Pete Carroll is more to blame than Gino Smith. And I wonder, is Gino Smith as bad as what he is because of Chip, because of Pete Carroll? Here we go. Pete Carroll was asked how much they needed the way to play for the future and see what they have in their young guys going forward. Pete said, we'll talk about all that and see where we are. Good. Also, Pete was asked about the offensive line, Charles Grant, Caleb Rogers. Those guys are going to have their day. They're going to have their time, maybe sooner rather than later. God damn it, I can't stand him. Robert, we need a young up-and-coming OC as our next head coach. Picked up by SpyTech. That's why we can draft his own quarterback, and then they can build this team the right way. I completely agree, right? Like, do we need a quarterback? Yes, absolutely. To me, there's 3 options that the Raiders can do in the first round. I'm not saying option 1 is like it's the top option, but option 1 is you draft a quarterback because we need a franchise quarterback, and I'm done with the journeymans. Number 2 option, offensive line. You drafted Ashton Gentry last season. The offense stinks, and you can see that how bad this offensive line is and how much it impacts your offense all around. Got to take an offensive lineman. Number 3, and people might say I'm crazy for this, but I might trade back. And I might trade back because of how many holes that this team's missing. I think next year we need 11 starters. Offense, defense. Honestly, now you're going to have to replace Daniel Carlson. He's in the final year of his contract. He missed another kick today. And Daniel's just showing, honestly, why. You're going to have a Greg Joseph conversation, and it wouldn't shock me if Greg Joseph was the kicker next week. But Daniel Carlson, he's going to be gone. I mean, that's 12 starters that the Raiders need to replace. In my mind, the starters are quarterback. You're going to have to replace 1, let's say maybe 2 offensive linemen. You're going to have to replace an edge, a defensive tackle, 2 linebackers, safety, a corner, your kicker. Probably need maybe even another player in that secondary. We need a free safety. It's just the areas where we're bad, Raider fans knew they were bad. So why are the guys that are calling the shots don't know that they're bad? It's because they don't know the team. It's very obvious they don't know the team. Wild one. The Browns season has come to a likely end. Why the Raiders playoff run continues to secure the Toilet Bowl championship and the coveted number 1 draft pick. I hate what I'm about to say, but like, I don't want to root against. I already read that one. Go to the next one. Wild one. Oh, there don't go. Oh, sorry. I hate what I'm about to say. I mean, I told myself, and again, I'm not going to root for them to tank. I will root for them to get the number 1 pick. And that's a tough thing to say, right? Like, it's a two-sided coin. It's like, I want Geno Smith and the Raiders to play well, but I also want the Raiders to move on from Geno Smith. And I do believe, like, we got to be able to show that we're an organization that's at least somewhat competent, and we need to be able to show that we're moving in the right direction. But I'm not going to root for Tank because I felt like it was bad karma last season. Again, that's just me, my own personal battle. But I'm at a loss for words for how bad this team is because there's no words that can describe how bad this football team is. And I have a meeting every year with my bosses here at Chat Sports, and we kind of talk about the upcoming season. We kind of talk about our expectations. And I literally laughed when my one boss was like, well, what if they're worse than Telesco and AP and McDaniels? And I was like, there's no way that that's possible. This is the worst Raiders team of all time. Like, I'm saying, I know they beat the Patriots week 1. I know we have 2 wins right now. I am saying the Raiders team that played tonight, that team that played tonight is the worst team that has ever put on a Raiders jersey. If that team played the Tennessee Titans tonight, they would have lost. If that team would have played the New England Patriots tonight, they would have lost by 3 touchdowns. Sell the team. It starts at the top. Also, the Cowboys just won. Wow. Wow, oh, wow, oh, wow. That's crazy, dude. Tom is going nuts over there. The Eagles were up 21-0 and lost. I mean, you want to talk about a tale of 2 different games. Holy shit, dude. I mean, that's wild. But you know what I miss? I miss being able to actually watch a football game and get excited about it. I miss being able to watch a game and be interested in the fourth quarter. I mean, at what point in this game did we start not even talking about the game? Like, we're talking third, fourth quarter. We're not even talking about the game anymore. I mean, that's just, it's mind-blowing, dude. It's mind-blowing. Bill, it's mind-blowing. To the 3,000 people that are still here watching, friendly reminder that we are going to do a duck race at the end of the show. $20 Venmo to get in at Mitchell Renz 365, which the last time that I checked, there was a chance to win $260. Soldier Man, John Polito, I see Frankie, Serve, Stephen Mont, Jose Delgado, Gabriel Ruiz, Sean Morgan, Trent Hamada, Greg, I have no idea what your last name is. Greg VEC is what I'm going to put. $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. Right now you have an opportunity to win $350. Right now you have a chance to win $350. Again, we don't know the severity of Michael Mayer and Ashton Genty's injuries, but that's just where the Raiders are at. It's a shit show. It's a shit show. No, you're okay. You're okay. Steve-O! I'm not going to discuss the Raiders. Not too much to say. This is about you, Mitch. Take care of yourself. You've earned your views from your content and your character, not your drinking. We'll keep watching. I appreciate that, Steve. And to everyone watching the show right now, I got something back from a doctor's appointment. Again, I'm going to have to go see a specialist. I'll keep you guys up to date. I'll keep you guys in the loop. And, again, I appreciate it. I want Raiders fans to have a good time when they watch this show. And, when I started doing this show, I was a 24-year-old kid and a 25-year-old kid, and I could put down, I think, the amount of beers and all the craziness that I used to do. But, yeah, I gotta go get some test results. I'll keep you guys in the loop. But I do think my days of drinking are going to be a little bit more limited, maybe a lot more limited, depending on what I get. And, again, I appreciate this message, but I'll tell you this. The reason why I do what I do is because I got bills that I got to pay. I got a roof to put over my head. And when I go live and when I do shows where we chug beers and we do that type of stuff, we make more money as a company. And I know people get mad at me for having the we're trying to make money conversation, but this is a business. But I don't do this show for money. We've just been able to grow over the years, and we've been able to get more and more popular, but I am responsible for a lot of people's livelihood here at Chat Sports. That's the God-honest truth. If we didn't have the Raiders report, there'd be so many people from this company that would lose their job. And I do that stuff because in my mind, I'm all about putting my body on the line for others. But, everyone's right. Like, I got to take better care of myself. I know I got to take better care of myself. I know you guys are saying I don't need alcohol. I'll say it like this then. Prove to me that I don't have to chug beers all the time. And I hate saying it. I feel bad for saying it because I want to be able to show you guys and show up. So I'll make you guys a deal. I I won't do anything crazy next week. And if we do better than what we did tonight, then I'll continue to go that route. But if we don't, and I can't afford to pay for things that I got to pay for, then, I'm just going to be honest. I'm probably going to go back to it. Davis, man up, fire Gino, Pete, and Chip already. I hear you. I know. Milk Thistle, Silver Ice. I already got it. Believe me, I take a lot of it. Philip, fun for Sanders. Fire the coaches. O-line before quarterback. Again, man, you got to look at what Pete's going to do. And I think Pete's going to look for a fall guy. And Shedeur Sanders, I love this quote. A lot of people want to see me fail, and it ain't going to happen. It ain't going to happen. Again, they got the win. I don't think Shedeur looked all that great today. He made some really, really good throws. Again, the game could have looked a lot different if Jerry Jeudy wouldn't have done that weird, he lost track of where Jeremy Chin was. Chin punched the ball out. But I'll go back to this, George. I almost thought your last name was Ricotta. Oh, that would be crazy. They're going to look for a fall guy. And I think if you got to look at 3 fall guys right now for the Raiders. I think the 3 biggest fall guys, and Pete's the one calling the shots. It's not going to be Pete. It's Brandon Carroll, your offensive line coach. It's Gino Smith, your quarterback. It's your offensive coordinator, Chip Kelly. The guy that has the least ties to Pete Carroll, he's going to protect Gino. And he's going to protect Brennan. That leaves Chip. Can we hold on to Crosby in a long run? How far does GM Spy go? I think Spy Tech's going to get definitely 3 years. There's already conversations in that organization about moving on from Chip, about moving on from multiple coaches. I talked about it 2 weeks ago. ESPN and a lot of these other people are starting to pick up, I think, on a lot of things that I heard after the Thursday night game. And, again, that's typically how it goes. I know people watch this show because we typically do get information first. I know that surprises people because it wasn't like that in the beginning. But, again, man, I think we've been able to prove over the years that we have good sources. I'm not an insider. I just share information. And the reason why I get information is because nobody's covered this team closer than me over the years that I have. And it shouldn't surprise anybody that agents want me to talk positive about their players. If that's a surprising statement to you, I think you should really get on board with what 2025 is all about and the age of social media. If it surprises you that agents talk to me, I'm not going to say what I'm going to say in case there's kids here. Can't wait to see Santa Claus. I smoke wax! Honestly, I wish I did more often on this show to deal with this fucking team. Bang! All good, Tom. Pick Pete to be the one to blame. While we work towards a top 3 pick, Mitch, pick your spirits up because Raider fans know there's always next season. Again, man, I get it. A lot of fans are like, Mitch, well, you were on board with this move. Or, a lot of, moves that the Raiders made. I think anybody that watches the show knows I wasn't crazy about the Pete Carroll hire. Let me put that out there first. Second is, I'm always going to be a hopeful Raiders fan in the offseason. I don't think people would want to watch the show if I gave my negative Nancy takes even in the offseason. I'm going to be hopeful because from doing this show, from covering this team every single day, I'm going to be a hopeful fan. And you know what? I smoke wax. You're absolutely right. There's always next season. And I hate saying it, but I kind of love it. I love that the offseason is 8 months. And I love that the regular season is 4 months because it's been so long since I have covered the Raiders where games meant anything in November. It's been so long since the Raiders games meant anything in December. And I miss Derek Carr. God, do I miss Derek Carr. Oh, man. You wish for Super Bowls. You wish for playoff wins. And I didn't really realize how miserable this is when you're this bad. But man, oh man. Somebody said this is depressing for Mike. It is, dude. It's super depressing, but I hope that people, when they watch the show, they have a good time. And I really do. I hope that they have a good time. The boos are loud in Las Vegas. This is what Pete Carroll just said on the Raiders offense. John McKay was once asked, what do you think of your team? Listen to this. Oh, my God. What do you think of your team's execution? And he said he thought it was a good idea. I never really did understood how he would be willing to say that, but I just did. I don't know what the hell that means, Pete. What is that quote? I mean, again, dude, he's just, what does this even mean? I mean, Pete Carroll is, honestly, Pete Carroll needs to retire. I hate to say what I'm about to say. So, again, Pete was just asked about the evaluation on the Raiders' offense. John McKay once said, what do you think of your team's execution? And he said he thought it was a good idea. I never really did understood how he'd be willing to say that like that, but I just did. I hate what I'm about to say, but I see a lot of people putting Pete Carroll with the whole Joe Biden thing, and anybody that watches this show knows I hate politics. Politics bring out the absolute worst in people. I really am about bringing people together, and I know that I probably am a negative guy a lot, but that's what happens when you cover the Raiders, and you're always trying to be an honest guy. I understand why people call him Pete Biden, and I hate that I even said it, but he's just saying things that you're like, what are you talking about, dude? What are you talking about? I think it's time to take Pete's license. It's time to put the keys down. Last 3 teams had pity on us. That's humiliating. Yeah? It is humiliating. It's absolutely humiliating. Los Angeles, you wanted our last 5 coaches fired, Mitch. I know. Because we haven't hired a good one, dude. We haven't hired a good one. John Gruden, I don't know why people are infatuated with Gruden, because Gruden always failed at the end of the year. All the numbers prove it. John Gruden has the second worst head coaching record in December and January out of 55 qualifying head coaches. He's one of the worst at the end of the year. Josh McDaniels was a complete failure. Terrible hire to begin with. Antonio Pierce and Tom Telesco, sadly, is probably the best regime that we've had since McDaniels, Pete. But again, AP was out-coached every single time, and I think we tried to recreate the Bisaccia magic. That one failed, is what it is. But instead of going out and getting a young, innovative guy, you hire a 74-year-old dude in Pete Carroll that, again, it was a dumb hire because it's the most risky hire you could have done. Because you got to get 2 head coaching jobs, right? You got to get 2. Got to get 2. Blake, until Mark sells or he crook. I'm not going to say. We will continue to be bad owners, do bad things. You want my best news that I can give you? Here's, I don't even know. I'm not going to tweet it out. But you want hopeful Raiders news? Mark doesn't have any kids. The most hopeful Raiders news that I can give anybody right now, Mark Davis doesn't have any kids. And Pete Carroll's 74 years old. Here you go. Most hopeful news I can give Raiders fans. Mark Davis doesn't have any kids, and Pete Carroll is 74. There you go. That's the hopeful news I can give you. Took my happy ass home at halftime. Cheapest rideshare pickup ever. I hope, again, Max Crosby said at this point you play for the love of the game. He's right. Play for the love of the game. And Max, the way that they structured his contract, I don't think Max is going to leave, and I don't think Max wants to leave. But the way that they structured his contract, he's got to be looking at this season, and he's got to be looking at this team going, this team's not going to win anytime soon. And it's the truth. They're not going to win anytime soon, which is why it would make more sense for Pete to build with his young guys. What up, David? Mark's too busy flirting away with the ladies instead of addressing what's going on. I wish that I had billions of dollars to be able to know what it's like to even be in that situation. Now, one of my buddies is neighbors with Mark, and I've been in the area, if you will, I've seen where Mark's at and see some wild shit when there's that different type of money. But Mark reminds me of a guy, and I'm going to say like kind of a little bit like a Billy Madison, where he's had everything handed to him on a silver spoon, and now he's calling the shots. And I sit up here every single week, and I'm like, nowhere in any incoherent response did you say anything of any meaning. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul. That's how I feel like every time I talk to Raiders fans. But it is what it is. All right, hang on a second here. I got to tweet this out. Raiders lose to the Browns. Warning. I curse a lot. Oh, boy. TJ, we got whipped by Shedeur Sandals. Laugh aloud. Gino is trash. I mean, let's give Shedeur some credit, though. Like, again, I will give Shedeur credit where credit is due, and I hate when people are like, Mitch, you hated Shedeur. I didn't hate Shedeur. I think anybody that's watched this show knows that I've always said that I respect Shedeur Sanders' thick skin. And, I mean, it's in today's day and age of the NFL, there's so many people that are talented, but with social media especially, you got to be able to be tough up here. And I think to be a Raiders quarterback, you got to be able to have it up here. And not only do you have to have it up here, you got to have thick skin. And if there's one thing that I've learned from Gino, it's dudes, paper skin. We're calling Paper Mario from now on, and you could tell that he's frustrated. And I get he's frustrated. I know he's frustrated. I'm frustrated. But the difference is Gino pokes the bear, and when you poke the bear, bad stuff's going to happen. But I mean, at this point, if I want to see AOC, I want to have something to root for. Stabler. If I were Mendoza, I'd pull a John Elway. That could be the other thing. Like, you know, there's a lot of people like, oh, we should tank. What if a quarterback didn't want to come play for us because of how bad of an organization we were? Now, personally, if I were to give my pitch to Mendoza, if Mendoza were to be the Raiders quarterback, and if it were to work out, I think the loyalty that Raider Nation would show to Mendoza, being a minority quarterback with an organization that has really set the standard for getting women, minorities involved in the NFL. And I'll be real with y'all, like, I'm as white as it comes, right? Like, I am a white guy from the middle of nowhere, Pennsylvania. It's white. And, you know, like, I'm very ignorant to a lot of things, and I like to think that I'm getting a lot better. But, you know, the proud of, like, being a minority, being able to succeed. And, you know, my wife's dad, he's a black man. My wife, you know, they come from a Mexican culture. And I really do think that me against the world mentality of a minority, and unless you're a minority, I don't know if you really all know what that experience is. And if I'm talking out of pocket, please don't be afraid to, you know, shoot your shot at me. But I've learned to appreciate it a lot more, and there's been a lot of situations in my life where I'm like, I've been naive to that, and I think naive is the right word to use. But I think if Mendoza was drafted by the Raiders, and if it worked out, the loyalty that you see with like Mahomes and Chiefs fans, Josh Allen and the Bills fans, you know, Lamar with Baltimore, Joe Burrow with Cincinnati, I'm not like Mendoza doesn't even need to go out there and win like Super Bowls. It just, if we can be a good team to have chances to get to the playoffs, like, I see the way Raider fans rock with Derek Carr, and it's that loyalty. It would be, I think, times 10. Like, I really do. Like, my pitch to Mendoza would be, if you want to truly, truly, truly take over a city and a fan base, I don't think that there's a better fan base that Mendoza would connect with than Raiders fans. That's my pitch. Al Nation, Mitch, are we hanging out when you come back home to PA? I'm in Muncie. Bush lights and red stag shots. Win, lose, Raider Nation for life. There is a chance that I do a meetup. I'm going to be in the 570 from December 18th to December 20th. I got a flight really, really early on that Sunday to come back home or come back here for the Raiders game up against the Texans. But, like, I want to be able to do a meetup. It's just, if I did one, it would literally be like an hour, like 2 hours tops. And I only say that because I haven't been home in my hometown in, 3 years. There's a lot of people that I want to be able to see. And it's not that I don't want to see y'all. I literally hang out with y'all more than I hang out with my own family. So it's really going to be up to who I can see from my hometown and my family. But I don't think it's – I think there's a chance Friday night, whatever date that is, that Friday before Christmas. Again, it's like the 18th, 19th, 20th. I don't know. It's that Friday. I'll probably go to a bar. Alex and I will probably go out, and if people want to hook up with us, if people want to hang out with us, let's link up. Tune, for $10 million, I can stand still and get sacked. Sign me. For $10 million, I can call better plays than Chip Kelly. I'll tell you that right now. I actually think the Raiders would be better off turning on Madden than just click and ask Madden, and that's. People might think that that's an asinine thing to say, and it is an asinine thing to say, but the results we're getting are asinine. Marcel, we are a make-a-wish team. We make shit teams look competitive. If there's no firings by the end of this week, we are doomed for another decade. Again, there has to be firings. There has to be firings because of what this offseason can be. You need a brand-new quarterback. We have so many holes to fill that we can do in free agency, and we have draft picks. Like, those three things alone are enough reason to clean house. And people want to say, oh, well, Dan Campbell needed an extra year. I don't think Dan Campbell's Lions were ever this bad. And Dan Campbell wasn't 74 years old. Why are we trying to build a future with a head coach that's, let's say Pete gets it on track in the next 2 years? Then what? Then we're going to have to go hire another head coach. Like, the plan is broken from the start. And just because the plan was broken from the start and just because you're driving in the wrong direction doesn't mean you have to keep driving in the wrong direction. The sooner that you put on that GPS and the sooner you make that U-turn to spin around, the sooner you're going to go in the right direction. Stabler, I used to be the quarterback for our neighborhood football team. I could do better than Gino. I just had popcorn. Nico, the fact that we rolled out of the same offensive line as last week, and that's, again, to me, like, this is ignorance. Like, the Raiders are ignorant, and that's frustrating. We are Josh McDaniels ignorant again. And it's just they're going to do whatever the hell they want to do. It doesn't matter what's right, what's wrong. They're just going to do what they want to do. And it's frustrating. Gino needs replaced even a year ago. Passer rating, again, though, like, you look at that offensive line that Seattle had, and Seattle had one of the worst offensive lines in the NFL. And that's the truth, which is why, like, everyone's like, oh, it's the O-line, it's the O-line, it's the O-line. The Raiders' offensive line today is probably the worst offensive line I've actually ever seen in an NFL game, giving up 10 sacks. But when you actually look at the numbers, Gino's offensive line last season in a lot of metrics was worse than the Raiders' offensive line from a full season standpoint. Now, this offensive line, 20 sacks the last 3 weeks. I mean, it's abysmal. But, yeah, if you could fix the Raiders, where would you start? Head coach. You got to start a head coach. First thing I would do is I would walk into the room with John Spytek. I would sit down with Assistant General Manager Brian Stark, and I'd say, what's the plan here? And the plan needs to be to build around Genty, to build in the trenches on the offensive line. It doesn't make any sense to draft a running back at 6 if this is the offensive line we're going to have. So it's about creating the plan. Once the plan has been established, how do we accomplish that plan? What players do we need to sign in free agency? Which players are we going to target in the draft? What players and positions are deeper in free agency that we feel like that we can spend a little bit more money on compared to maybe certain talent in the draft? It's about creating a plan, but it starts with the GM, and you got to let GM John Spytek go out and get his guys. Need a new OC. We're going to need a new defensive coordinator. We're going to need an entire new staff. Javier, is there a way we can get Mitch into the Raiders organization? I mean, there's always a way, right? Where there's a will, where there's a way. I mean, I'll say this, y'all. Like, I would love the opportunity to, again, just be able to be at a table to give my opinion. I don't need anything else besides my voice deserves to be heard. I saw some Raider fans the other day saying, like, Mitch for head coach, like, on the live show. I think if you guys were honestly loud about it, and if you over and over and over again, like, kept bringing it up and keep saying it, and I get it. There's going to be a lot of people that don't like the idea because a lot of people, I think a lot of other content creators don't like me, and there's the jealousy factor. And I get it. It's sad. I feel like I honestly help out a lot of content creators in this space over the years, and I know I've helped a lot of people out. But I also know that I make videos, and there's so much proof out there that we would be such a better organization if I got the ability to call the shots. And I promise you this, if I ever got the ability to have my voice heard inside of that organization, I would not keep y'all out. And maybe that's the reason why I would never get a job. But I would make sure fans' voices are heard because I've seen it every single year. We're smarter than the guys calling the shots. But it's because we know the team better in February and April where actual change can be made. Chris, Gino is fucking buns. I mean, I actually like buns. That's an insult to buns. Been a Raiders fan for 20-plus years, and I don't know what to root for anymore. Coaching staff is a flippin' joke. It's bad, man. It's really, really bad. I can't believe how bad it is. The Raiders, 4 straight losing seasons. It's been locked in. Cigar and chill. If Pete gets fired, I'm amped for the offseason. If Pete Carroll gets fired, I'm going live for 11 hours and 11 minutes. Why? Because that's my wish. When I see 11 and 11 every night, I make a wish that Pete Carroll steps down or is fired. And when that does happen, because I don't think that he's ever going to be able to figure it out, I will go live for 11 hours and 11 minutes, and I hope that you guys are ready to rock. I happen to know someone who is neighbors with Mark Davis, and he say he makes more money on Raiders merchandise than he does on ticket sales. I mean, I'm not going to say that I disagree, and I'm totally shocked by that, but, like, it's why when I hear people say Mark Davis is poor, like, again, y'all, like, when you're talking the B word, billions, like, I like to think that I do well for myself as a 32-year-old man, and I feel like I do well for myself, and I never would have thought that we'd be in the situation that, my wife and I are in, and I'm very fortunate of it. But when you're around people that have Mark Davis levels types of money, and you see what they spend on a daily, weekly, monthly basis, don't ever think that $16 million is a lot. Like $16 million for Pete, $6 million for Chip Kelly, $22 million. That's like you and I going out right now to Pizza Hut and getting some pizzas. It's a lot of money, but to Mark, it's not a lot of money. I'm telling you, like it's not a lot of money. John, and I'll tell you this right now: when I go to the Raiders Gala this year in May, and I'm sure there's going to be a lot of guys that don't like me, and there's a part of me like I'm kind of curious to see if Gino's still on the team, if he would say anything to me. But I'm excited to be able to go to the Raiders Gala this year. I wanted to be able to do it this past year. My wife, unfortunately, I shouldn't say unfortunately, she planned our couple shower the same day as the gala, so I couldn't go watch Allegiant Stadium, Stevie Wonder, and that whole performance. But I promise you this right now, that's one day I'm very, very curious about, because I'm sure some players I know love me, and I know some players respect me for how hard I work. I hear it from guys often. But I also know it's not going to shock me that after a year like this year, I'm sure when I walk into that gala, I'm probably not going to be the most popular person. But you know what? Luckily, I'm going to be sitting with the right people. John, Pete Carroll. Yeah, it's bad, man, John. It's bad. Clips from Crawl. If Chip Kelly makes it the next year, I see Dante Moore being the pick at quarterback. Honestly, I hope they all go. Chip makes Getsy look good. I mean, I think you're just saying that because of the Oregon connection. But one thing that I love about Dante Moore, and I don't think he played his best game that I saw this past week against USC. But, again, like, you got to have it up here. You got to be cool, calm, and collected. You got to be able to have thick skin. And Moore's got thick skin. I think he's a really good processor. There's a part of me I kind of want him to go back to college. The problem is there's going to be, like, Mendoza to me is going to be clearly, the number one quarterback. I wonder how many guys go back to college, and I wonder how many guys are afraid of that 2027 quarterback class, because I know there's a lot of talent in that 2027 class. Raider Rick. What's up, Mr. Rick? Pete, Brennan, Nate Carroll all need to be fired. If anyone in the Raiders organization plans on going caroling during the holidays, fire them. That's this puts a whole new level of Christmas caroling, and I don't know if there's a joke that we could do from like a play on words here with caroling, but maybe we'll sing Christmas carols and we'll just put our own little spin on them, if you will. Mr. Awesome. This is all on Brady and Spy Tech. Yeah, again, it's not true. Wherever you're getting this information, it's not right. It's not. Like, Spy Tech's not the one making a lot of the personnel decisions. Pete got to make more of the personnel decisions this offseason. Like, Pete didn't want to trade Jacoby. I know that ended up happening. But, like, you know, the signing of Amari Cooper, the signing of Alex Kappa. Alex Kappa was a Spy Tech guy, and Devin White was a Spy Tech guy. But those were Pete Carroll signings from people that I talked to because they wanted veterans, and they wanted guys that they thought were going to be able to help them win. All I'll say is this. Yeah, again, I don't know where you're getting your information, dude, because Spy Tech actually likes JPJ from my conversations. Daniel, thinking of an alternate universe where Amy Trask is running the team and Mark didn't take over the way Al wanted. Again, I mean, I don't know, man. Thank God Jacksonville won. Chiefs win next. Yeah, I know Kansas City won. Jacksonville won today. I mean, we could get actual playoffs without Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, and Patrick Mahomes. Craziness. Sir Chai. Mitch, do you think Brady and Dion talked after the game? I mean, if I was Dion, I would have. I'll tell you this, man. If I was Dion, I would have been looking for him. Would have been looking for Brady. Would have been looking for him and said, so you guys really passed on my kid for that guy that you're paying $60-something million to? You passed on my son? Did you hear everybody today? Because, again, like, this game's going to bother Mark more than any game this year. Next 4 games are guaranteed losses. Chargers, Broncos, Eagles, Texans. Oh, imagine what Denver's going to do to this offensive line next week. Imagine what the Chargers. Imagine what Philly. Imagine the Texans. I mean, we just watched the Texans on Thursday Night Football. I mean, they beat the shit out of Josh Allen. Will Anderson and that Texans front. Will Anderson and that Texans defensive line is better than the Browns defensive line. Myles Garrett's the best player on the planet, but that defensive line by Houston, if they would have gone up against this Raiders offensive line tonight, I think they would have had more than 10 sacks. I really do. I think they would have had more. Stabler, but what would the Raiders report be like if we lost you, Mitch? I don't think you would lose me. Like, again, the only way you guys are going to lose me is if the Raiders offer me so much money where it's enough money to stop doing the Raiders report. I know that would probably be frustrating for some of y'all, but again, I would figure out a way to be a part of the Raiders media team because I know this for a fact. If the Raiders hired me for their media team, I would make 100 times the amount of money and better content than that team puts out right now. But I don't plan on ever stopping this show, and I think if I ever did get hired by the Raiders, they wouldn't pay me enough money to make me stop doing this show. Nico, just saw a video of Gino flipping off the nation as he was running into the tunnel. Is that true? Dude, hang on a second here. I will say this, in the world of AI, I am concerned. I mean, if somebody can get me this video, I would love to see it. I'm literally going to look up flipping off. Let me see here. Yep, he did. Wow. All right, hang on a second here. I'm going to make a video here. I just saw a video of Gino Smith running off the field after that game, flipping off. Raiders fans, I got a word for you, Gino. With all due respect, you can go fuck yourself. I think you are a absolute piece of shit human being, and I think you are a waste of a player on this organization. If Gino Smith is on the sidelines of that next game against the Chargers, I promise you this, I think you're going to lose a lot of people, Mark. I know that Gino is frustrated, and I know the offensive line is bad, but for Gino Smith to literally throw up middle fingers to Raiders fans after that game, I think is the ultimate slap in the face. It's the ultimate spit in the face, and I think Gino Smith is a coward. I know he's not going to write back, but I think that that's proof. He's done with the Raiders. We've been done with Gino Smith. Gino Smith, go somewhere else. You're not wanted anymore. Go somewhere else. I mean, I can't believe it's the truth. There is a video of Gino Smith running off the field, flipping off Raiders fans. I can't believe what I am seeing right now. I don't believe what I'm looking at right now. Gino flipped off. Hang on. I can't believe what I'm looking at right now. Hang on, y'all. I got to be able to get my thoughts together here. I mean, Gino Smith flipping off Raiders fans after another embarrassing game. If Pete Carroll, honestly, I mean, if Pete Carroll doesn't cut him, then he clearly cares more about him than Raider Nation. I've never hated a Raiders QB more. Mark Davis, I hope this finds you. Change is needed. You paid millions for this disrespect. Al Davis would never tolerate this. Holy crap. I actually can't believe what I'm looking at right here, man. Oh boy. That's crazy, dude. I actually can't believe that. Holy shit, dude, I can't even believe that. Invest in the offensive line and Mendoza will want to join. Yeah, I like to be able to think so. I'm sorry, I'm trying to wrap my mind around the fact that Geno Smith's throwing middle fingers up to Raiders fans running out. And again, like I'm sure he was hearing the boos all night. But how? I don't understand. Like, to me, like, that's a cuttable offense. I don't give a shit what anybody says. You can call me crazy. You can say what you want. I think it's a cuttable offense. I mean, they should cut him. The Raiders should cut Geno Smith. He's a cancer. And I don't use that word lightly. Throwing up middle fingers to fans, man. Again, if anybody gives me shit for saying he's a cancer, you know where to find me. I use my words. My words have meanings. I think about what I say, and I mean it. He's a cancer. Gio, if something drastic doesn't happen after this embarrassing game, then you have to believe Mark enjoys life more than he does winning. Like, I just don't think Mark knows what he's supposed to do. I don't know what he's supposed to do, and I don't think he knows what he's supposed to do. I mean, I know what he's supposed to do. I'm saying I don't think he knows what he's supposed to do. I mean, there's a lot of interesting offensive linemen. Again, I got to have to do some more depth and some more research, but I think for the Raiders, you should go best player available, and hopefully that best player available is offensive line. Maybe it's quarterback, or you trade back and get more picks. The 12 days of Raiders fans suffering. La, 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 on the first day of Christmas. Gino Smith gave to me a middle finger and another fucking loss. If you want to get in the duck race, win a little bit of money. Win a little bit of money. Maybe that'll cheer you up. I don't know. I'll tell you this. My overreaction video tomorrow is, I have so much to talk about. Holy shit, do I have a lot to talk about. I probably have too much to talk about. I'm going to see if I can find the Whoa. I will look real quick here, see if you guys, again, today's MVP, Yoda Jenkins. Yoda, you're going home with some awesome swagger tonight. Greatly appreciate you, Yoda, showing up and showing out. I'm going to look right now on Venmo to see everyone that's getting it in, and I do see we got a few more people that are trying to get it in. If you come in 7th place, you're also going to get a Blame Gino shirt. But like I said, I had a few members, at least they told me they were members of the Gino family. And I had some pretty wild DMs over the weekend. And I know I wasn't the only content creator because I had a few content creators reach out to me about it because my name got brought up to these other people somehow. And there were multiple people from the Gino Smith family that reached out to content creators. And again, like I would defend my family members, so I'm not going to get mad at those family members. But I think there's a part of me that thinks that Gino sent them after us. And they made it very clear to me that Gino doesn't want to be here. And I think when you're flipping off your own fans, like, how can you continue to put that guy out there? How can you continuously put that guy out there? It's wild to me. Wild. All right, I got to see. The last name was Greg. Hang on a second here, Greg. Frankie. All right, Greg. Trent. All right, all right, Kim, I got you in. Kim Winnels. Jaime Whitford. Joe Jimenez in. Gabriel Ruiz. Richard Black. And then Gabriel Ruiz again. $20 Venmo. Right now to win $420. Nicholas or Roscoe, you in. Nicholas or Roscoe. Though it's going to look like Icholas. That's funny. Can somebody ask Pete Carroll tomorrow his thoughts on Geno Smith flipping off the Raiders fans? Can someone ask Pete Carroll tomorrow his thoughts of Geno Smith flipping off Raiders fans after the Browns game? If this question isn't asked, Then shame on all the Raiders beat reporters. I don't know who's going to have the stones to ask it. Somebody needs to ask that question. I don't know who's going to have the stones to ask it. Somebody's got to ask it. Who's got the stones to ask that question? Who's got them? Who has the stones to ask that question? Prove it. Put them on the table. All right, final refresh. We got all the names in. Can you add Robert? I'll just spell it. McEachern. And then Trenton Haycock in. Winner's going to go home with $440. Seventh place, I'm going to send you $30 back to get your Blame Gino shirt at chatsports.com/BlameGino. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1. Welcome to the Clown Show. Oh, Pete Carroll takes an early lead, followed by Gino Smith. Gino, I mean it when I say it. Though I've heard that this means peace among worlds. I believe that means peace among worlds. I saw it on Rick and Morty. Isidro, Gabriel Ruiz, Joe Maps. Peace among worlds. Honestly, early, I hope Hondo does. Somebody better do it. Somebody better do it. I don't know who's going to do it. Somebody better do it. Honestly, because I asked, that'll probably be why Hondo wouldn't do it. I know Hondo's not a fan of me, so. But again, Luis, sorry, man, you were a little late. We're getting down there. Luis, I saw you just sent me a 20. Aaron, come on, Aaron. Soldier Man, who is this from the back? Oh, my goodness. Willie Pfister! Willie, bro, you got to chill, bro. Willie Pfister. 7th place, Soldier Man. All right, Soldier Man, hang on. Hang on. Soldier Man, I got to send you this money. Willie Pfister, I got to send you this money. What was it? $440. Congrats to Willie. Oh, congrats to Willie. And then Soldier Man. Actually, Soldier Man and Willie here, back to back. Like, in terms of when they got their ducks in. All right. Well, y'all. Alex Kappa today. We have to do better as a group. You think? I can't believe what Pete Carroll said, man. Got a few super chats to get to. Also, be ready for a unbelievable overreaction Monday tomorrow that will not have any overreactions in it. Only proper reactions. Conduct detrimental to the team. I don't think that flipping off fans is conduct detrimental to the team. Let me see. A quarterback. I'll reach out to some people. I'll tell you this right now. Hang on a second. I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this. I'm actually looking at the bylaws here of Gino Smith flipping off Raiders fans might qualify for conduct detrimental to the team. I'm actually looking at the bylaws right now. And I'll tell you what. Dude, I'll tell you this right now. There is an actual chance that it might be. Yeah, I mean, if that is proven to be true, the Raiders can void Geno Smith's money. God, I hope this happens. Take away his big bucks. Only person he can blame is himself. Blame Gino. I'll tell you what. I'm at least just gonna put it out there in the universe. I'm gonna put it out there in the universe. It's gonna be something that I talk about tomorrow. I'm gonna do more research on it, just so y'all know. If Mark and Spytech don't cut Gino, Mark may will be flipping us the bird himself. Again, man, I mean, there is video proof of Geno Smith flipping off his own fans. And by the bylaws, I mean, I'm looking at it. That is, I mean, there are exceptions and standards. The problem is, though, like, it would have to come from Pete. So if Pete wanted to go forward with those actions, it would have to be Pete. My first super chat was meant to say if Mendoza gone, they get Malga from Miami, and in the second round, Jaden. I'll do more research. I looked up some of these guys, a little bit earlier on today's program, but I hate saying it over and over again, but it's the truth. I just haven't even begun my draft, free agency, none of that evaluation yet. And it's true. I just haven't started any of it yet. 2, no more merch until Gino's gone. Mr. Davis, born a Raiders fan. You can't say blame it on me, but flip off a fan. Right. Could not agree with you more. If it's true that Mark Davis makes more off of merch than tickets, he better be careful because if he loses, keep piling up. No more merch will sell. Then what will he do? I think Raiders merch is going to sell no matter what because I think it's more about a brand and a image. And I think the Raiders gear is really sick. And I don't wear it to represent the players on the field. I wear Raiders gear to rock with Raider Nation. Wild one. John Spytek as GM needs to step in and suspend Geno Smith. I agree. They should suspend him. Conduct detrimental to the team. What happens when the Raiders alumni players like Charles Woodson take it to Mark Davis? I think they got to suspend him. I'll even put that out there. Got to suspend him. I'll text, you know what? I don't even care. He's probably going to get mad at me for doing this, but I don't give a shit. I swear to y'all right now, on right hand up to God on my grandfather's grave, you need to suspend Geno Smith for flipping off Raiders fans after the game. Disgusting. Swear to God, right hand up to God on my grandfather's grave. I just texted John Spytek that he needs to suspend Geno Smith for flipping off Raiders fans. I said, it's disgusting behavior. Jeff, Mitch, sorry, bro. I can actually feel your pain. We are glad that we got rid of punk ass here with our Seahawks. It's me, June. My cousin is very pissed and wanted me to let you know. Go, Mitch. I just texted John Spytek and told him he needs to suspend Geno Smith for this disgusting behavior. John, you know it's true. I know it's true. You know, you got the text. Let's see if any action happens. Let's see if any action happens. He's probably never going to respond to me. He's probably going to block my number. And honestly, John, I wouldn't blame you. Jeremy, alienating fans. Yep, it's not great. Alienating fans. That is in the bylaws. That is conduct detrimental to the team. Sonny D, shout out to my Raider Nation mom, Jordan. It's crazy how the Raiders keep on sucking with Gino Smith. It is very, 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 very sucky. All right, y'all. I'm telling you this right now. You're not going to want to miss tomorrow's show. I'm going to get you an Overreaction Monday video. My question to you is this. What should I go live earlier in the morning or should I go live a little bit later? I'm going to be honest. I think we're going to film the video tonight. I'm going to go live early tomorrow. Let's be live here. Noon Eastern. Is that possible? It's 11 our time. And we're just going to go live and we're going to talk about it. But I want to go live earlier tomorrow because I want to hear the Pete Carroll presser. And I think somebody's going to get fired tomorrow. So I want to be ready to rock and roll. My pledge to you is this. You will get a video from me tomorrow morning before 10 a.m. Eastern time. And I will be live tomorrow. And I just want to vent and I want to talk about this. I'm going to do a little bit more homework on what conduct detrimental to the team is to get more information on it. I will reach out to some other people. I will reach out to other sources. But I've made a lot of overreaction videos in my day. Tomorrow, I think, is going to be one of the hottest ones I ever do. And I'm going to be ready for the Raiders to fire somebody because somebody needs to get fired. And quite frankly, I think Gino Smith should be suspended by the Las Vegas Raiders for flipping off its fans because it is literally conduct detrimental to the team. Tomorrow's going to be interesting, man. Tomorrow's going to be interesting. I love y'all. I rock with all y'all. Shout out to Yoda Jenkins for being the MVP of today's program. And it's very, very easy. Blame Gino.